You just touched Christy Boner's hoo-hoo.
Shibby!
Low five.
Yeah. Let's get out of here.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake.
And away we go. Hello, hello. How is everyone? What is up? I sound amazing. Don't you worry about telling me how great I sound. Thank you. Let me catch up. Yesterday, I'm so glad I didn't have a show yesterday. What's up? Let me go back and say hello to everyone. Look at the people. If there's ever a conflict, I understand. My fan club is here. Let me just find a better spot. There we go. This guy here. This guy. I should, next time I'll fix this and I'll put maybe this somewhere or so we can see this one here. This is my favorite chick in my fan club. Oh, yesterday. So, hey, Bubble Yum, if you're still here, hello. Enjoy your day. That might have been a long time ago. Paula, hello, hello. Any updates? Please feel free to update us. I'm so sorry I skipped yesterday, but my gosh, I'm glad I did, and I'll explain. Oh my God, my computer went on the fritz, but afterwards, which would have happened at the time I started show. So luckily I wasn't going to come on just because I just wasn't feeling it. Just I needed to go through stuff and just decide a few things. And there was something in the air last night. I'm not sure if anyone else felt it, but there was just my spidey senses were tingling really weirdly. So I just didn't do it. And then I was updating my computer. I I'd been pushing I update updates, and I was like pushing it where it says, "Oh, you got to do the restart," and I was like, "Oh, I'll schedule it for later." Greetings, got to lurk. That's cool. Unindicted. If you're still here, lurk away. And in the middle of my updates, hey Ja, what is up, brah? What is good morning over there, young man? Good morning. Hello, Anarch. Yes, bro. Paula's in the house. Hello. Look, Shibby, you were making the teenage African American. What? Kids think I am way cooler. Oh no. Where was this? Earbuds in and welcome. Cool. Were you dancing? Awesome. Yeah, that song. I don't even know what song it was. Oh, right. That song is just a copyright-free song I got. Thought I'd try to give a little more energy. Yes. So what was happening was I was doing my computer updates. And my computer like froze. And then once I got it back on, it just I guess didn't install properly. And it was making my monitors not work as they always do. So I couldn't get it to work. So I basically only had one monitor. And if I did a show like that, I would have been, because all I have is I need at least two monitors because to share the screen at least, right? And then to do StreamYard, man, you can't share the same screen. So, oh my goodness. Thank gosh I canceled yesterday's show because my computer, it took me hours to get it working again. Not working, but it was working. I had to like reset it, but keep it the same. So I kind of did the reset, which maybe download a repair copy of Windows 11. Ugh. Maybe it was their last update. I'm not even sure. Hello, BC. What's up? Love the emoji. Love that vibe. Love it. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. So what I'm going to do tonight is I'm going to get going. They're usually disturbed by my postmodern. Oh, so you got me cranked? Oh my God. You don't have me in other people can hear me? Oh my goodness. Hello, world. Oh my goodness. Are you saying other people can hear me? Oh my God. The pressure's on. 150 people listening right now. Everything's going perfect. Not sure I had a good sleep. I woke up. They are waving hello to you, young people. Just the coolest 52-year-old grandpa. I got these amazing haircut bangs. Check these bangs out. Everyone, can you see that? Oh my gosh. I got a muffin top. I got 2 grandkids, and I'm just the coolest dude you'll ever hear. Just kidding. Hello, everyone. If you can hear my voice, I'm so grateful. I don't deserve anyone. Yeah, look at me. I'm just a dope. So let me shut this down. Look at this. So everyone, my chickens, this is my fan club here, the original OG gang. There's my president right here. This is the president of my fan club right here. Right? If you send me an email, they're the ones who receive it. Oh, I'll turn the volume down a bit because that was so I can hear. But the cool kids, I'll turn it down a bit so hopefully it's not too loud. These were the coyotes that come up my street. Everyone sees them. Or my squirrel in my shed, right? What else did I have? So the cool coyotes. These coyotes are great. You'll see them. I paused it. They come prancing up the street, these two. And it looks like the coyotes basically, on the other side of the street, there's a huge forest in Lake Ontario. So they there's pathways where they run along the lake, right? They can go from Toronto to Niagara Falls pretty much there's a whole corridor along the lake, forest and everything. It's like, it's been like there's a pathway that you could literally walk from basically Niagara Falls probably to downtown Toronto. There's pathways and stuff. Hey, unindicted. Hey, Vicarious too. Oh my God. When I see you, I remember to drink my smoothie. I've shared this before with the unindicted. No, with the Vicarious one has seen this. So they come and they pass up my street, and my street's a dead end street, but they pass through, and obviously they'll try and catch anything. If they come during the day, there's squirrels everywhere, and they try to grab one. But the coyotes around here, they just run up the middle of the road and they make noise. And I think they do it intentionally, right? Their claws you can hear them coming. You know, like when a dog runs on cement, and they do it intentionally because they want to spook things, because rabbits would like to sit here still and they spook things and then they chase them. But they're really just cutting through to get north of me. There's a train tracks that run east and west, and they use those train tracks as a corridor to get really far distances, right? So that's what these guys are doing. They go from there's a pathway along the Lake Ontario or on the other side of the street. So they got to cross over a 3 or 4 lane highway, 4-lane highway. It's not even that, it's got lights and stuff, and at this time of night, you know, but I mean, look at it, it's at what, 1:40 in the morning, so there's not many cars, but they come from the lake pathway and they go up the middle of these streets. They don't usually hang out during the day and all that, right? Sometimes you see them on the news, but not these guys. These guys are passing through, so check them out. There's one, it looks like they're like brother and sister or something, and they're just sniffing. And this one here is like, they're young. They're such, you know, and this guy prances away really cool. So there's that. I should have shut that down. So I'll get the show started tonight. So hello everyone. Look at this. Oh, hey TJ. Oh, TJ. Oh, Mimi too. Hello, Mimi. I missed you. TJ, I found it. I found it and I wrote it down for you. I found it and I wrote it down for you. Check this out. I found it and I wrote it down for you. Let me grab my phone. I found the Dan Doolin stuff. Oh my God. I learned how to do the whole transcript search thing. And V was trying to tell me if V comes around, I've got to show her. Bubble Yum and everyone finally, Critter was laughing away. I figured it out, how to search, and I found it. The Dan Doolin stuff that you wanted to see. So easy, guys. You guys know how to do the transcript searching? Next time you're looking for something, do that. So the transcripts, 3. Oh my God. It was 350. And it was the, which show was it? Oh my God. Which show was it? Oh, did I not write that down? I put down 353-ish. That was the press pay for the transcript for December 18th of 2024. It was, oh my goodness. I forgot to write which show it was. I forgot what, I'm such a dope. Oh, it was down here more. Must have been. Yeah, it must have been this one. 353-ish. Back into Libby's blood. Dipped his, you know. He would have then walked away from the 353 here toward the tree where Libby had been slain. I muted it. Sorry, that was me playing. It's around 353 or so. All right. Yeah. I might even have the wrong one. Anyways, I found it, TJ, but now I've lost it again. I've definitely done it. It's one of those. It's I read it all. Oh my goodness. I swear I could have swore I wrote it down. Could be here. I definitely read it all. When I find it again, I'll let you know. Yeah, it's here. It's in this one. The new appeals filing stuff. 353. Basically, it's 353. Why is the quality horrible? Oh, because the quality turned down. That was why. Good thing I noticed that. Basically, it's at 3 hours and 53 minutes. Anyways, so what was I going to do now? Oh my goodness. What was I going to do? All right. I was going to say hi to everybody and start the show. You guys ready? I got it all going. Got it all ready. Everything's planned. I was thinking, I've noticed a few things where I missed a whole bunch of stuff. So what I was going to do is go through and get all the stuff we missed. So give me a second to catch up with chat. I'm not even looking at the screen. If I've missed anyone. Do I? I kind of do, but I know I knew what I was looking for. Oh, I should have I must have wrote it down. Continued, like I wrote it down. That Todd Click was at 350, but I'm pretty sure I wrote the title. I just don't know which one it is. Anyways, so here's the deal, guys. I've got it all ready. Oh, last night my computer took a dive. So grateful I did not do the show. It would have been horrible. My gosh, my monitors, nothing worked. Nothing. Everything was on the fritz. I'm telling you. Last night there was something in the air, and I'm so glad I didn't do the show. And this happened afterwards. So I was thinking there was a whole bunch of stuff that happened during the jury selection. Would you guys be interested in that? I've got a folder here of stuff that I believe I missed. So the last show I did, TJ, did you catch that? How we read? Remember, I finally read these after you guys set me on a wild goose chase. I was about to read these, and then TJ sends me looking for these. And I didn't know what you were sending me looking for. I watched it again, and I was like, oh my goodness. Like I had them up on the screen. And I was like, what? And then you guys set me off on a goose chase looking for these. And I can prove it because I had it all marked out. Look at this one here. Remember, I was showing you guys, I was explaining to you guys about it was the very last ones, the ones in January 20th. I was about to read it. I just wanted to find the exhibits for everything that was in here, right? Because they were talking about a bunch of things in here, and I wanted to refer to them. So as I was looking for those exhibits, you guys sent me off, I guess, looking for other things. Dan Doolin and this itself. Then you started telling me to read this. And this is what I was about. Like I almost got to it. And the reminder I was telling you guys about the reminder, and you guys were like, So I was about to read it, and you guys set me off looking for this. I didn't know what you're saying. It was so funny. It's kind of silly. So basically what it was is I was looking for this type of stuff, like right at the very beginning. And it's right here where he wrote his letter and stuff. This is what I was looking for, this letter. The one where he wrote to the about getting the lawyer stuff. And that very first lawyer was giving him like oh yeah, they try to do stuff without a lawyer present and stuff. So that was weird. So let me see. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. But trust me, you're so glad. I'm so glad it would have been a train wreck because I would have been acting like worse than this because I have 3 monitors, basically 3 52-inch TVs. This one I share, I only see this white writing. I don't see anything else. And then the one, my StreamYard, I see. And then my other one, I watch chat from another account. I watch YouTube and full screen live chat in another account. Muted. I have it muted, obviously. And when I did an update on my computer, I guess it tried to restart, but when it was rebooting or installing this update, it kind of went frozen. So I don't know if it was the update itself, I think, but I'd been pausing this update for so long. But my Windows 11, whatever that last update was, then I uninstalled it and everything worked good. And then I don't know, something happened again and I turned the updates off. But then my monitors, I wasn't allowed to connect to my other 2 monitors. So I would have been going bonkers. So trust me. Look at this one. Oh my goodness. I said I'd pay you. I secretly told BC here I would pay them, per every emoji. Oh my goodness. I must owe $10,000 now. My emoji bill. No, it's okay. It's okay. But, it's me too, because I didn't understand, right? But you were afterwards, you want me looking for this after I was looking for all the Dan Doolin stuff, but that was my fault because the Dan Doolin stuff, I know I did it. So what I'm going to do is now once I'm going to plan better, I'm going to find things better. And really, I like to read. So, I'm going to find a new trial stuff. So if you guys know of a good, okay, so here's the criteria. What I ask for you guys, look at this guy here. Look at here. Here's the criterion. Is that the way to say it? Look, I'm going to add to this. Check this out. Look at this. It's like a 3-year-old, like a grade 2 wrote this, but I'm trying to write it with my mouse on my arm of my recliner. Just know that. So here's the criterion. It will be this. What I'd like to do. So tonight, I have it decided. I will probably just catch up on any of that jury stuff because the jury stuff I know. So here's what I think I missed. I'll show you. I'll go through them. Everything here, I believe I went back through the website, and these are all the things I believe we skipped over and didn't really pay enough attention to. A couple of depositions. Keegan Klein PCA I found. I know I did the Jeffrey Turco stuff, but I'm not sure how much I read it. The Susan Case is that one from Brad. Sorry, I don't got this up high enough. Sorry, there we go. Susan Case is the Brad Holder's work, HR. There was Cecil's report. This Tina Garrison report is great. Ned Smith deposition I didn't read for sure. And there was one I finally found that I've been looking for a while. It's that Nicole Robertson, this one here, Nicole Robertson deposition. I've been looking for this for a while because I knew for sure I didn't read this. And it's 158 pages. So you can have Nicole Robertson deposition. She's the FBI person who did a whole bunch of stuff. She's the one from day one who was writing Ron Logan's PCA up, and oh my God. So that's a lot. So there's that. So I don't get distracted again. I'll show you what your choices are for tonight. And, Michelle, hello. If I miss anybody, I'm trying to say, look at you guys coming in. So basically, we all just understand. I think it's best if I have stuff to read. I can go a little bit off script, but I have to have kind of a plan. I'll show you what your options are for tonight. Nicole Robertson deposition. But I thought since we just finished the end of the trial, I've saved the jury stuff. And I wrote it down as jury stuff. I have it here. It's the jury stuff, and it's a lot. Oh my gosh. The jury stuff. Where did I write that? It's here. Definitely. I've gone through this all. Cool things like this. Oops. Why is it open on another screen? Stop that. It's opened up on my other screen for some reason. Oh, look at this sketch. Look at this guy. First sketch that they ignored Betsy Blair. Did this. Then. So basically, here's the other one. Perfect. Open up on the right screen this time. This dude here. I don't want to say it because I know Keegan Klein is a big, heavy guy, right? But I always catch Keegan Klein in these eyes. Don't you guys? Here, I'll just put it so you can see the eyes. Like, obviously, if you saw Keegan Klein, you'd probably think he's a big, gigantic, fat guy. But when I see this, if it's anybody, it's Keegan Klein in a way. In these eyes, kind of. Not, I mean, Betsy Blair wouldn't mistake, right? This would be poofy-haired guy. Whatever it is. This ain't the BG. This ain't the guy in the blue coat. And this is the one that she and Betsy Blair insists she sees, right? But I can't zoom these. Oh, can I? Yeah, I can. Like when I see these eyes, get back here, young man. Get back here. I got to do this. So believe me, I have a plan for tonight, guys. I'm just going to show you your options and try not to get too distracted. Boom. See how that works out. Look at this guy. I see a Keegan Klein in those eyes, and maybe even the nose. But obviously, he would be like blah, 3 chins, I guess, or something. But either way, this ain't BG, right? This. I guess, but I mean, they're just creating somebody here from that, I mean, if you were to guess what the fuzzy guy on the bridge looked like, the fuzzy photo, I mean, this would probably be it. But one thing that's weird to me, like, if they were going to do this, why would they draw a blue coat, right? Why wouldn't they draw this blue? So weird. I mean, that was the whole thing. So here's your choices. I'll check chat. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask a question, and I'm going to do like V wants me to do, and I'm going to look for the answer this time, guys. All right, I'm getting better at this. So I believe I've said hi to everyone. We're ready to go. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the jury stuff, right, Mimi? That's a good idea. I think I should do the jury stuff. So I'll shut Nicole down. So I'll find the jury stuff first, and then I'll show you what I'm going to be plan to do. I know I wrote it down. So, and I write these things down so they're easy to find. Yeah, I wrote it big. It's in the date, so it should be around 2024, right? I wrote it big. There's two of them. When did the trial end? Oh, it ended October, right? Oh, it started in October, so it'd be around 10. I must have wrote the right date on it. 10. Yeah. Look, here we go. Okay, I got it. I've got it. Let me take it down, young lady. There we go. I've got it. And I just lost it. 10. Oh, I just looked at it. Oh, look at it. That's why it's weird. It said the J was here and it was Uri. So I should put a space there so it's easy. I'm a dope. Ugh. It said J Uri. I wrote that there so it would be easy to find. So the jury selection was here. Watch how much of it. Oh my goodness. Again, it's opening on a whole other screen for some reason, but I could easily pop it in for you. 298 pages. So I know stuff, there's drama here, right? So I'll just read the jury selection stuff, and there's two of that. So, oh my goodness, it's going to be lots. And here's the next one, the next part of jury selection. And then the trial begins, 208 pages. And there's drama, there's questions, there's people. And I also saved the questionnaire too. So remind me, we can go through it. See, I've saved it here. I don't even know where. I think it's up in these. I've saved the jury questionnaire stuff and everything. Sketches, Nicole Roberts, appellate, supplementary. See, I do this. I saved it. The jury selection stuff too. Now, Jerry Holman states. Now that I remember that, I got to look at these. I got to start putting a space because for some reason if it puts like the first letter of it, it says Tates. It says states. So, and here's the relators. It says elitors. Verified petition for the writs of mandamus. I believe these are all parts of the stuff that I skipped. So these will be, boom. A lot of these are exhibit links. Here I've got the TJ link. Here's the TJ link. And this is where this was great, TJ. I never even seen this before. I didn't even understand what it was, so we were joking that this was Reese Davis's I guess he was doing something. I don't know. Whatever it was. Looked like what's that? There was that movie where they're trying to crack codes. Oh. You guys remember the movie? So we covered all of this, what was supposed to be read there. So that was for TJ. So next time I'll do a whole show on this because there seems to be some great stuff here. And there's a whole bunch more of these. Basically breaking down the stuff they put in the appellate brief. And I never seen any of this. So stuff from Matt Hoffman. And so TJ, no, is it in there? Oh my goodness. Is it in there? Like, we're going to have to do a whole show on this. Okay. So if it's in there, I'm going to figure this all out because, oh my God, there's so many links. Oh my goodness. The thing is I got to start, when I do these, I'm going to save them all in the same show. So when I save this, I'm going to get all the other ones because there's like 3 or 4 more volumes. I'm going to put them in a separate folder. I'm getting better at this, guys. Trust me. And things like these, right? So when I'm talking about stuff, Anthony Shots, check. Oh my God, it's opening on another screen. Why are you doing this? It's not opening up on this screen. Like the Anthony Shots press conference, this would be great to warm you guys up. Check it out. I should put this there. You guys would go bonkers, right? Right? If I keep him up, that's like I'm going to get ratings. I should make a thumbnail out of this guy. Not to joke, but I mean, oh my goodness. I should make a thumbnail because this was the stuff they released in the press stuff. Money. So this dude here had no idea what was going on. Cop up in Alaska, right? This dude is a cop in Alaska. Had no clue. Imagine you think you're going to meet this guy and Keegan Klein walks in. Oh my! You're going to meet this guy who owns a yellow Lamborghini. And Keegan Klein shows up in a beat up old piece of what kind of car is crappy? I don't know. An old crappy Saturn, one of those old cars from Chevrolet, the Saturn, the door falling off and stuff. You think you're going to meet a Lamborghini driving 6-pack wearing dude. But they did put out some stuff. So anyways, what I'm trying to say is, TJ, for sure, I have this saved. I will do it. I'm going to go through this and find everything. I'm going to put it in a folder. I'm going to call it the TJ of Appellant Volume Amazing Stuff because, oh my God, it was great. It was great. TJ was yelling at me. I felt her pulling my hair out. I felt her pulling my hair out. It was amazing. Just trust me, guys. I'm getting better at this. And the main thing is getting ready before the show. I've learned to name things. If you're naming things and saving things, to save the PDF form, and then you can open it up to markup. And then when you save it, you got to remember to overwrite this and save it in the same spot so your changes are in. I'm getting good at it. And every time I save something, I write the date backwards, kind of like you write the year first, 2024, November 24th, and then if there's 2 or 3 things on that day, you just put like a if there's a bunch of things on the same day, like I'm getting good at this, like if there's more than one thing on the same day, you do A, then B, so that you know which one in you have the right order, right? So if you ever see that means that they're on the same date. And if you save, I always save it as A, but then if there's 2 things on the same date, I give the next one a B. So you have them in the right order. And if there's more, there's C, D, E, and oh my goodness, like here in this one, in the sentencing, these were the victim impact statements, and I put them in the proper order. Although they were all in the same one, I didn't need to do this. So they're on the same day, so I named them the same date, B, C, D, E, and so I'm getting good at this, guys. Trust me. I want nothing more than to not annoy you guys. This is a whole thing of stuff I believe we've skipped in the trial. I went through it, and I didn't even get all the way through them, okay? Like just things, I went back, and I went, I don't remember doing this. So we can do that, right? So tonight, I'll most likely since we just finished the end of the trial, I'm going to do the jury stuff. I got it right here, okay? So we're going to start here. The court, like they're picking the jury. And I know there's a bunch of drama here. All right, guys? So if you're okay with that, here's where we're going to start, right here. Boom. My drawings. I'm going to start right here. Boom. Look at these. Right? That's where I'm starting. Now, what I was going to show you, last thing, is things, if there's a new trial. So the criteria would be, where's a good page? blank page. This right here. So the criteria for what I'd be looking for. So we, everyone, we have lots of Delphi stuff, right? But if you guys want me to branch out, I do enjoy reading. And if I just had something to focus on, a new, what we're looking for is a new case. But there's going to be some criteria. So we want something new, right, guys? You want, I should branch out. I'm going to get my camera working. I'm going to learn how to make videos. I'm going to be like a creator to the stars, not just a reader. So we need a new case, a new topic. Of course, we've got stuff we can always go back to with this Delphi, and we'll be ready for when this appeal happens, But if we want to pick maybe certain days to do a whole different cases, now, I do really like the ones where we could try to solve. Hey, Becky B, what's up? What's up? Did I miss anyone? Sorry, guys, I'm totally not even reading. What is up? If I missed Carol, my love, oh my goodness, you found me. Whew, Carol's here. My love has found me. And Becky B, Fishy's here. Oh my God, what incident? Did something happen? What happened last night? What happened? I didn't ditch you. I'm lucky I did, because I'm telling you, my computer, when I was getting the updates, it froze in the middle of doing an update, and I lost my monitors. I only had one monitor, and I spent hours. I had to reinstall my Windows. I reset it. And I canceled first. I canceled because I felt something was in the air last night. Just didn't feel right. Something wasn't right. I did ditch in a way where, oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Look at you. You guys could always listen to my replays, right? Also, I'm going to do better. I've noticed when I put one on and I fell asleep one time, and then I'll do better as to not play loud music in the middle of it or anything. So trust me, from now on, I understand people like when I read. I can do that. I can read, and for the people, hello, Fishy, where were you? Oh, where you been? Everything okay? So also, hey, update us, guys. What's going on with all this? Is there any stuff going on, you guys? Because this one here is telling me that, remember, can I say what you said? Or were you wrong about what you messaged me? You kind of scared me, but not scared me. I don't know. I guess we don't even care about all that stuff, right, guys? So if you want to just, I missed you, Becky B. I missed you. But trust me, guys, it was for the right, it was for the better, because updating my computer, I swear to you, I did it, and I kept pushing this restart. I have to restart. I kept pushing it off, and I restarted it. But in the middle of the update, my thing, everything froze up. I have a feeling it was that update that screwed my computer up. So, oh my God, you're so... I acted like it took me hours to get my computer back. So I would have just whined, because I only had one screen last night for a while. So, and here we go. Just finishing my smoothie, guys. Sorry. That was for the vicarious one. This is for the rest of you, my straw. I know you love that. I hate it. But I do it for the people. I do it for the people. Special request for the vicarious one, if she's still listening. I do the straw for Fishy, because Fishy says, I love when you slurp that straw. Oh my God, I did it for her and for all of you. So I'm going to do this. Yes, the vicarious one, she loves it. She loves it. The slurping. she laughs and oh my goodness, because in the beginning I used to constantly mute because I would annoy you guys. But I'm coming out of my shell. I'm able to slurp. It's ooh, yeah. The people love it. You watch, look at, there's 210 people listening. Some people hear that slurp and they're like, oh my God, this guy's an amazing slurper. So the criterion So we're ready to go, guys. Trust me, I'm not going off in any tangents. I'm going to read, this is the jury selection, part 1. And then, like, there's drama in here. It's going to be lots of pages. So this will be like 3 or 4 shows worth, right? So, hey, Dee Dee, what's up? Yes. No, yes, check me out. Look at me. Here, check this one out. No, it's this. Check it out. New cases? Yes. This is me. So here's what I wrote the other night to remind me that there's exhibits. So I was going to read this, and I was like, ooh, I should remind myself there's exhibits to all these. And this is what I was going looking for the other night. So I put a reminder. So I was looking for it. So basically, here, I'm explaining to you guys, we need a new case. I want to start a new case, but it has to be something where we can kind of get justice for someone, maybe solve it. Like this, I believe, we all think, I guess there's part of us that would believe that this trial wasn't right. Something interesting, but is there something where somebody's done something like this and put all the files on a website and we're allowed to just, go and read them? If there's a trial that happened, what was that one that just came out where that woman was wrongfully convicted? I didn't see any of that. So, hey, last night, my computer was on the fritz. There was just a bad vibe in the air. I just felt it. I don't know. Everything felt weird last night. So I ditched. I did it. Becky B. I ditched, Becky B. I'm so sorry. Look at this one. I ditched. Exactly. I ditched. Where'd you write it before too? I know, you're just having fun. Yeah, here it is. The first. She's like, Shibby ditched. Hardy hard. Ha. She missed me. And she's just, ooh, don't slurp. And then is that my signature? Yes. As long as you're having a fun time, that's definitely. And then boom, I ditched. Oh, boo-hoo. Oh my goodness. I know you're just kidding. Well, it's okay to reminisce. You know what? Trust me, it's okay to reminisce as long as you don't get stuck in the past. You come back. That's the whole thing with this thing. It's okay to remember, to remember, right? But you got to remember to come back to. So this is my problem. If you stay too much here in the present, then you forget. Yeah, if you remember too much, you get stuck. So you got to kind of do both, right? Dee Dee knows that. So go back, remember, and come back to today. And when you plant yourself back in today, then you can go back again and remember. But don't do what I did. Kind of like everything, you think everything's so great, you stay stuck in the past and you don't come back and you forget how to be present, So that makes sense. So with Karen Read or anything like that, there's got to be a new case, guys. So I'll take suggestions. Is there anything? Yes, I have tons of stuff. So, Mickey Stein. Okay, so you're telling me. So here, look at me. So Mickey Stein, is that a case? Okay, so that's one. So I'll put down. Remember, is that a case? I don't even know, guys. I've been so caught up on this Delphi stuff. There's lots to do, but I swear to you, there's got to be an appeal soon. So we've got lots to read. If you're just joining me, this is going to take days. If I go all night, usually for me to read 100 pages might take me a whole 10 hours. So the jury selection has 300 pages and 200. So there's basically 500 pages. Okay, so that's days and days worth. So we're going to do that now. The jury selection stuff, there was drama, there was questionnaires, there was all these things. All right. So, but I would like to, if you guys would ever like to let me know if there's another case, Scott Peterson. But okay, so make sure Hello, Chester. What's up? If I miss you guys, hello when you come in. Okay? This is good. This is good. Now, I do know the Scott one, the Lacey Peterson one. Now, but just remember, guys, I need something that has a website like this, okay? We need, or just, I need to be able to get these documents. And this is just a dope like me. I'm telling you, I have nothing. I can do all this stuff, but look at me. It's been handed to me on a platter and I'm still fumbling around, all right? So just know, if there's anything amazing like this where we can go kind of, start at the beginning and read each, and follow along, anything like that. So if those cases, I'll look into them, right? But if there's anything like that where we can kind of go to their website where people want to get justice for somebody, like say Richard Allen. Look at this. This is what I spent time looking for the other night. Tons of time. Because just look at this. If we just go along in the dates, like look at this guy's freaking handwriting. Is that another case? Oh, so you know what? Instead of writing them down on this paper, I'm going to write them down properly. I'm writing them down in an iPhone note. Okay, just know that. So here, new shows. I've got a whole new iPhone note. Okay, so new show ideas. Now the people obviously love when I read. I'm a talentless boob who people enjoy when I read. So I'll look into these cases. Now, hopefully you guys are suggesting to me cases that have sites where I can kind of get everything, Is this Andrew McGann? Okay. I will look these up. Hopefully you guys understand what I'm saying, that I need something where it's handed to me on a platter and I will read to you and we'll make sense of something. Will help solve a crime. I want to be able to solve crimes. I want to be able to make things right. Not really a cold case, but like a case like where somebody was wrongfully convicted, like that Karen Reed stuff. I don't know, but there's got to be something if you guys want. So this is what I'm doing. But again, guys, when you come here, don't feel you have to do what I want to do. If you come here and just mute me and want to chat with these lovely, amazing, funny, emoji using, great, wonderful people, please do so. So don't get me wrong. So, oh, is that one? Now, again, are you guys suggesting me things that are where I can go and find a site like this? Okay, so I'm trying to be clear here. So I'm writing all these names down. So when I go look for them, I'm sure I'll find a site like this. I need something where we can go along each date, the safekeeping, boom, like the safekeeping order. And we'll read each day of trial because I'm good at that. I can read. I like to read, like I especially like it when it's in the form of either a deposition or like this, how it's like in the court. You got this person and this person, I like that. I can make voices, I can play the role. Here, yes, Judge. My McClelland is spot on. Yes, Judge. Please let me go powder my nose for 1 second, Judge. You see that? And the court, I have Judge Gull's voice down. Okay, and what about the defense? Mr. Rotzi, Bradley Rosie. I'll be doing round one. Yeah, my regular charismatic, charming, sexy voice is for Bradley Rosie. So if those are the criterion, please, if you guys know of something, I will gladly start something fresh and new. I hope you understand. Now, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to do this and keep up with chat. So the Kentucky sheriff, what was his name again? Is that the Steins guy? Oh my goodness. So just know the judge was running. Yes. So Andrew McGann, who is that? So I've got it. I've got these all. The sheriff who shot the guy. Sheriff shot judge. Now, I'm trying to go through to keep up with you guys, okay? So I'm trying. I know nothing. Just know I'm trying to, okay. I think Andrew McGann could be involved in, oh my goodness, don't you start. Oh my goodness. Ooh, au pair. Oh my God, fishy. What is that? Au pair. What the fuck? It sounds good. I think I've heard that au pair would be like a babysit, like a nanny. Au pair kid. I've heard that. So now I'm trying. Oh my goodness, look at these suggestions. The father and oh my God, is there something starting? And will they be so? If we're going to do something fresh, I don't mind. I will, but it's got to be one where it's a judge not like this one here, unlike this person, because we need someone who's like putting stuff out, right? Like the documents. So it has to be a judge unlike this, like judge, or I don't know. If there's video we can watch, are we allowed to? That's what I would like to do. If we can watch the videos of the case, and if it's on a site where I won't get like copyright strikes and that, since it's, I'd really like that. I'm going to do that. So, Shinny, this site is very unique. Did I miss something? I'm sorry. Did you put in a link? And I'm sorry. I'm just catching up now, guys. So you guys kind of get the idea of what I'm asking for, right? If it's fresh and we can follow along, I'd like that too. That would be great. I can do like, we can do certain things like that, or and then when there's days I can do the rest of the Delphi stuff, right? Or I can do the rest, because I have tons of stuff still I missed. Okay, so we can do that. So we always have something with this Delphi, I believe, because the appeal's got to be coming. So there's a whole bunch of stuff. Just know, but hopefully it's any case that has a judge unlike this one, where we can get the documents, where we can get the video, and we can watch along, we can follow along live, we can follow along, the same day. Like if you guys watch it, we can replay it kind of at nighttime and catch, and anything. I'm totally open. So this is what I'm doing. So I'm writing them down as a note, just like this, in my iPhone, except my iPhone is much neater. Okay, so just know I've got a bunch of these. I'm writing your guys' suggestions. All right. So hopefully, oh my goodness, is that a case? You watch a lot of true crime, and I love it. Oh my God, I used to have this friend, and we used to sit and watch true crime videos all night. You may know her. We'd watch YouTube literally for 6 hours straight. We'd share our screens, and we'd watch a YouTube playlist. Oh my God, Dee Dee, what happened? Dewey, where's Dewey? Hello, Dewey. Oh, my lawyer, my examiner's back. Where you been? I've been, my litigation exam. INBI is here. That's what we call it. Yes. Wasn't it INBI? That's right. Hello. This is INBI right here. My litigation lawyer. INBI. In the house. Is that how we spelled it? INBI. Boom. What's up? How do we get to INBI? I don't know. It sounded cute, but hello. How you been? Where you been? Oh my goodness. Look at all these wonderful people. So you probably know lots of stuff. I'm looking for something to branch out, young lady, because apparently I can read stuff. So I'm looking for what's up? I'm looking for a new case. So what's going to happen tonight if you're just tuning in? 298 pages. So this is going to take me days and days and days to read the I'm going to read the jury, where they're picking the jury, whatever it was called again. There was a name for that, where they're picking the jury. And there's a whole bunch of drama there. So I'm about to do that. So what I'm looking for is, look at this guy's handwriting. This is not the same guy that was in solitary confinement. This is the guy that went into solitary confinement. So, all right. So I'm writing new cases down. Look at JR. Have you been busy? That's good. good. You'd rather have too much than not enough to do, I guess. Oh, you missed me slurping, but I have a fresh coffee here. Thank you guys. So let's do this. I'm best if I have stuff to read, okay? And I'm gonna get a camera. I'm gonna learn how to make videos. So trust me. I learned. So that was my first thing. I'm an expert at the thumbnail, so I can move on from making thumbnails. Okay, I've learned it. Okay, this was actually my favorite thumbnail. Was the one I made previous. It was I just picked this one, and then it was like mountains in the background, and then I found that picture of Kathy and Richard, where I guess they were hiking, and it was like they're like on a mountaintop. See them there? And I thought it went well with this. So, and there's that. So we finished it, the sentencing, and now I'm just doing miscellaneous stuff right now. 200 people watching. I'm gonna read the jury selection because there was lots of drama and stuff from the Delphi, and I'm just taking suggestions now for the next few minutes. Jury selection. Let's do it. Did I miss JR? Where? What? Oh, yeah, JR. Hello. Hello, Shib. Have to pay for a lot of. Yeah. Is there even if okay, maybe we could raise money and help as long as I don't have to do it. Is there somebody who's done this with another case? This where they've organized everything like this, All Eyes, GitHub. I don't know what people are saying, but it seems to me, or how TJ is always telling me to go to, even if I can learn how to do it, TJ, you're always talking about my case and stuff. Like, is there anything where there's a case that's been either happening now or with the documents? Because I need to be able to read, okay? Because if I get myself going, I can have fun. Not fun, I don't mean to make light of these, but they're interesting to read. I like to read these myself. So to read them with you guys or to you guys at nighttime, and I'm up all night. I have to stay awake until 8 a.m. East. I'm literally working the night shift, technically. I have things I should be doing and things I am doing. And it's midnight now, East for me. I'm going till 8 a.m. East. And it doesn't mean I have to be here live, but I'd like to do, a couple hours. I'll do them. And if you guys fall asleep and listen, that's great. All right. So just know, yes, they do. But I'm telling you, I need someone who's kind of done it already. If that's not, because especially if I'm going to do these long 10-hour shows, okay, there's no way. Because if I do a 10-hour show like this, 9 hours, 10:22, 10 hours and 11 minutes, 9:50, 10, and I'm not saying I'm not saying because I'm choosing to do it. I'm not saying I have to. I know I'm grateful you guys are around at all, but I can do these. Especially look at 10 hours, 33 minutes, and 33 seconds. Boom. 10 hours, 33 minutes, 33 seconds. Boom. 10:22. So I won't have to go all night. I was kind of, but if there's something where I can go and follow along, like she even writes it down here in the very beginning. It's basically in chronological, whatever she called it again at the very beginning here. Indiana in chronological case summary. So if there's anybody who's done another case, anything remotely as good as this, oh my God, I'll follow along. I will read it. All right. I have some time for research. I do? What? I can't do who are you talking to? I can't do your work for you. No, I'm not asking you to. I'm asking you to suggest for me, okay? I don't want you to do anything for me. So don't get me wrong. I'm not asking you, so don't get me wrong. But again, the only reason I'm able to do this is because this is here, okay? Without this, I would have been fumbling around like a fool. So again, I'm not asking you guys, just suggest to me a case. Do you know if you see one, remind me? That's all. I'm not asking you to do anything. Right? Just so you know. You did, and I wrote them down. What are you saying? We gave a lot of suggestions. You're right. And I got a list. I've got a list, TJ. I have a big list. I'm gonna look into them, yeah. But do all those ones you gave me, do they have a site like this? I can't wait to see. If there is, I will definitely pick one of them. So yeah, I have a list just like this. I have a list in my iPhone. I wrote down everything you guys said, every name you gave me, and I will look into it for sure. I hope I find one. Right. Or at least if we can find a case where there's a judge unlike this one, like that, if we can get them, I could do it. I can learn. Okay, I can learn. I want to do this for you guys, for myself, and if you guys would get entertainment and have somewhere to chat and talk it up, I love it. I found something I can do. I can read, and now look at this. I'm learning how to save things in order, and these are all the Delphi things I think I've skipped. Okay, so these are all the things we have to do, all these things I believe, right? So let's just do it. I think you guys understand what I'm doing now. Any case that has a judge unlike this, where we can get records and have video, and we can follow and watch along, and then read the transcript. Like imagine we started a show where we watched an hour or two long video of today's trial that had just happened, and then we can get the transcript and then follow along and read it and stuff. So any judge unlike this one who has, I would love it. I'm going to find myself. So that's what I'm doing. Just know that. And here we go. Jury selection, day 1. Look at Nicole's here. Well, unusual as to the fact is everything's here. Dee, everything's here. I've just been kind of going along and look at all my shows. I would just start in the beginning. Look at in the beginning. You were there. Everyone saw it in the beginning. I went to this site and I went back and I just went along and what looks interesting. And I went, oh my God, that I read it. Each one of my shows is that. So that's the only reason I was able to do stuff like this. Depositions of Tony Liggett, and I mean, it's all there. So it's unusual in the fact that it's there. So, but other people must be doing it, right? Hey, Nicole, what's up? Other people must have, like the Karen Reed stuff, something interesting would be great. Talk about Exhibit O yet? No. Maybe. What is it? Exhibit O is what? I know I've missed many nights. Maybe. What's Exhibit O? I can direct you to it because that's another thing I'm trying so good to get the names, the titles better as to what's in these. But a lot of these have stuff where, I haven't been as good at that. So I'm going to do that too. So from Riley Voorhees. What did she do? Her deposition. If she has if it's depositions, oh yeah, I've read everything about her. I even put her in the title. She's in the trial, and oh my God, I definitely did a lot of Riley Voorhees. I definitely did a lot. I even put her in the title. I'll even show you which day when we find her. She's in it. She's all over this right here. Riley Voorhees in this show. So go on my live streams. Riley Voorhees starts here. Riley Voorhees was there on day 4. So anything day 4, but here, so also on day 4, some people were pushed to the next day and stuff. And So I go along and I do the trial, right? Day 3. But I do take, when that appeal came out, I did a 10-hour show on it, that appellant's brief, the non-confidence stuff. So I did a whole show on everything there. The appellant, So basically, I started reading the trial, day 1, day 2. If it's day 1 when Becky Patty, right? Then Kelsey German was here. Sorry, she's the only one out of order because I kind of was starting and I realized, so I'm at the trial now. So then day 1, part 4, and these are in order. Derek German, Anna Williams testimony. Day 1, part 5 was Deputy Mitch Catrone. And then day 2 starts with these people, right? Day 2, Steve Mullen, Jake Johns, Pat Brown, Giancola testimony. More Giancola, Pat Brown, Jason Page, getting into the CSI guys. These are the CSI guys. Page, Datsman, Olahe, Bunner. We start getting into the phone stuff. Then the appellant stuff was dropped. So I paused the trial readings and I did the appellant stuff. For whatever reason, I did this. I'm not sure what this is here. I think I got a copyright strike or something. I don't know. I did an hour show. And then I got back to the trial. So day 3, Datsman. Sorry, I will keep you up on the screen like that. Definitely. Riley Voorhees, I did it. So it was around day 4. I see Riley Voorhees' name showing up here. She's in the title. So day 4, part 1, 7 hours. And I definitely read all her stuff. I read the trial in order. And then Christmas came and I had to do that. And I got a copyright strike for watching Frosty the Snowman. So I started a fresh one. Sarah Carba, Dr. Roland Kerr, Cecil again. So however the trial goes along, if you go to my playlist, I have one of just the trial alone, right? I've made a playlist. I've made a few playlists for this with all my live streams, and I'll show you them. They go like this. I go to my playlist right here. Boom. I've got them. 1 second. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. And then I'm going to read. Check it out. So if you go to this guy's playlist, his name is Sweet Dude Shibby. This guy here. Go to his playlist and first you'll see all my live streams, 75 of them so far to date. The oldest ones from the very first, you're going to see me get better and better if you start from the oldest ones. This one is by topic. So I did every live stream here, but in kind of order. And then I did, but then there's this one. If you want just a trial, I have one just a trial. There's 34 purely the trial, starting from day 1. And I put them all in order. Check it out. If you go to watch this playlist, you can watch day 1, day 1, part 2, day 1, part 3. Just the trial. No other nonsensey stuff. Day 3, 4. And you'll get to where Riley Voorhees is. Day 4. So if you follow along with this website, the date with the trial, how it goes is exactly, I just did this every day. So, and I made a playlist with just that. It's only the trial. It ends, right? Last day of the sentencing, right? Day 18, day 16. And there's a few parts to it. I would put day 16, part 1 and stuff, day 15, all right? So you will, like Riley Voorhees, is day 4. Anything Riley Voorhees did, it's here. Yes, I covered it all. If that's what you're talking about. So let's do this. I'm going to just read now, guys. So I've got a list of stuff now. I'll take any suggestions anytime, right? Of a new trials, and preferably one where we can kind of, have everything done for us, or at least a judge, unlike this one, who we can get the docs, okay, and preferably free, right? If there's a free one or an old, so I'm not asking you guys to do anything, just to suggest to me if you see anything. Just know that's what I would like to do, other than we still have plenty of the Delphi stuff to finish up. And also, when this appeal gets granted, we're going to have tons to do. So here we go. Let's start the show. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for the suggestions. I'm not asking you guys to do anything except if, and I'll read anything. It doesn't have to be true crime. There's something like say I had that murder sheet book. Would I be allowed to read that without getting struck? Because I was looking at that. I have that. Wouldn't it be funny if I read Murder Sheet's book? Because I don't know if I'm allowed to do that, but I won't show it on screen. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that and get copyright struck. Hey, what's up, Candy? What's up? Like 190. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So if I've missed anyone, I'm going to start right now. Thank you, guys. If I missed any suggestions, hello. I said JR, TJ, Mimi. Oh, you guys are amazing. And you're here. That's always good. Let's do this. So we're going to do the jury selection. This is jury selection before the trial. All right. And actually what I need to do is I'll get it ready so I can refer to the proper dates. Let me see. Around 1:25 I usually go to. So this is the jury trial. Jury trial. So right before the jury trial, we missed a lot of stuff. All these little hearings and stuff, I have them all saved and ready to go. But the first thing we could probably cover is the jury selection. There was a couple days of it, and it's a lot. It's a lot. So this is what I'm doing from October 14th. So I'll go back and change this to the title to better reflect. I'll try better to put what's in the thumbnails. Like right now I'm kind of going with the miscellaneous, but I'll make a fresh one for the jury stuff. And I'll put jury, or something. So trust me, this is what I'm doing. All right. Jury, it was before obviously, but there was a bunch of the questionnaires and shenanigans and stuff. So that's what I'm about to do. All right. And I definitely saved that questionnaire thing. So that's always going to be interesting. There was the questionnaires. I saw it. I have it. I have it saved in my folder. It's all the questionnaires of October 14th, jury trial, day 1. I've got it ready to go. The questionnaires are in here. So let me just see if I can have them pulled up. Affidavit, search warrant, record of hearing. I would have put it from motion to leave, record. There's jury questionnaires were here, Frank's hearings. So these are all things I believe I skipped. And a murder sheet's limited appearance. You guys see this too? That murder sheet filed some stuff in the Delphi case. They wanted to do something, which was, just noticed that they filed something in the Delphi case. So under mystery sheet. So what I'm looking for is I have it saved, the jury questionnaires. So where is that? It's pretty interesting. We can go along and read the jury questionnaire. Coin, Richard Allen affidavit. So there's lots of stuff here. List of additional witnesses. No. Motion to dismiss. Petition. Affidavits. Where is it? If I don't find it, see-through door with the slot. Memorandum. Defendant's counsel. Where's the jury questionnaire? Could have swore I saved it. Oh, we have those letters from Vig and them. Orders. Verified motion. List of additional witnesses. Todd Click's testimony. Rosie Mullins. These are old ones I believe I missed. Julie Melvin had testimony. Andrew Maternowski. Kay Beeler. And I did Amber Older. So where's this silly jury questionnaire? state's response, third motion. I have it here. Just know it's here. The jury questionnaire. Oh my goodness. Oh, what's this? More questions? What's this? That can't be it. No, that's it. That was different. Sorry. I'm looking for the jury questionnaire because that's what I'm going to read now, the jury stuff. So it'll be interesting because I know it's going to come up. So if anybody knows where it is, I believe I had it here saved for just this purpose. Oh my goodness. Oh, I found it. Oh, sorry guys, ignore that. Boom. See? So once we start whittling this down, jury questionnaire, it was, yeah, boom. So there's a whole thing. This isn't actually it. There's a whole thing that somebody leaked stuff or whatever. Or, yes, so I have this. There's a whole thing where people leaked. I don't even know what this is. It says it was from Ollie's website, so it's jury questionnaire. I haven't really looked through it. So this isn't the questionnaire itself. Sorry, guys. It's got to be near there because something happened where it was leaked, right? There was a news. This is basically about a news story. And so this is about the jury questionnaire. So in the beginning, there was leaks, right? Before it even started, people were showing this to people. Oh, that's what, yeah, because the people in the community were sent this to see if they were good jurors. And somebody took a bunch of pictures of it and posted stories, and it was on the news and stuff. So, so the questionnaire we have too. So I've got to find that. I thought I just found it. So again, if anybody knows where that, because I've seen it, the juror questionnaire. It's literally the questions that the jurors had. So motion for court. Motion for jury to view scene. Oh, here we go. We must get into it close. Here's another thing. So I should have put this in a file, in a folder for just jury stuff. Because this is where they're talking about a whole motion for the jurors to go see the scene of the crime. And talking about walking to the jury. So then this is pertinent here. So this one I don't need. So I have this ready to go, and these will be stuff I can refer to that I know we're going to be talking about. I can save this because I made some changes. With my changes, yes, go by. Just know, guys. Might as well save. That's kind of funny. It might remind me of something. Save. Goodbye. I don't need this up. All right, so I have the exhibits in case. I have the thing. I have what I'm going to read. And anything that's going to be pertaining to what I'm going to read is what I'm finding now. All right. So jury, so there's compel, non-party, deposition. I know I have the questionnaire here, the real one. The jury questions are here. If anybody knows where they are, let me know. Okay. That's what I'm doing now. State's motion, courthouse management. So these are all before the trial. Courthouse management, news media stuff, defendant's response, motion for an order, defendant's motion. Oh, jury selection, because this is what I'm reading now. So where's that damn questionnaire? Oh my goodness. I don't need it, but I know I have it. I saved it just for this. Jury questionnaire. Anybody knows where that is? Please and thank you. Let me know. I'll check chat. What's up, guys? You guys ready for a read? You're right. How do I do that? What do I do? In my computer? No. I refuse. Because if I start searching this, it might show a whole... This is my computer. That'd be dangerous. Nope. I understand. It might be a good thing to do on another page. I have it in this folder, though, so... Oh, my God. Jury questionnaire. Oh, my God. I don't even need it. But the fact that I know I'd saved it so I can read it for you guys would be nice. I'm going to move on. Oh, juror instructions of the court. No. You think it would be before the jury selection? Or I saved it under something else. Oh my goodness. Maybe I didn't name it. Sometimes these names are longer. Oh well. So affidavit, search warrants, record, motion, record. Juror questions were here. Juror questions. Oh well. Anybody knows? Let me know. I'll double check. Frank exhibit hearings. I'm going to move on. But yeah, top right. What? No, I know. But this is my computer. No, I can't. That would not be good. Because I don't know. I mean, I've. Oh, maybe it's in here. Betsy Blair, because I have other ones. Kathy Allen, photos of Richard Allen, petition, letter for the petition, probably in here. Affidavit, photos. Richard Allen, motion, certificate, motion. I know I named it. I'm trying to get better. Murphy, Holman, Leesby. Trooper X. Oh, maybe I should search. Oh, that's what you're saying. No, that's what I can do. How about I search all as the website? Is that, I'm honestly just getting used to this search function. So how about I do this on this page, right? I can control F. Oh, it could be in this. You're so right, guys. I got to remember to do this. It's only one thing that says jury. How does this even work? So when I do that, where is this? It says there's one. Where does that? How do I find that? If I hit enter, isn't it supposed to highlight it and show it to me? How about on here then? I'll do the same thing. Control F. Jury. So jury questionnaire is what I want. I should probably write that down. Jury questions. That's got to be here. No. Why does that happen? This is why I stopped using this function. Because it never works in my favor. Jury. So it says there's 54 things, but I don't know. How do I get this to work? Jury. 54 things. Where? Okay, so this seems to be working. Jury trial. So transcript. So jury trial is not what I'm looking for. Jury questionnaire. Okay, now it's working. It's just skipping around. You know what? Fuck it. I don't think it's not even that important, but I know I have it. It just drives me bonkers. The jury questionnaire, so forget it. I'm moving on. Sorry, guys. All right, let's do this. If anyone knows what a jury questionnaire is, let me know, because that's what we're going to be talking about in a second. So, judge, go. All right. Always have a drink. You guys ready? All right. Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is to the jury. We are on the record in the state of Indiana versus Richard Allen. 1. I'll show that the defendant is here in person with counsel. So he's sitting there. Oh my goodness. I thought they were doing this. This is jury selection. So this is like they're all in there. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I thought they were just farting around and before they called him in. Richard Allen and Rosie, everyone's sitting there. Baldwin, Auger. The state is here by the elect prosecutor, Mr. Boss McClellan, Mr. Luttrell, and Miss Diener. We are in courtroom 1 outside the presence of the jury. They're all downstairs in the jury assembly area. And I think we have 51 people. Oh my goodness. So they had a bunch of of the 55 that were summoned that showed up. Wow. 51 of 55 came. Ooh, 52, Judge. That's the bailiff. 52. All right. We got 52. Officer Bode has finished well, let me back up. They watched the video that's required to be shown. So they've watched the video, and Officer Bode has given them minimal instructions about what we are going to be doing. And he's now giving me the panel and the rounds. We're going to be doing, and he's now giving, sorry, I was just doing something else here. Making sure I sound okay. Everything is good. Perfect. Sorry. I had my other computer running. We're going to be doing this in rounds. So as we discussed by email, we'll be doing 5 rounds. The 5th round has 4 people in it. So the other 4 rounds will have the box will be filled. So we'll be bringing them through the jury room, seating the first 12 in the box, and then the balance of the panel will be seated out to my right, your left. As we complete rounds, we'll be refilling the box as necessary. We'll probably take a break, about 11 maybe, and I'll give you each 30 minutes per side for the round. I will trust that you will keep track of your time accordingly. I'm happy to give 5-minute warnings if you want. If not, I will indicate as you get to your time that you're about out of time. I don't want to embarrass you in front of the jury, but I don't want this to go on forever and ever. She's laying down the law. I think 30 minutes was the agreed on time for a voir dire per round. We'll do strikes at the bench here on my right, your left, okay? So you've got your jury questionnaires. I'm going to move on. Oh, maybe see, I'm probably looking for something where if I just keep reading, they're obviously going to read them here. So I just thought it would be neat. So, because this got leaked. It's got leaked, the actual questionnaire. And I've seen it. It's in these files. So here's what, not leaked. I mean, it was, they were looking for jurors, right? So it was a 13-page packet, has 50 questions of stuff for the jurors. So this is what I wanted to find. No link here. That'd be great if there was a link to it. Oh, well. Fuck it. I just thought that would be really interesting. I'm not getting stuck on that again. So your jury questionnaires, you've got the panelists and who will be doing the first round of voir dire for the state, Mr. Boss McClellan. I'll be doing the entire voir dire. Judge. You will do the entire voir dire? Yes, Judge. Okay, and what about the defense? I'll be doing round 1. That's Bradley Rosie, TikTok dancing sensation. Just kidding. Round 1? Yes. Okay. And I know that the defendant filed a motion to 5-minute opening. 5-minute opening. Must be filed a motion to 5-minute opening. And I granted that. So, or to a 5-mini opening. So the mini opening is about 5 minutes in length. And I'll explain that matter to the jury as we get started. Okay. And then I had indicated to counsel via email that I anticipate selecting 4 alternates based on the length of the trial. And I'll give you 2 strikes for your alternates. Just know. Just trying to not miss stuff too much. Perfect. Oh my goodness. Did you have stuff? Did you catch ice? Yeah, when if it's wet and then the ice gets on the trees, they just fall right down. Definitely cold, everyone. Say yes. Search. I'm trying to get better. Trust me, NB. Just know I mean well. You're right. But searching that on my computer for files might not be good. You know what I'm saying? Trust me. I'm not a bad person, but I'm a living human being. Anyways, look at this. Boom. BC's dropping the emojis. Oh my God. I will get it better. I will get it better. We don't even need it because they're going to ask the questions. But if anybody, last call, anybody knows where this jury questionnaire is, I've literally seen it. I've saved it in my files for this moment. So you can save your strikes if you have strikes. I can't imagine that you would, but I can't imagine that you would have strikes left over during jury selection. So by strikes, I guess, what does that mean? You have strikes, as in people they're allowed to cancel a few people or something. But you can't save those for the alternates. And that I think trial rule 47 for alternates. Okay. Is there anything else we need to discuss? I know there's a lot of pending motions. I had anticipated that once we completed jury selection, we can address all of those pending motions. That way we're not keeping citizens. So what I've done is I've saved. So when she's talking about motions, there's the jury selection. Then there's I'm trying to do some of these in order because I've definitely skipped a bunch of things. So this is the whole makeup because I know there's a bunch of right before the trial. So there were some interesting ones and I've saved them all. So anything that looked like something I could read, there were some interesting things that happened. Well, this is jury trial still right here. So basically, we're reading what's happening on this date, right? But then before the trial, she's talking about, so there's jury selection day 1 and 2, which I have, right? And then she's talking about these types of things. Some verified, there's a few filings and orders that I've saved, the good ones that we'll read over because stuff happens right before the trial because it's, October 16th. There's a bunch of stuff that happens here. And there's a motions hearing too with testimonies. I've got it all saved, okay? So they're probably going to talk about the jury questionnaire in these exhibits, not this one. So then the jury trial starts, right? This is day 1. And all these people. So a few things pop off right before, and I have them all saved, okay? Just know I have that ready, but we're going to do this right here. Jury trial day 1. All right. And let's continue. And let me just double check. Who's leaving? Well, I'll see y'all. Oh, you go night, wherever you're going. Come back. I'll probably be around maybe. I might not go all night, but if the numbers stay at least 10 people, I'll continue reading. How's that? 100 people. There's 220 now. I'm reading the jury selection part 1, and there's 300 pages, and I'm an hour and 40 minutes in, and I'm on page 4. So you can do the math. It's going to take me a while, and who knows? So if I've even 10 lovely people stay here listening to me, I will read. How's that? I got to stay up. You guys are doing me a favor. Thank you for being here. I'm so appreciative. And away we go. If we're done early, which we won't be, we won't start the trial. So nighty night to you, Nicole, if you have to leave. Anybody, if you fall asleep, don't you worry about it. I'm on all night long. Don't feel you have to chat it up all night if you don't feel like it. If you do, please do so. If you're listening to something else and just talk with these people is fine. Anything you want. Okay, guys? So we're just kind of reading and chatting. It can be about, yes, good night, Nicole. about your weather, about anything. If you need help, if you need to talk to people, just talking is a good thing. You know, it's like a little bit of therapy here. So I'm going to carry on right now. If we're done early, we won't start the trial. As I indicated, until Thursday because of logistics and getting the hotel and the lodging and the transportation and everything. So you may have a day or two off if you are quick with jury selection. Mr. Baldwin. So Baldwin jumps in. Judge, is it Friday morning is opening statements correct? Correct. Okay. Prelims and openings. And then the state's case beginning, the state's evidence on Friday. Mr. Rosie. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Rosie. So Rosie's up. 1 sec. Excuse me. Yeah. 2 points of business, Judge. First, just want to request a separation of witness order, and then ask the court, even though it has one of those motions that was filed that you just referenced, to designate Max Baker as our representative so that he's excluded from the separation of witness order, which is Rule 615. So that's the first request. And then the second request is, to the extent the court's going to address or read the prelims here. I know you've been kind enough to give those to us in advance. The instruction regarding the burden of proof, it starts at the bottom of page 1 and then bleeds over into page 2. And I'm looking at the pattern, and does not appear that this is consistent with the Indiana pattern on burden of proof preliminary, which is 1.15. And I think, I'm not going to get into all the reasons. Unlike the court wants us to make that argument. But my request is that we use the pattern 1.15. Does anybody know what that is? Pattern 1.15. And not the instructions that was referenced here. I think it's a little light and state friendly. There is language such as strict and heavy burden. That's not included in here. That's in the pattern. So I just asked the court to maybe take another look at that, or, well, that's our position with regard to that. Otherwise, I do have a quick question for Mr. Bode about the seating chart that he just handed when we get a second. If I could just talk to him, that would be great. He was just leaving, and then he heard his name, and he just spun around and came back. Judge, I do want to address the court before we move on, but I don't know if we are at that point yet or not. I think the defense is done. Go ahead. Judge, just a couple of things. I assume, and I shouldn't do that, but does the court want us to address for cause strikes at the bench? Yes. Okay. All right. Easy enough. And then I was going to wait to do this when we talk about the motions on Thursday, but we'd like to designate a witness to be exempt from the separation of witnesses. 2, and actually we have 2. We'd like to have my investigator, Steve Moonman Mullen. He's the one that handles basically all the evidence. No wonder, right? For us, he can find it quickly and sort through it quickly. And then also Dick Jerry Holman with the ISP. Designate him as the lead investigator. We'd like to designate those 2 people to be separated or set aside from the separation of witnesses to have sit in during trial. Okay. Do you have any objection to the defendant retaining Max Baker at table? No, Your Honor. Do you have any objection to the state retaining Steve Moonman Mullins and Dick Jerry Holman at the table? I do, Judge. Oh, goody. Rosie's like, not so fast. 1 second. Sorry if I've missed you guys. Did I miss anything? Up. Okay, let's carry on. Boom. I do, Judge. We would object to them having 2 representatives identified. if the court would look at, I could direct your attention to Rule 615, which is the exclusionary rule on separation of witnesses. The rule is pretty clear that in this circumstance, that either subdivision B applies, which is both parties' rights to identify a representative. And the case law is supportive that it be one person from each of the parties that would be designated and excluded from the separation of witness order. There is a subsection C, which says that this rule does not authorize excluding a person whose presence a party shows to be essential to presenting the party's claim or defense. And I would point out to the court that in looking at some of the case law, I think what that pertains to are situations where you may have expert witnesses that need expert witness that needs to sit in and listen to maybe the other party's expert, because some information that's going to be offered up would be pertinent to the competing expert's testimony. Remember, I'm reading verbatim what they're writing, so Rosie definitely has his moments where he's harder to read, but he's good too, though. So those two subsections B and C are mutually exclusive, and the case law supports that. I'm looking here 1 second at some precedent examples. It's a Supreme Court case where there was some articulation that those two provisions are mutually exclusive, and so there's a burden of proof that needs to be met by the requesting party, essentially to satisfy subsection C, which is what they gotta show. I hate when people use gotta. It's like, which one they have to show, like show that this person's an essential party presenting the claim or defense. Again, I think that's more really directed toward expert witnesses. In this case, the request is to have Officer Moon Mullen and Officer Dick Holman. Those two officers are the two, I guess I would call them lead investigator, at least from our perspective in conducting discovery in this case. And those two officers, I believe, in terms of their knowledge of this case, the significance is that they will be testifying about timeline and then about things that went on at Westville, naturally. And I point those two things out because those are the two big pillars of this case. So there's actually lots of more stuff than I thought would be in here. So this is hopefully it's not just about the jury stuff, that they're going on about all these other things too. So, and I point to these two things because those are two of the big pillars of this case: the timeline and then the circumstances with Mr. Allen's detention. And it's the defense's belief that there will be different opinions offered by those officers regarding those things based on the discovery that we've done, depositions and the like. 1 second. Does that sound like, were they wet? Did they freeze and they're getting like hanging down and drooping and stuff, the tree branches? Because that's bad when that happens. Like when you have wet weather and then it freezes at night. If it freezes fast, those branches, they're not meant to hold that much weight, right? So it happens. We have it every year or two. We have a big ice storm up here where even those big electricity metal towers and stuff, if they get too much, if there's a freezing and just things start, it's way too heavy for those things. They're not meant for the weight of the ice. But it doesn't always happen, but sometimes there's perfect situations where it's warm enough and, or raining and then boom, it just gets cold. So, but good luck to you guys. I hope you're all well. I hope you stay safe. I hope you're warm. And let's do this. Continuing the jury selection part 1. For example, this is a Rosie. So for example, we talk about Westville. What you're going to find here is that in the last calendar year, there have been many times where those two officers, talking about Mullins and Holman, I think actually together on at least one occasion, if not more, but certainly separately, have gone to Westville and conducted interviews and guards, inmates, and other things that have spoken or that have offered up information about actions while at the DLC. So it sounds like he's trying to say that these guys are too involved. I'm not sure. And beyond that, there are some of those interviews which were audio recorded, where the audio did not function. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oops. Yes, exactly. These guys are amazing, eh? Because, yeah, he's representing this Mullen as his lead investigator. And, like, I've got to do a show on that one time, just on his screw-ups alone. He has screwed himself up so well that he's been put back in as the chief of police. So obviously for them it wasn't screw-ups, but how he can get out saying about all the 5 weeks, that whole spiel about up on the stand. He wrote a list of all the stuff he accidentally deleted, and he didn't put a date on it. And then the list he wrote about all the other stuff, he didn't date that either. And Baldwin's like, if you had the chance to go back, would you put the date on him? He's like, no, I don't know. I wouldn't. Like, oh my goodness. So there's a whole show in itself. So Steve Moonman Mullen, just his mistakes. It's amazing. And so you've got officers up there, going up there. They're talking to an inmate or a guard. They're reporting that. Then they find hey, the recording didn't work. So let's just go ahead and offer up a quick summary. Right. Our narrative. Exactly. Oh my God. I got to find out how many times they did that in this case. Like, let's not listen to what Betsy Blair just said a couple weeks ago, or she's coming back in tomorrow. Tony Liggett's got to write up a narrative. How do they get away with that? Narratives. And it's all because, oops, Dan Doolin lost. That's not acceptable. Not acceptable. And that whole thing, these people, they just can't say this and move on like nothing happened. There's a whole thing where they need to be held to account. And if you lost something that important at your job, you would be terminated. Simple as that. Simple. Like Dan Doolin. He lost this tip interview. If they want to say that, fine. You get fired. You don't get to be promoted to the chief of the Department of Natural Resources, Doolin. After you lose a big interview like that, and the recordings that could have been exculpatory for Richard Allen, you lose that kind of stuff, you get fired. You don't get to just go on and be chief of the Department of Natural Resources like Doolin did, and then they get to just give summaries and then use, then they lost all that information, right? Doolin had a recording. Doolin held Richard Allen's phone in his hand on like the 17th, sitting in front of Save-A-Lot. Doolin took the battery off Richard Allen's phone and looked at it. Doolin's fingerprints are all over Richard Allen's phone at this time. And then 5 years later, they're giving him a hard time as to why he doesn't have that phone anymore. Fuck you guys. He was holding it in his hand. Doolin was. So damn you. You lose all that. You don't just get to start putting narratives and then it just doesn't work that way. You get fired. You get fired. But these guys are all epic screw-ups and getting promoted. So it's so wrong. Now that we've got the recorder, that works. And so my point in all of this is, like, each one of them, Doolin, Mullen, and Holman, have lost recordings, and that's just not acceptable. How is that acceptable? If Baldwin's going to get fired, removed in contempt for sending one email to the wrong person, and Rosie too, just being around and doing nothing, then how are these guys still getting jobs? Not only are they not fired, they're getting promoted. Holman lost the tapes of when Richard Allen sat in his car at the search in front of his house. He let him sit in his car and talk to him. He was supposed to have taped it. Remember, he said, "Oh, my life is over. My life is over." You know, like, and Jerry tries to imply that he's saying that because he's so guilty. And they even use it in the court. But it's like, oh, I don't have the tape. I tape everything, but I lost those tapes every time somebody's in my company. Or that whole thing, also, Jerry, when he had the tape interviews the beginning part where he supposedly read his Miranda rights. Oh, it's not there. But remember, the tape, it starts taping. It happened before the recording started. Each one of them. Dan Doolin lost the tapes for Richard Allen sitting there giving his very first statement. Mullins has lost 5 weeks of everything. And it started working again at the very beginning, and he lost 5 weeks again. Mullins. So they just don't get to say this. How? You do that, you don't get to start writing narratives, what you believe happened then. That's your screw up. I mean, hey, if you get fired and the next guy has to use a narrative, well, that might be a whole other thing. But you don't get to stay there. No repercussions, no nothing. And then just start writing narratives of what you remember was said. Nope. It's that those two individuals may have differing accounts of those things. And it's our belief that the purpose of the separation of witness rule is to obviously keep one witness from influencing the testimony of another. They're both essentially police officers in this case. Excuse me. Everything good, guys? All right, having fun? Perfect. Yep. Oh my gosh, yes. 1.5. Oh, sorry, thank you. Refers to the safekeep. Thank you so much. See, I got to remember to ask you guys a question and then look for the answer. Because my very first show, I was asking people how good I sounded. And the whole half hour, I wasn't on stage. You couldn't hear me at all. And, excuse me. Oh, see? And, I just listened. And if I just looked for the answer, I would have realized nobody was answering the question. There was like 20 or 30 people that very first show. And I was like, oh, how do I sound? And I was like, I didn't look for the answer because nobody was giving me answers. I think I would have clued in. So they don't meet the materiality rule in 615C. And so we believe that only one of those representatives should be permitted, which is under Section B. And again, the case law is pretty clear that it means one means one. Thank you. All right, we'll take it under advisement. Are we ready to start jury selection? Yes, Your Honor. Okay, I know I provided to counsel the preliminary instructions. The jury rules require that I read the information and the statutory elements so that the jury understands what it is they're being asked to look at. There has been some recent case law that is critical of courts following a state statute where information just lists, in a murder case, just list the victim and it just says victim 1, victim 2. There's just been some recent case law that's critical of that designation from the court outlining a victim. And the case law seems to imply that I should be giving initials of the individuals. I've talked to both sides independently, but said the same thing to both of you, that I'm following the information. I'm following the statute. I'm happy to continue to do that with the consent of counsel, unless you want me to name the individuals, victim 1, victim 2. I believe victim 1 is Abby. Correct, which means victim 2 would be Libby. I'm happy to use their initials in place of victim 1 and victim 2 if that's what the parties want me to do. State's satisfied with the court using the initials, Judge. Same for the defense. All right, so I will. I've given you copies. I'll change those copies when we get ready for trial. And Judge, the state would request, sorry if I'm speaking out of turn here, go ahead. The state would request that you give me a prompt, that whatever the latter prompt that you said, that your time's about up to cue me in that I'm out of time, so I can, okay, like you want a 2-minute end the sentence and you want a 2-minute warning or something. That's sufficient, Judge. If you just want to say your time's about up, I'll know I got to finish my thought. And at that point, and sit down. That would be helpful to the state. Okay, yeah. So let me help keep track of time. So, okay. And what about nap time, Nick? Do you need a little nap time? Oh, what about the defense? Are you going to be tracking our time with each of the separate rounds within the morning session? I was kind of, yeah, trying to do some of this. 30 minutes per round. Okay. Oh, so each round is a seating chart. Very good. Okay. Okay. Thank you. I'll take what he's getting. Same treatment. I'll take what he's getting. Like, give me the 2-minute warning, please. So just let you know your time's about up. That's the code word. It means wrap it up. You hear me say your time's about up? That's your 2-minute warning. I'll give you like a 1-minute warning. 1 minute. That's fine, Judge. And just to clarify one other point, and your deputy threw me for a loop this morning, but the local rules in Carroll County call for a 2-strike or a 2-pass system. We're not following that. Is that correct? Or we are? We are not. Okay. Based on the rounds, I see no way to do that. That's fine, Judge. I just wanted to. Okay. Yeah. Because when I read the rule, I thought of, if we have agreed that we were going to do it in rounds, I don't know how you would. The only way we could do that would be to completely eliminate the audience and have the jury out in the audience, which is how I had it set up originally, which means there would be no extra seating for family, no extra seating for media, no extra seating for the public. When I communicated with counsel by email a couple of weeks ago about that, and you all agreed that the rounds would be satisfactory, that's when I opened it back up so that we could have more folks sitting in here watching. Okay, are we ready to bring the jury up, folks? Yes, Your Honor. What is up? Thank you, young lady. Hello, Fishy. Thanks. What's up, everyone? Everyone having fun? Let's do this. I'm sure this gets interesting because there's some definitely, I don't want to say drama, but there's stuff that went on with these jurors, right? And I was picturing like just Gull and like maybe one of the defense, but it seems like Richard Allen's in there and they're all sitting. It's like a big, this whole jury selection and stuff. It's labor intensive. They're all right in there. So, Judge, in terms of the mini opening, when would that different judges do that at different points in time? How would you do that? I would do that at probably about 15 minutes into my voir dire, where I go through the things I'm required to go through. And then the state will go on, and then I'll go. Yes. And then they'll start asking questions after that. When I complete my voir dire, yes. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Rosie's up. So basically, if you hear a nice voice, it's going to be anybody from the defense. If you hear a gruff voice, it'll be either Judge Go, same thing, a cop or somebody. And if you hear Nick's voice, it'll be him or anyone from his prosecution. Okay. So I'm sorry. I'm just finishing up trying to put these in order. That's all right. I apologize. Put your phones on silent, please. I mean, this is how I'm communicating with the bailiffs in the hallway and the jail and the sheriff. Okay. And don't forget, I will ask you to list your witnesses so that one of the questions that I have for jurors is, do you know any of the folks that are expected to testify? So I will be asking you to stand and introduce yourselves and list your witnesses for us. Okay, Judge. Bailiff, all rise. Oh my goodness, the potential jurors for the first group is coming in. Thank you. You may be seated. Thank you, Jason. Thank you, Jeremy. All right. Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Franny Seagull. Seagull. Sorry. I'm a judge here in Allen Superior Court in our criminal division. I've also been appointed by the Indiana Supreme Court as a special judge in a case entitled State of Indiana versus Richard Allen. The case is from Carroll Circuit Court in Delphi, Indiana, which is approximately 2 hours west here of Allen County. Thank you for coming in today and for filling out the questionnaires that Shibby can't find. That were sent to you several weeks ago. Your thoughtful response to those questions will be greatly reduce the amount of time necessary in selecting a jury. All of you will be asked to take an oath or an affirmation that you answer the questions that we have for you today will be truthful. So hopefully they read them, so I won't feel as bad. I have a feeling, well, we'll see. I will then ask a number of questions addressed to all of you as a group. Those of you that are seated in the jury box, if you have any responses to my questions, just let me know and we'll take care of your responses as they come up. Those of you out in the gallery, if you'd just be so kind, please, to keep track for us anything you would be responding to. The only question that I'll ask of you, if you do get up into the jury box, will be to ask you if you had any responses to any of the questions. And then that would be your opportunity to share with us anything that you might be responding to. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Excuse me, sorry. You know what? One sec. Once I'm done with my questioning, the attorneys for the state and the defendant will question you as well. Again, those of you in the gallery, please pay careful attention to all of the questioning by the attorneys as well. The questions you will be asked are not intended in any way to be offensive or personal or prying, but rather are necessary to ensure that a jury is selected of individuals who can fairly and impartially resolve this case. This is a criminal case that's been brought by the state of Indiana. The trial is scheduled to conclude November the 15th of 2024. The attorneys have indicated that may be done sooner, but it is currently scheduled for October 14th, which is today, through November 15th, 2024. We'll start each day at 9 o'clock in the morning in the Carroll Circuit Court. We will break for lunch as close to noon as we can get. And we do take breaks in the morning and in the afternoon to give those of you that are selected an opportunity to get up and move around. We'll work into the late afternoon, perhaps as late as 5 o'clock. It just kind of depends on where we're at with the trials. I just tell you this so that you know what kind of a time requirement would be asked. If you are selected to serve, it would be necessary that those of you that are selected as jurors will be kept together under the supervision of the court's bailiffs from the time you are sworn in as the jury until the trial is concluded. Wow. It's amazing how people, it's a big commitment, you know. Like, then they have those people lording over you if you touch your phone, like all night long too, right? Like, I don't know how they can keep an eyes on these people, right? They got to be going to the washroom with their phones and sitting there, you know. I mean, they're not with them in the room all night, right? Like, as if they're not like watching YouTube all night long on a phone, or I don't know. This procedure is necessary to ensure that you are not subjected to any improper influence or information. Those of you that are selected will be provided with transportation, food, lodging, and other necessities by the court during the trial. We realize that such a service may be a hardship for many of you, but Indiana law provides for this in order to ensure that there is a fair trial for the defendant and the state. Yes, fair trial. If this procedure, which is called sequestering, will be subjecting you to any especially severe hardship, you have an opportunity to explain your situation to me before the decision is made that you will be a juror. If you are selected to serve as a juror in this case, you will receive a phone call from the court's bailiff sometime later in this week, perhaps as early as Wednesday, giving you instructions on when to report to the courthouse. Prior to leaving the courthouse, if you are selected as a juror, the court's bailiffs will give you information, an information packet, actually, and directions regarding what to pack and what to bring in your return to the courthouse for transportation to the court for the trial. And again, that transportation will be provided by the court. We begin the trial with a process called voir dire, or jury selection. I'll tell you a little bit about this case. I'll tell you a little bit about our trial process, and then ask you some questions to determine your qualifications to sit as a juror in this particular case. To begin that process, first, I'm going to introduce the attorneys to you, and then they're going to list their witnesses. I will ask that you please pay careful attention as the attorneys are listing, witnesses, as one of the questions that I'll ask of you is if you know of any of the folks that are expected to testify. Representing the state of Indiana is the elected prosecutor of Carroll County, Nicholas Bossman McClellan, and deputy prosecuting attorneys Stacy Diener and James Luttrell. Folks, if you would please stand, introduce yourself, and list your witnesses for us, please. My name is the boss man, Nicholas McClellan. I'm the elected Carroll County prosecutor. With me is James Luttrell, deputy prosecutor, and Stacy, bloodlust by only by marriage, bloodlust related by marriage, Diener, deputy prosecutor as well. Good morning, and good morning, good morning, good morning. And I'm going to go through these names quickly because there are several names, but there are the witnesses that we anticipate calling at trial. Becky Pad, Kelsey German, Derek German, Anna Williams, Mitch Catrone. Oh my goodness. Steve Mullen, Shane Haygood. Oh, this is a great place to get these fucking names. Wow. Man. Holy fuck. Everyone. The whole gang. Holy fuck. I ever need to get remember her name. Damn it. Holy shit. Boom. Look at this. Wow. That's big. That's a lot. It's like everyone that they have up. Great list. Boy. Mitch Catrone. Steve Moonman Mullins, Shane Haygood, Pat Brown, Darren Giancola, Jason Page, Dwayne Datsman, Brian Ole, Greg Edwards, Brian Bunner, Jeremy Chapman, Riley Voorhees, Brianna Wilbur, Betsy Blair, Daniel Pearson, Cheyenne Mill, Sarah Carbaugh, Jake Johns, Thomas Plants, Kathy Pennington, Nicole Robertson, Steve Moonman Mullen again. Oh my goodness. So this is the exact how many times they're in too. It's got to be. So we'll see him again probably. Or he wrote him down twice. Let's see. Dr. Roland Core, Christopher Cecil, Kathy Shank, Dan Doolin, Steve Mullen again. Yeah. Every time he shows up. So why don't we see Jerry Holman like 10 times? Holman's in here a bunch. Or just witnesses, right? He's going to list, I don't know. Tony Liggett, Matt Clemens, Dave Vito. There he is, Jerry Dick Holman. Tony Liggett, Kathy Allen, Melissa Oberg, Stacy Bozanowski, Pat Cicero, John Galapoo, Mark Moneypenny, Ethan Drang, Mark Clemens, these are the cards, Michael Roberts, James Early, Antonio Contreras, John Miller, Nicholas Greer, Brandon Fisher, Raymond Smith, Jason Bedwell, Monica Walla, FG Monica Walla, Brad, the Nine-Toed Sloth Weber, and Brian Harshman. Thank you, Mr. Boss McClellan. Representing the defendant, Richard Allen, our attorneys, Bradley Rotzi, Andrew Baldywine, and Jennifer Auger. Just kidding. I always think that these, especially Nick, would accidentally, intentionally, pronounce some names wrong to kind of get under people's skin. But Folks, if you'd please stand, introduce yourself and your client, and list your witnesses for us, please. Well, Rosie's up. Nice voices will be the defense. I'm not even going to say it because it's all three of them, but thank you, Judge. My name's, I guess they're going to say their name, so you'll know. My name's Brad Rosie, and I'm one of Mr. Allen's attorneys. Oh, I'm attorney Andy Baldwin from Franklin, Indiana, actually. And I'm attorney Jennifer Auger, also from Franklin, Indiana. And list your witnesses, please. All right, Judge. Oh, my goodness. More names. Ooh, I'm going to go and just name them all, because for me to mine out the ones that are duplicates would be, yeah, just going to read them as they appear. If they appear 10 times, you're going to hear them 10 times. Okay, that's fine. Oh my goodness, I should do this. I should do the D names are here, right? The D names. Oh boy. Oh, close enough. I'm writing with my mouse, so look at me. I got. Holy fuck! Holy shit! Oh my goodness! Whoa! Oh my god! Got a mouthful here. Let's do this. Quick drink. 1 second. Let me get ready for this. Hey, CN, what's up? Did I miss you? Come in. Sorry. V, hello. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, sorry. V. Oh, you missed some wicked stuff the other show, V. Let me update you. 1 sec. And we're back. So basically, V, if you're still here, excuse me, we missed, after I read back, I watched the replay, and like you were trying to tell me how I could search my own videos for the transcript and all that, and then do the control fishy, and we figured out the bubble yum finder, and it's going to be the V process, the whole thing, to search the transcripts. I finally figured it out like hours after you left. And then I look back and like everyone's like, YouTube bad actors, and like Bubble Yum was telling me, oh, V was trying to tell you this for hours. So I'm so sorry. I was listening. I just didn't understand. Okay. So just know, all right, V, I hope you know. I just didn't understand what you were trying to tell me, that I could search like my own videos for the transcript and then do the control F to find within the transcript, and then hit the timestamp to find stuff in videos. I'm so sorry. Okay. I know now you're trying to tell me, and I figured it out hours and hours after you probably fell asleep and left. So I realize now how frustrated it must have been. You're fucking all caps. Everyone's yelling at me. So just know, I mean, well, if I understood what you were saying, I just never even heard of that. I did not know. So from now on, I'll be able to find things. I was looking for Todd Click. So all I did was open up the video, open the transcript, open the control find, and I typed Todd Click, and it popped up like within a second. And I was looking for a half an hour. I was just scrolling through like a neurotic maniac looking for this name. And so I'm so sorry, guys. I mean, well, all right. So good to see you. Yeah. Well, just know, I mean, well, I never heard of that. So I just wasn't putting it together. So sometimes I'm very guilty of that. Like I need to do the KISS principle more. The Occam's razor, keep it simple, silly. I'm looking for the complex answer, and it's usually right in the next sentence I'm about to read, or right there in front of me. And I'm trying to figure stuff out. I get stuck. So thank you for putting up with me. Just know, I mean well. And each time that happens, I won't repeat them, right? So I'm very big on the whole, when you fuck up, it's the first one's the lesson. If you try to remember not to repeat them. So just know, I've learned a lot in the last few months, and my whole life. That's how I learn. Fuck up and I try not to repeat. So sorry. What is up? Yes, I'm getting gooder. I'm more smarter. I'm like the most smartest. The mostest, more smarterest. Thank you, young man. Yes. Like they said, you, Dino, and I, we had Elvis Fields as our tutor. Right? You remember. Elvis Fields was he taught us to spell. He was our tutor. Taught me how to spell. He's my favorite tutor. Elvis Fields was. Mr. Elvis Fields was our tutor. Oh, wait, did I spell it wrong? Wait, no, it's spelled like this. Door. Right. Elvis Fields was my favorite two-door. It's not a four-door sedan, it's a two-door. All right. So the names. Let's do this. Practically impossible, so I appreciate your patience in that regard. Here we go. A list of characters. It's great to hear these names. And Tobe Leesby. Tube Sleazyby. I call him Tube Sleazyby. Anthony Liggett. Oh, this is Rosie, sorry. Tobe Leesby. Anthony Liggett. Jerry Dick Holman. Brian Harper. Doug Carter. The guy who crawled across the bridge on his hands and knees. Steve Buckley. Dave Vito. Greg Edwards. Brian Bunner. Kevin Murphy. Todd Click. Richard Davies. Doofus. Dan Doolin. Jason Page. Roland Purdy. Ryan Winters. Steve Moonman Mullen. Nicole Robertson. Roland Core. The weird thing is I know all these. Man, wow. Roland Core. Betsy Blair. Sarah Carbaugh. John Galapoo. Randy Jones. Josh Robinson. Teresa Liebert. Brad Holder. Elvis Fields. Patrick Westfall. Johnny Messer. Amber Holder. Taylor Hornaday. Kelsey German. Riley Voorhees. Bree Wilbur. Anna Spath. Carl Abbott. Keegan Decline, because he declined his polygraph. Tony Klein. Derek German. Mike Patty. Becky Patty. Anna Williams. Drew Yoder. Taylor Bryant. Thomas Plants. Dr. Polly Westcott. William Tobin. Dr. Aaron Warren. Brian Alvey. F.G. Monica Walla. Matt Hoffman. Investigator. Max Baker. Ed Schroeder. Dr. Stuart E. Grazian. Kathy Allen. Janice Allen. Andrew Jackson. Oh my God. Oh, I was thinking Alan Jackson. Way down yonder on the Chattahoochee. Oh my goodness. Who is this guy? Andrew Jackson. Susan Case. Richie. Oh, Reese Davis. So that's probably what he meant to say, or Richie. Or he said it like that and they wrote it down. See, he's pronouncing it the same way I was. Richie. And they probably thought so. Reese Davis. I believe I'm right. I could be wrong. Junior? Is he a junior? James Haas. Misty Moore. Oh my gosh, I don't remember her. Troy Jacobs. Lacey Patton Jr. Jamie Jones. I remember that. Cheyenne Mill. Shelby Duncan was with Cheyenne Mill. Shelby Hicks and Daniel Pearson were on the platform. Brad Heath, the exterminator. Melissa Dawn Yoakum. Richard Kamen. Carl Reich. Logan Holder. Ron Abrams. Ned Smith. Carrie Messer. Mitch Blocker. Rebecca Stevens. Brittany Zapata. Brandon Mansfield. Josh Moore. Alvin Flynn. Matt Busberg. Larry Spiegel. Danny Hammond. Or Spiegel probably. Peter Dunn. Josh Harrison. Benny Cameron. Terry Wilson. Brett Ingram. Mitch Catrone. Angela MP. Raymond Smith. Michael Roberts. Officer C. Grazig. I believe it's Chris. Could be wrong about that. Jesse James. Pat Cicero. Robert Ives. That's Bloodlust. No, yeah. No. I'm thinking Diener. Sorry. That's non-secular. Robert Non-Secular Ives. Neil Broom. Stacy Eldridge. Joseph Alvey. Gregory French. Brian Kubiak. Oh my goodness. Am I missing anything here? Yes, Reese. Right. Why didn't they? Oh. Anybody in chat have any thoughts on the supposed F tree? Great question. I suppose if we saw that photo they showed in the good one they had up in this what was it again, the appellant, the most, whatever, the one that came out in November, the appellant filing, that was I don't think I ever seen a photo that good. It was like we always saw the washed out one where they used like bright lights and way too much flash or whatever, and it was dark in the background, but still it was obviously just they put that's the one that leaked in the beginning as to be like not look like the F tree, kind of. But if we saw the one that they put in the exhibits of that last filing, the appellate filing, oh my goodness, if that was a real photo, I was like, oh my God, I can see it so clearly. So Robert Orr, Adam Pohl, Christopher Goatee, M. Blessing, Jay Berkey, James Caldwell, Richard Everett, David Jones, Jonathan Jewell, don't remember this guy either, Misty Adams, Chris Cecil Game, and 1 second please, Joanna Primo, Sarah Clark, Caneva Maps, Thomas Willington, Phil Ivy, Steve Boer, John Martin, Leo Eloaza. There's someone. Bravleo Eloaza. Deanna Dwenger, Dawn Stevens. Thank you. Oh boy. So she's going to list off, oh my gosh, she's going to list off all her names of all the court guys and stuff. So also in the courtroom with us are the officers with Allen County Sheriff's Department assigned to assist the court. Officer Jason Bode and Corporal Jeremy Tinkle. Oh my God, great name. Got to take a tinkle. Who are the gentlemen that brought you upstairs from the jury assembly area. Also with us, Leslie Ross, who is seated to the left. Leslie, stand so they can see you. Stand and bow. Everyone, take a bow. Applaud. We've also got Zach Filipiak, Reed Davis, and John Trey Campbell in the courtroom with us. If there's anything that you need from the meet during your stay with us here today into the actual trial itself, if you would just let Jason, Jeremy, or Leslie know that you've got an issue or a question or a concern, they'll get to me and I'll take care of it quickly as I can. As quickly as I can. We have a lot of microphones in this courtroom. Yes, you do. You do if they only worked. Your good explanation about these microphones. Oh, I can't wait to hear this. Because now we know what's going to happen at this trial. So let's hear the bullshit she says about these mics. I can just imagine she's going to be like, oh God. Judge Go, we have a lot of microphones in this courtroom. The attorneys are wearing, why? Oh my goodness, the attorneys were mic'd up? Did I even know that? The attorneys are wearing wireless microphones so that we can pick them up as they move around the room speaking with you. Seated directly in front of me is Jody. Jody is my court reporter. They should be all wearing like headphones, like they're in a recording studio. Really? Why not? Like they're on a helicopter. You know how they have those the big headphones with the thing that comes in front of their face, the microphone, like they're driving in a helicopter. Like, yeah, you imagine that, eh? People can hear each other and communicate while flying in a freaking helicopter with the windows open and like they're flying over Vietnam, shooting guns and dropping bombs and talking to each other because they got a good earmuff headphones with a microphone. And then in court, we're not hearing these people. Yeah, if you're on a helicopter, you can talk comfortably to people. Wow. Seated directly in front of me is Jody. Jody is my court reporter. She's great friends with Fig. She'll be giving him lots of great information so soon. Her and Fig, great buddies. And she's monitoring the proceedings on her microphone, on the microphones. She's got she's got a headset and the computer. If she can't hear you during our discussions, she will interrupt and say, "Oh my God!" So she's the only one who hears it. And then I'm sure that I'm sure the audience hears it too. I didn't hear you. Please speak up. Please don't be embarrassed or offended by that. We're not trying to shine a light on you as a quiet or soft-spoken person. We're just trying to bury this information from getting out to the public. Excuse me? She did not say that. Sorry, I misread that. Or maybe as a nervous person, we are just trying to make a good record. This is a beautiful courtroom. It is a wonderful place to work every day. Richard Allen's sitting there ready to fucking be buried for 130 years and tortured, and she's going on about this beautiful courtroom. And we find when you're sitting in the jury box and talking, oh, it's a lovely place. You get to stroll on the grass outside, except you may be looking right at me when you speak, but the acoustics in this room drag your head up into that beautiful skylight overhead. So that the overhead, all the sound gets like sucked up to the skylight overhead. The Preservation Trust has made it perfectly clear they won't let me put any equipment up there to capture your voice. Oh, because of preservation. Did you hear that? Wowza. That's why we can't hear. The Preservation Society wants us not to, this beautiful courtroom. They don't want us to, sully it or stick anything to the wall. Nothing. Not even a little bit of double-sided tape. Temporary, nothing. The Preservation Trust has made it perfectly clear they won't let me put any equipment up there where all the sound travels perfectly to capture your voice. So it's just real important that you speak up nice and loud so that everybody can hear you. Oh boy. Get that. Hey, Four Pits, what's up, bro? How are you? Welcome, young man. Just in time, just reading jury selection because I have no talent to make any content, so I'm going to read. Talk amongst yourself, enjoy the chat, anything you want. Your day, your weather, your favorite song. Oh my goodness, feel free. This is a criminal case that's been brought by the state of Indiana. I'm going to read the charging information to you and the statutory elements of those charges that the state's required to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. This case charges the defendant with count 1, felony murder, a felony, count 2, felony murder, a felony, count 3, murder, a felony, and count 4, murder, a felony. The information's read in court. Count 1 that on February 13th, 2017, in Carroll County, Indiana, Richard Allen did kill another human being, to wit, Abby, while committing or attempting to commit kidnapping. To convict the defendant of this count, the state is required to prove these elements. 1. The defendant, Richard Allen. 2. Killed. 3. Abby. 4. While committing or attempting to commit kidnapping, which is defined as a person who knowingly or intentionally removes another person by force or threat, or force from one place to another. Count 2 reads, on February 13th, 2017, in Carroll County. So it's basically going to repeat the same stuff, right? So she just kind of repeats each one's count 3, and not to be basically kind of, this is just a formality. Just basically reading the same thing over and over again, I guess. So I'll catch up if there's any. Looks like she says something. So she probably starts changing right here after this. So then the state of Indiana has the burden of proof in a criminal case, since the defendant is presumed to be innocent. The burden of proof is proof beyond a reasonable doubt. Beyond a reasonable doubt, guys. proof beyond a reasonable doubt is proof that would leave you firmly convinced of the defendant's guilt. So firmly, guys. Everyone was so firm. They got the guy. So firm. All the witnesses are so firmly believed they saw the same guy. Everything. They nailed it. They fucking got this guy. Oh my God. If, based upon your consideration of the evidence, you are firmly convinced the defendant is guilty of the crimes charged, you may find him guilty. And if there's a couple of you that don't think he's guilty, we'll just browbeat you and keep you locked up in a room until you fucking cave or something like that. Well, you have the choice. You have the choice to just to be honest. No pressure. If, on the other hand, you think there's a real possibility that he's not guilty, oh my God, you must give him the benefit of the doubt and find him not guilty. Under our jury rules, the attorneys have an opportunity during this process to give you a brief overview of their case in order to acquaint you with any facts or issues which may arise during the trial. These are called mini opening statements, and they're about 5 minutes in length. For purposes then of the mini opening statement, Mr. McLean. Oh boy, so they're doing a whole thing here. 1 second. Wow. And this would deserve. Oh, you know what I'm trying tonight? You know when you have those things where you clean your glasses, like you have those little, like you rip it open, it's like in a little package. It's like one of those little handy wipes you'd get at like KFC used to give you out. I usually try to wait until I have like 2 or 3 glasses because you can clean a bunch of glasses with it, right? But if I only have 1 pair, I got a Ziploc bag. I'm gonna try this. I feel weird. I mean, I got tons of them. It's no big deal. They're at the dollar, whatever. But I'm going to see how long I can use the same one to clean. So I cleaned my glasses and I put it in a fresh Ziploc bag to see if this, because I feel like I'd use them a bunch of times. So let's do this. Hello, everyone. If I missed anyone, thank you all for being here. Let's do this for the people. Thank you, Judge. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I'm going to try to speak to all of you. This case is about 3 things: bridge guy, a bullet, and the brutal murder of 2 girls. 2 girls from Delphi, Indiana, Abby and Libby. They lived in Delphi. On February 13th of 2017, they had a day off of school. It was an unseasonably warm day that day back in 2017, and Abby and Libby decided to go to the trails, specifically to the Monon High Bridge. The trails are a trail system in Carroll County, Indiana. That people go to enjoy nature, to get outside. 1 second. Sorry. And we're back. Oh my gosh. I put one of those Ricolas in my mouth. It's just like, goodness. Where the hell was it? To get outside. So the trails are a trail system in Carroll County, Indiana, that people go to enjoy nature, to go get outside, a place they use in their free time. The Monon High Bridge is an abandoned train trestle. It's about 60 feet above the Deer Creek, and kids in middle school and high school age, they play on it. They typically cross this bridge. Don't really know why they did it for fun. As a rite of passage. It's a rite of passage. They test their bravery. Well, Abby and Libby decided to do that on this day, to cross the Monon High Bridge. But they weren't alone. You'll see they were followed by a man that we are going to identify as Bridge Guy. And Bridge Guy used a gun that day, and he kidnapped Abby and Libby. He used that gun to force them down the hill, and his intent was to have his way with them, do whatever he wanted to do with them. But he was interrupted, and with that power that he had at that moment, he was interrupted by what, Nick? You forgot. He left it out. He left it out, Nick. What were they interrupted by? He forced them to cross the creek to remove their clothes, and then he cut their throats. He brutally murdered Abby and Libby. Then he took their clothes off. He took their clothes that he could gather, threw them in the creek, and then casually walked back to his car and went home. But what he didn't know is he left behind a clue, a bullet that we will show you, that had distinct marks that show it was cycled through his gun, that it came from his gun. A bullet that was found right between the bodies of Abby and Libby. Now, you don't have to take my word for any of this, because you are going to hear a statement from Richard Allen himself that places him on the trail at the same time the girls were there. Are we, though? Are we going to hear from him? Or is this narrative from Dan Doolin? So the captain, the now promoted captain of the Department of Natural Resources, doofus Dan Doolin, lost that recording. We're going to make sure we let them know, okay, Nick? That everything that could be exculpatory for this man has been lost or deleted accidentally or corrupted or never even collected. In fact, places him on the bridge at the same time the girls were there. Then you're going to see photos, evidence, photos of when people took screenshots or selfies and uploaded them to various social media platforms, and where it shows the time, date on them, and they say, trust me, brah, when I uploaded this photo, I seen this guy. He's not in the photo. There's no other proof that we've seen this guy. Riley and Bree, we've seen two completely different guys. Yet that means Richard Allen was there at this time, because they got a photo of them sitting in front of a green roofed farmhouse on a bench. And they just say after they took this, they both saw two different guys. Therefore, Richard Allen was there. These two young girls were so creeped out, they didn't use their two smartphones or their big, huge Nikon camera around their neck to take any photos of this guy, creepy guy, dark, creepy guy, even walking away, as if they wouldn't catch him in the background of their photos, anything. You'll just have to take their words. When you this time step, and also evidence like Derek says he received this text when he was standing here, therefore he was there. Yet, let me remind you, he doesn't pass the Hoosier Harvester camera. He comes this way, in and out this way. We have no other phone data. We didn't bother collecting or anything. Just trust us. He looked at his mom's bill and said, hey, I received this text here, therefore I'm there. And a video that shows Richard Allen, this bridge guy. That Richard Allen is the one that kidnapped the girls and forced them down the hill. Finally, you're going to hear Richard Allen himself, in his own words, tell his wife, his mother, correctional officers, his therapist, and anybody else that would listen to that he brutally murdered Abby and Libby, that he killed Abby and Libby. And not only did so, basically, half of those ones the guards said was Richard Allen. People were yelling at Richard Allen saying, Richard Allen, you killed Abby and Libby. He's like, I killed Abby and Libby, in response. And then they write that down verbatim. I killed Abby and Libby. Yeah, he said it, but it was in response to people yelling at him. Half of those confessions, the guards said it. They were taken out of context. And if you watched or heard the video, you would hear how people were yelling at him, and he was replying back to people. So they wrote it verbatim. And yeah, because I just said it, right? I'm reading this. If you cut out everything what I'm doing, then I'm saying I killed Abby and Libby, right? But I'm reading this verbatim. So people want to clip stuff. You can make anyone look bad. And not only did he do that, not only that he did it, but how he did it and why he did it. And he's going to repeat this over and over again. The state has charged Richard Allen with the murders of Abby and Libby because Richard Allen is a bridge guy and who left the bullet from his gun when he brutally murdered Abby and Libby. Mr. Baldwin. So Baldwin's jumping up. What is up, guys? I missed anyone? Oh, sorry. What? Oh my God. I just got hella distracted by sperm whales. They just be chilling vertically in large groups in the ocean. Crazy. They are. Like them sperm whales. They're good. They're great. They're huge. The blue whale's the biggest. But sperm whales are great. Thank you, Fishy. Tell us more about the sperm whales. Update me. All right. Sounds fun. What are you watching them on, like YouTube videos? They are great. It is funny when you see those overhead pictures of like those gigantic whales by a kayaker. And like you got to imagine that kayaker, they don't see them because of the reflection of the water, right? But from up above looking straight down, they're like, oh my God, there's like a shark or an alligator or a huge whale. And they're just like on a paddle bar. Doo, 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 doo. It is wild with those drone videos. There's a wicked drone video of a wolf chasing a moose. Oh my God. It's intense. If you ever see that, it's amazing. Oh my God. I won't get distracted, but if you ever search those videos, there's a drone video up here in Canada. Some guy was just driving his drone around and he sees a wolf. A moose is standing in the water into a lake, but he's like 20, 30 feet in. So it's pretty deep, but it's up to his, up to his body, but the moose is able to kind of move around easy. A wolf alone, not a group of them, a single wolf comes out to attack a full-grown male moose or whatever, or a big, I don't know if it's a male, but it's a full-grown adult moose. It latches onto him. The moose runs deeper to try to drown the wolf, and they go for like 20 minutes fighting each other. And the moose finally gets away, but there's one wolf in the water swimming after him. It's so freaking amazing. Sorry, guys. Richard Allen confessed, so this is Baldwin, excuse me. Richard Allen confessed to taking a gun and shooting those girls in their back. Right. The problem is the medical evidence will show you that those girls weren't shot at all. Therefore, Richard Allen confessed to a crime that he did not commit and admitted facts that simply aren't true. Yeah, Richard Allen confessed to raping those girls and burying them in a shallow grave. The problem is the medical evidence will show that those girls weren't raped and they weren't buried in a shallow grave. They were, and the photographs from the crime scene will show that they were on top of the land. Once again, Richard Allen confessed to a crime that he didn't commit and admitted to facts that simply aren't true. And all these confessions that the state is going to rely on, you're going to find out in this case. Should you be on the jury, you're going to find out there's a ton, as he said, a ton of admissions and confessions. So just so you know, if you're tuning in late, I'll have to change the title of this to add that I've started with the jury selection. It's, oh my goodness, I'm on page 22. It's 298 pages, and this is going to be, I didn't realize there was going to be this much info in it. I thought it was going to be, I don't want to say, exciting, because I don't want to make light of it, but definitely more interesting than I thought it was going to be so far. So, stay tuned. There should be probably another 30 hours or so. And this is just, there's 300 pages, and the jury selection day 2 is, I've probably shut it down, but it's a lot. It's another 200 pages. So a ton of admissions and confessions. Confessions to things that aren't true, like I killed those girls. Now, one of the things that's going to be important, and you're going to find in this case, is the context of those confessions. What you are going to learn is that Richard Allen, for 4 months prior to any confession or any admission that he gave to all these different people, he had been languishing, deteriorating both mentally and physically in solitary confinement in Westville prison for over 4 months. Yeah, and I'll show you later on his note when he goes in there. He writes this note to what's her face, to the warden, to Judge Gall about he writes a note about when he didn't have a lawyer at those first few meetings. And you should see, I had it up here. Here it is, here. Oh my God, I got the right page. Letter from Richard Allen. This is the guy that went in. And when I find the other one, I'm going to save this. This is the guy that goes in. Richard Allen goes in, and he's got no lawyer. This is but the safekeeping, and he wants to, in this cause listed above, I, Richard M. Allen, hereby throw myself at the mercy of the court. This is like the very beginning. Very beginning. Like November 2nd or 3rd or whatever. I'm begging to be provided with legal assistance. So he's made a couple tiny, like he forgot the D there. And there's a part where he says eyes. So, but I mean, for the most part, he's, look at this. Like he could have never done this right after spending 4 months in there. Look at this. He's going to, it's not perfect, but I mean, gosh, he's not, he's using punctuation. Other than, he says eyes immediately, because my wife and eyes. I guess that might even be okay. I don't even know. It looks weird. Like my wife and I, immediate financial situation. But look at this. And when I find the other one, I'll save it as the note he puts under the door for the guards. He couldn't even write within 3 lines. It was all up at an angle and not making sense. No date. Oh my God. That's after being tortured on April the 5th. That was one of his first confessions was on that written one. It looks like he's like, his eyes are probably ready to pop out of his head. They've been torturing him for 4 or 5 months. And it's not that guy. Not the guy who wrote that at the very beginning. So, I mean, it's so obvious. I'm astonished they got away with this. So. Now, where was he 4 months earlier? You will learn that as well. He was at home with his wife of 30 years, Kathy, his dog, and then all of a sudden, he was arrested for a crime he didn't commit. And instead of going to the Carroll County Jail, as every other person in the history of Carroll County, I think it's unprecedented. The sheriff, 15 days or so before an election, requested that Richard Allen be sent for safekeeping. And he was sent to Westville Correctional Facility, you're going to learn about this, one of the worst places and housing some of the worst convicts and murderers and rapists. And not only that, into the place where they are all housed. And then in solitary confinement. And you're going to see the video of Richard's life for those 4 months. You're going to see that he was walking around in this tiny little cell. And then you're going to hear from psychologists, and they're going to say, these are the ingredients for false confessions. And we're going to be asking you guys in jury selection about that and how you feel. Do we have a shot, or are you giving up on this case because you've heard of a confession? We need to talk about that, and we will. You're also going to hear about evidence. I'll call it soft evidence and hard evidence. You're going to find out about this bullet, for example. Is there evidence open to interpretation, or is it hard evidence? The bullet, for example, you're going to find out that the person the state will rely on her name is Melissa Oberg. She's going to tell you that she's had over 1,100 analysis of bullets, and that she's never been wrong. That she's never been wrong in any of her analysis. Yet, when she looks at other people that she works with, and she oversees their work, the same work that she does, they've been wrong. She's pointed that out, but she's never been wrong. We are going to be talking about analysis, and that is subjective. And then over here, you've got hard evidence. There's a phone from one of the victims, and that phone has hard data on it, not with emotion, not with opinion, hard data that will say when these girls left, where were they and what were they doing? And unfortunately, You're going to find out that the state police were ill-equipped to understand the data in that phone. Because if they were equipped properly, Richard Allen would have never been arrested. They had a chance. You will learn. There was infighting between FBI and the local police. And the local police said, bye-bye, FBI, go away. And this local police had given them the phone to look at for the complicated nature of this hard data. And they never bothered to look and find out from the FBI what they thought. And you're going to hear part of what's going to happen during jury selection is we're going to be talking about the police and how we are going after them hard. And we need you to be honest. In the end, guys, in the end, I need you to give us answers from your heart because this is serious business, okay? This is serious business, and I think you know that. And we appreciate it because at the end of the day, we're going to tell you Richard Allen is innocent, and the evidence will show that. Before we begin the questioning process, oh boy. Have I missed anything, guys? Sorry. I'm trying to do better to keep up. You guys having fun? State is only storytelling. Giving us, yes, for sure. Did I miss anything? Sorry. If I've missed you guys, I'm so sorry. They picked BG. Yeah. Then they go back, right, and they like make evidence that fits, and they bury everything that doesn't. If presented in court. You guys are having a great talk. Thank you guys for being here. Talk amongst yourself. Luna, perfect timing. Luna Noxumbra. What is up? Perfect. I needed a distraction. Thank you. Welcome. Hello. Just reading. I went back to cover the jury selection. This is day 1 of jury selection. Basically, they got the first round of jurors are sitting now and probably like the jury box, and there's like 15 or so of them, and there's 12 of them, whatever, and they're just picking jurors. So Nick just gave his speech, and Andrew Baldwin gave his speech, and I guess if they give that same speech again, I'll probably skip it, but we'll see. So this is what's happening. Jury selection, day 1, potential jurors. So Judge Gull, before we begin the questioning process, and there's 52 there, and they're doing, I guess, 12 or 15 at a time. So there's 52 there that showed up. They had 55 people, summoned. 52 show up that morning. So before we begin the questioning process, I'm required by state law to administer an oath to you. If you would, please respond at the end of the other, either by stating I do or by stating I so affirm. If all of you out in the gallery, as well as the 12 of you in the box, if you would, all please maybe they're all listening at once. But there's 12 they brought in at a time. Guess the others are in the room listening. They're in the gallery. Oh my God, it's full of jurors. 52 of them. Do you solemnly swear or affirm under the penalties of perjury that you will honestly answer any questions asked of you during the jury selection process? All the potential jurors, I guess they're saying yes, or what was it again? I do. So affirmeth the trutheth. Thank you. When you were selected for jury duty, each of you were assigned a juror number. Oh boy. Yes. So I was here late the night before, 2 days ago, maybe. Michelle or stuff. Oh, what happened? Who said what? Who said that? Oh, what said? Who said what? Someone came in chat the other day saying Abby was the target. Guess maybe because you think that she was found with more clothed. Or even like we watched that. Remember how Labrado stated it was one girl was murdered and one was sacrificed, whatever he said. Under our jury rules, those of us in the trial courts are required to maintain your privacy. We are also required to maintain as a confidential court record that questionnaire you filled out and sent back to the courthouse. The one that Shibby cannot find and is driving him bonkers every time he reads this questionnaire. Oh my God. Where the fuck is that? Oh, you know what? I've got to find it. I'm going to take one quick second. I have a feeling it's going to drive me bonkers if I don't. So now here, I'll find that stuff that TJ sent. Stuff that is here. Oh, the exhibits. No, that was a reminder to go to the exhibit. Maybe. No. It wasn't here. Sorry. So I should do the responsible thing, and instead of this, I should mark it so where I can continue in 2 minutes. This is what keeps sending me off. I'm looking. Anybody has a clue where that jury questionnaire is? I know I've seen it a bazillion times. So I'm going to quickly grab it here. In this one, this very last one. But there was one that I named it the TJ link. I'm pretty sure I saw it in here. The exhibit stuff. No, damn it. Fell for it again, guys. Fell for it again. This jury questionnaire is here. Exhibits. Supplementary volumes. Second sketch released. Sketch. I swear to you, I have it saved. The jury questionnaire. Case deposition. Client's PCA. Exhibits on July 31st. Why do I do this? I saved it just for this show. The jury questionnaire. Anthony Schott's press release. Appellant volume. Exhibits. Oh, I did it again. I fell for it. So sorry, guys. I have it here. I must have saved it somewhere else. States, verified petition, or the name is afterwards. Motion to quash, motion to admit, defendant's motions, motion for order, jury selection. This is what I'm reading here. You'd think it was earlier on that jury thing happened. Defendant's response. News Media Coalition, Courthouse Management, State's motion to eliminate, State's response, jury questionnaire. I could have sworn I named it jury questionnaire. Status hearing. Oh, God. Jury questionnaire. No, it's that same one. Fuck. What is this? Why do I keep pulling this one up? It's like the story about it being leaked. Is there no link in here to get the actual thing? Hug. I do it every time. Is there a link? Sorry, guys. Fell for it again. Like, why don't we have this jury questionnaire? Because this whole thing is about it. I feel horrible. This is in these documents. If anybody's seen it, please let me know. And talk amongst yourself. I will not fall for that one again until I forget. Order on. It would have to be before that, and if I dated it correctly, right? Because memorandum of law, conviction of the innocent, defendant's supplemental, precipitate for transcripts, hearing held August 1st, hearing held on July 30th, prior to state's motion to dismiss, state's response, defendant's. Oh my goodness. Jury questionnaire. Got to be weak from the beginning. A better person would have had it ready for you. The order, state's response, memorandum. Testimony. Nope. Motion protective. Like I literally saved it. Order. Email from Fig. Oh, this is Dutch Frank and Greeno too. It's got to be around here. Greeno. Compel. Resources. It's got to be around here. Oh, is it this one? Please, dear God. This is it. Holy fuck. I did it, guys. I did it. I knew I named it. So basically there was like a whole press thing because somebody, I guess, took photos of it and then the news caught wind of it. Like they must have sent this out to a bazillion people in the area. I remember in the beginning. So the jury questionnaire, just so you guys can know. I can move on after this. And there was a whole motion for the jury to view the scene. So what happened first? 9:23. So this would be obviously afterwards. They do right before they're doing a thing where they want to get the jury to go and see the crime scene. So perfect. So there's a news story about the leak. There is the actual jury questionnaire. Ask their age, their home address, if you've lived at any other addresses in the past 5 years, what is your occupation, if you're married and stuff, if you're married and live with someone, ask for their name, respect other members in your household, have you or anyone close been a victim of a violent crime, your family's related, if they're related to anyone or a friend of any law enforcement officers, have you ever been called for jury service? If so, what type of cases? Have you ever been appeared as a witness? If so, civil or criminal? Have you ever been involved in lawsuits? Anything? Any members in your immediate family served in the military? If so, which branch? Do you keep up with the news, TV? I remember going over all this, but how often do you read the newspaper? Daily, weekly, monthly, once in a while? Never? Which books or newspapers, like what type of stuff you like to read? Your programs, South Park. You like South Park? Archer, Bob's Burgers, important shows. What podcasts, if any? Hopefully not the Murder Sheet, or maybe they were looking for people that would do that. Well, social media platforms, boy, how reliable do you think the media is? Imagine answering the truth to this. You'd probably like this could really tell what type of person you're dealing with. So are you familiar with the investigation? If yes or no, have you heard of any discussion in the community? Come on, that's if they haven't. Before, but I guess what they're trying to are a lot of people who probably didn't. So especially this, like this. So this is like 5 or something, 6 years later, right? 6. Have you formed an opinion about what you heard about this case? Oh, hey, Michelle, what's up? Did I miss you coming in? Have you been here for a bit? You've been here for a bit. Just catching up. I'm just reading about the jury selection. I'm 24 pages in, and I have only 275-ish, 273 more. So it should be done in like 5 or 10 minutes. In 3 hours, I've got to page 24. So I'm guessing I'll be done in these 298. And then the other one's 200 pages, jury day 2. I should be done any moment. Thank you for being here. Buckle up. And let me just update this for you guys. If anybody knows of any new trials, I can read. I like reading these trials. So if you guys ever want to, after Delphi, or if the appeal thing is either not granted or not for a long time still, I don't know. We have lots of stuff because this whole folder is stuff I believe I haven't read. These are I went through most of the site and found stuff that I don't believe I covered. So if you guys, anyone hear of a new thingamajigger, a new trial, which has, well, you know, something like this. We can follow along with the court docs and maybe about somebody who was wrongfully convicted or who has an appeal, you know, let me know, okay? Because I was kind of thinking I'll be looking for that over the next few whiles to do, maybe do something else. But like, I mean, this type of thing, being able to just pick, it's pretty great. I think, you know, some people are, I don't know, some people don't like it, I guess, but I mean, I don't know. These are the court documents, and I don't know. I think it's pretty cool to be able to read the court, you know, basically like the depositions and, you know, the actual court cases, like when they're showing up there and Richard Allen's sitting there and his lawyer, you know, this is officially like they're all sitting there. The judge is there. Everything's going. So jury questionnaire, day one, all these questions they had to ask, your religious organizations, disabilities, any other information you'd like them to know, suffered from mental illness. Do you have any, obviously you probably don't have to answer all of these or any of them if you don't choose to, but do you have a family member, close friend who works in the legal system? Judges, law enforcement, anybody, reporters, court reporters, judge, anybody, law enforcement officers, any one of you ever been convicted of a felony? I'm sure a few people have. Are you currently on probation yourself, or, you know, criminal? Are you been anyone close to you been prosecuted for criminal offenses, even, not including traffic infractions? Do you believe the jury system in this country is a fair one? You ever seen anything on television about this case? Are you a part of an online group, a YouTube channel, or other internet-based organization that has discussed this case? If so, what group? No matter what you heard or seen about this case, no matter your opinions, are you ready to just look at the, you know, evidence in a fair and impartial manner? So if the jury is told not to reach, well, you know, will you be able to not do that? You're told to not, you know, if you're chosen, if you don't, will you be able to, you know, resist temptation, not, you know, look up on the case? What difficulty might you have following those instructions, if any? So there we go. I feel better now. To maintain your privacy. Now, every time I see this word, it's not going to drive me bonkers. Well, I'll probably never see it again. Welcome to my nightmare, kids. To maintain your privacy. This is Baldwin, right? The court, no, Gull. Oh my goodness. To maintain your privacy, I'll use that juror number. The attorneys may use your number. They may use the number of the seats that the 12 of you are currently occupying, or they may just address you as ma'am or sir. I'll leave that up to the attorneys, but we do not use your names here in criminal court. I'll begin the questioning process, and then the attorneys will have about 30 minutes per side to question you. Oh my goodness, each one is going to get drawn while they're sitting there in front of everybody. Holy fuck, this is pretty, like, deep, invasive, like they're right in there. God. The first kind is called a peremptory, and within certain guidelines, they can use that for any reason at all. The other kind of challenge is a challenge for cause, and that is used to excuse a juror who, for whatever reason, can't be fair or impartial. Man, it sounds like a Survivor, like TV show Survivor. Put them on an island. Please don't be offended if you are excused from jury duty. I think some people might be excited, elated. Oh my God, this is very. You really have to commit yourself. I mean, it means you're free to go. It also means, under our jury rules, before we can call you back within the next 2 years, we have to go through the list of folks that are eligible to serve. Allen County is very fortunate that we've got about 270,000 people on our list, and we're not going to go through all those folks in the next 2 years and get to you again. So thank you in advance. I know once you got your summons to appear, all of you had something going on that you needed to set aside to come in and go through this process with this, and I'm grateful for your time. If you are selected to serve, you have to keep an open mind. You can't form an opinion or a conclusion about the case until deliberations begin. Our jury rules do give you the opportunity to take notes during the trial, to ask questions of witnesses during the trial, and to have some limited discussions about the evidence when we're on breaks. And once we get through this process and get into the actual trial itself, I'll give you written instructions on everything I've just covered. So don't think you have to remember everything. So most of my questions anticipate no response from you. By that, I mean, you probably don't know these lawyers. You probably don't know any of these witnesses. And if you have a response other than no, those of you in the box, raise your hand and let me know. And we'll take care of it. We'll take care of it as it comes up. So there's the voir dire by the court. Voir dire by the court. So she's going to answer by the potential jurors. So I guess this is each one, right? Oh, so she's asking this, and all right, she just said it to me, duh. So she's gonna, if by that I mean probably. So she just said it. Sorry, should have paid attention better. So she's gonna ask all of them 12 at once, and then if the answer is no, I'm so sorry. I just read it. Oh my God. Our jury rules of trial, you have to submit. Just covered it so much because she just said it. Right here. Right? So they're going to say no. And so if you have any response other than no, those of you in the box, raise your hand and let me know. So basically, no response means no. And if you have something, you put your hand up. So she's asking them all. So question number 1. So with all of that being said, do any of you know the attorneys? No response. Do any of you know any of the people who may testify during the trial? Juror number 18 is Juror 18. To the first question, I'm a psychic and a half. They're trying to get thrown out immediately, right? This person wants out of here. Oh my God. I'm a psychic and a half. And I can feel other people's emotions. They're an empath, intuitive. Oh my goodness. They're like, I want the fuck out of here. I bang my head on. Oh my God. That's Juror 18. To the first question, I'm a psychic and a half, and I can feel other people's emotions. And when I got the summons, I knew the answer to this trial. I'm a valuable, not as a juror, but as help to the prosecution. Oh, they want out of there. Yeah, they want to solve the crime. Yes, they're going to be a psychic, a clairvoyant, Nick's clairvoyant mind reader here. Oh my goodness. You guys, holy fuck. And a half, not just a psychic. You guys, yes. Well, that's fine. It's fine. Yes, everyone's psychic. Oh, of course. Of course. I believe you. Everyone, especially this person, they want to jump up to a psychic. I think, I mean, to do it like that, I think that they're not, to not say you're, you can read people well. I mean, it's one thing, but to add this part, like, oh, I'm going to be a shitty juror, basically. And when I get to I knew the answer to this trial. Like they already know. So they want to be thrown out. Or, I don't know. They're excited for this. So I'm valuable, not as a juror, but as to help the prosecution. So if you let me out of here, then I'll be able to email Nick and work for you. Because I know I have the answers already. They've already solved it. Yeah, I don't know. Either they really mean it or they just want to kind of be thrown out. They're like, okay, juror 18. There's a door. And the guy, they're now fucking smoking a cigarette. Oh my God. I died to have a cigarette. I wanted to get out of there so bad. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay, so so with that being said, do you feel that you can't be fair and impartial to the defendant? I cannot. Yeah, I want out of here. There no. This person talk to somebody like, how the fuck do I get out of this right away? The first question they're doing this. Okay, then I won't ask you any more questions, sir. But thank you very much for your candid response. Do any of you know the defendant, Richard Allen? No response. So nobody else wants out as bad as that person. Do any of you have any personal knowledge concerning the facts in this case? I wonder if Juror 18 is going to jump up again. Let's see. Remember Juror 18. They're the one. So do any of you remember reading or hearing anything about this case in the media? Okay. Those of you out in the audience, if you do get up into the box, I'll ask you that particular question. Nobody up here. Okay, so Juror 39, you're saying just a little bit. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I've seen it, heard it talked about. Okay, without going into anything that you may have read or heard, have you formed an opinion about this case? So they're responding by saying no. Judge goes like, no? Can you disregard anything that you may have read or heard and make a decision just in the evidence that you see here in the courtroom today? Responds by nodding yes. Juror 39 says, yeah, I can be impartial. And I guess even if somebody it's like, are you a liar? And like, no, I've never lied. I've never lied before. Like, I guess I'll take your word for it. Yes, so you can be impartial. Okay, thank you. Anybody else? Juror 21, without going into what you read or heard, have you formed an opinion about this case? I have not. Okay. No. Okay. And Juror 20, without going into, there was two of them, sorry. I have not. So 20 and 21 have heard about it, but they haven't formed an opinion, and they can probably be impartial. So can you set aside anything that you've read or heard and make a decision on the evidence that you hear in the courtroom? I don't have an opinion. Okay. You don't have an opinion? That's exactly what we want to hear. Juror 53, without going into what you may have read or heard. So there's a bunch of them. Sorry. Every one of them. So a lot of people have heard about this, obviously. Heard about Abby and Lippy's murder. This person's like, have you formed an opinion? No. Can you set aside whatever you read or heard to give the defendant and state a fair trial? Yes. A lot of nodding of yes. And she's like, yes. You're nodding your head? Yes. Use your big words. Like, so nodding head in the affirmative. And Juror 35, without going into what you may have read or heard, have you formed an opinion about this case? I heard about it. You heard about it. Can you set aside whatever you heard about it and make a decision on the evidence that you see and hear in the courtroom? Yes. Anybody else? Okay, Juror 42. Without going into what you may have read or heard, have you formed an opinion about this case? Nope. Can you set aside whatever you read or heard and make a decision on the evidence that you see and hear in the courtroom? Absolutely. Okay, thank you. Anyone else? Okay, I'm sorry. Juror 23, without going into what? Yeah. Oh my God. I should read that because they're saying no. Oh, wait. Going into what you may have read or heard, have you formed an opinion? Okay, sorry. So they're like, no, I haven't formed an opinion. Can you set aside whatever you read or heard and make a decision to the evidence you see and hear in the courtroom? Yes. So, okay, thank you. Do any of you feel that a person who has been arrested probably is guilty, or else that a person would not have been arrested? Well, that's a tough one. I mean, you want to believe they got good probable cause, but then when you guys find out what they did with the PCA, no response from anybody. Do you feel? So have you any members of your family or close personal friends ever served as law enforcement officers? Okay, so this is all the questions I've been looking for, basically. She's basically reading it. Oh my God. I told you. My son, juror number 1. Your son, is he currently serving? He is a Fort Wayne police officer. Okay. Do you talk with him about his work? I watch his kids, but I don't talk about his work. Okay. Is there anything about his work that would affect your ability to be fair and impartial? Nope. Okay. Juror 53. Friends or family? Family. Family? Do you talk about them with your work? No. He's retired, but he was a state police officer. Okay. Juror 53. In the state of Pennsylvania. All right. Is there anything about his employment that would affect your abilities to be fair and impartial? Nope. Okay. Anybody else? No responses. So they are going through and asking every question. Oh boy. Oh, did he? I thought it was Patrick Westfall said stuff like that. Or maybe it was Holder. I don't know. Or that Westfall said something about going, not searching too. Westfall and his son said something. I believe. Yes, I have. You want to see them? Here, look at the young lady. Do you ever, before you ask those, do you ever go through and you can go to my lives, I have them listed. Every, except I think Nicole Robertson is one I have here. There's Nicole Robertson and probably maybe other 1 or 2 I might have missed, but I've read everyone's depositions, I believe. Even multiple ones for Jerry Holman. Took me almost 15 hours to do just one of Jerry Holman's here. Leesenby, everyone. Tony Liggett, Purdy, Trooper X, the whole 1,200 pages, Kathy Allen, Todd Clicks. Todd Clicks is in his affidavit, deposition, everything. I've done them all. So use the search thing. If you find it, let me know in the comments below. I believe Todd Click was in one of these, probably this one. We found it, and I wrote down the time. It's around the 3-hour and something 50-minute mark, but yes, every deposition I've read, every single one. Testimonies too. Alrighty. So, I should have marked this because. So, do any of you feel that the testimony of a person who is a law enforcement officer should be given extra? Oh, sorry. I'll keep you up there with that. Yes. Every deposition has been there. Ooh, good question. What's this? What you guys think about Gall's daughter taking? I didn't know. Is she going to take her seat? Like feeling, oh my, I didn't know, Carol. Wow. Boy. Really? Do we know anything about her? Oh my goodness. Yes. I just heard about it. Yeah, it's terrible. What? So there's a chance she can get the case? Gall's daughter? Get out. No way. Oh my God. So even if she retires, or no. Could she get the appeal? If they're, oh my God. Oh my God. Is that for sure, Carol? Holy fuck. Oh, so she's going to be up. She's got to run, right? So it's not for sure. Oh boy. I'll check back with you guys. Oh my God. I never even thought of that or heard of that. Right. Yeah. Well, if they want her in, yeah. Well, I mean, they can have one of those, they'll have an election, right? But I mean, if they want stuff to happen, basically, Gall has even had a few years where she had nobody running against her, I believe. So, oh my God. Yeah, exactly. I was just saying. So, Gall had a few of them like that, where she was like, had nobody running against her. So, oh boy. Thanks, Carol. Way to go. Way to go, Carol. I'm not kidding. Dee Dee, what is up? Yes. Well, because they said they can be impartial. Right, Dee Dee? I mean, they could want to nail this guy, but all you got to do is answer yeah. And if you can hold yourself, so this whole process is wild, I guess, because it's, yeah, that person could be so biased and just say they're not, right? It's like Scouts honor these questions. And I don't know. Do any of you feel that testimony of a person who is a law enforcement officer should be given extra weight or consideration because they're a law enforcement officer? No response to that. Aren't we supposed to say yes because they're given extraordinary powers when laws are broken? No response to that question. Just say, yeah, they're caught. I mean, what? We watch every trial. And it's getting weird because these guys are constantly doing shit. Have you ever served as a juror in a criminal or civil case or as a member of a grand jury, either in a state court or a federal court? Boy, Juror 21, they did. Juror 21 has served. 1 second. Oh, boy. And we're back. Boom. Excuse me. Oop. The news only seems to cover Indianapolis. Basically, they call in and say, hey, read this story. We'll send you some money. So Juror 21 has been on a grand jury, a state or federal court, some kind of jury. Oh, it's been a long time. I served on 3 of them back in my 20s. Okay, criminal, civil, or both. All drug related. All drug related. Is there anything about that previous experience that would affect your abilities to serve in this case? No. Okay, thank you. Has anyone talked to you about this case? Judge, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Was there another person that had served as a juror? I'm sorry, juror 20. So she missed another previous juror. Oh, a few years back, I think it was 2018 or 2019. Do you recall the type of case? It was criminal. Was it here in the state court? Yes. And is there anything about that previous experience that would affect your abilities to serve in this matter? Nope. Anybody else? Okay. No, nobody else. So there's been 2 people here that have been jurors before. Has anyone talked to you about this case? Nope. Are you now, or have you ever been an official or an employee of the state of Indiana? Nope. Do any of you have any reservation about the rule of law that requires you to presume that the defendant is innocent throughout the trial? Nope. Do any of you disagree with the theory of the law that the burden and duty to prove a person is guilty of a crime rests entirely on the state of Indiana, and that a person so accused has no burden or duty whatsoever to take any steps to maintain his innocence? Nope, they're all there. Have you, any members of your family or close personal friends ever been the victim of a crime? If you were the prosecutors charged with, juror 53, you, family or friends? It was me. It was you. And is there anything about your personal situation, the way it was handled or not handled, that would, they're disgruntled? That would affect your ability to serve as a juror? How it was handled? Can you set that aside and make a decision on the evidence in the case? Yeah. Okay, juror 39, family or friends of yourself? Family, but before I was born. My aunt was another juror, been a victim. My aunt was murdered in the state of California, but I never knew. Okay, and is there anything about that? I never knew her, and we barely ever really talked about it. Okay, so you can set that aside and make a decision on this particular experience? Yes, they're nodding yes. Okay, anyone else? Nobody else. Or probably they don't want to jump up, talk about certain things in front of all these people. That's we're moving on. Next question. If you were the prosecutors charged with the responsibility for prosecuting this case, or the defendant on trial here today charged with the same offenses, or his lawyers, do you know of any reason why you would not want your case tried by someone in your frame of mind? No answer. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you recall the brief explanation I gave you earlier on the sequestration process. Are there any reasons why you do not feel that you would be able to be a juror under the procedures I described for you earlier? Nope. Nobody, no response. Do you have any health or medical condition which might affect your ability to serve as a juror in this case? Nope. Hey, what's up, child? Hello, bro. Welcome. Young man, if I've missed anything or anybody, please forgive me. I agree. I didn't know I think it's unacceptable. Man, oh man, that is wild. That's wild. If she jumps in and takes her seat and then gets this case, was that like a conflict of interest? I don't even know. Oh boy. Nobody has health problems, do they have special health or medical needs, which you do not think could be adequately provided for you by the court while you stayed with other jurors during the trial? Nope. Do you take any special medications which would affect your abilities to concentrate and remain alert? No. They probably take stuff that makes them super alert. Everyone's a little drugged up. Nothing that will help them not concentrate. They're like taking limitless pills. They're super concentrations. No response from anyone. So would you have any difficulty having to stay in the company of just the other jurors and the court's bailiffs during the trial? No. Thank you very much, Mr. Boss McClellan. Thank you, Judge, the voir dire by the state. So I guess Mr. McClellan answers by the jurors. So McClellan's got some questions. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Who's nervous to be here? Okay, to be brutally honest, I'm a little nervous too. I've never been in this courtroom, but a couple of times. Don't know any of you. I'm from a very small county. This courtroom is way bigger than what I'm used to, so it's okay to be a little nervous. I believe this is Nick. I want to talk about brutally honest. Is it okay if I refer to you by your number? I don't have your names. I can either point to you or I can call you by your number. I may do both, but does anybody have a definition of what brutally honest means? How about number 39, ma'am? What do you think brutally honest means? Honest without reservation? Anybody have any different explanation or a different definition of it? No response. Can we agree that's going to be the definition for today? Number 18 is like, I did not hear the definition. Okay. Can you say it again, ma'am? Honest without reservation. Sorry. Honest without. Juror 39 is honest without reservation is the definition that I want to go with. To be honest, whether it's good, bad, or indifferent, everybody can agree. Can we agree that's what it's going to be today? No response is probably yes. And that's what we want you to be. We want you to be brutally honest with us because you're all good jurors. Every single one of you is a good juror. You may not just be a good juror for this case. And so can we agree that you are going to be brutally honest with me today? No replies is a yes. So basically, so far so good. Perfect. So this is jury selection. The judge explained it a little bit. It's the chance that the attorneys get to talk to you. And we have a very few chances to talk to you. But we are talking to you to get to know you, to determine whether or not you're a good juror for this case. And so the first thing I want to talk about is being sequestered. The judge touched base on it a little bit. This trial is supposed to last from today until November 15th. I don't know all the rules the judge is going to put in place for being sequestered, but does anybody have a problem with being away from work or family until November 15th? Okay, number 21. Let's start with you, sir. Yeah, I work for a public school system. We are severely short-staffed. We currently have 5 open routes. So he's a bus driver, I guess. We have 3 on medical leave, and it doesn't include all the other people that took off. Typically, I'm the only one in the transportation office, and she's at a bus company. Yeah, kids got to get to school. Stuff because my supervisors are out on the route. Okay. It's not a burden on me, but it would be a burden on them. So they're willing to take the time off, really needed, but just letting them know it may cause some chaos to the place she works. Or, yeah, they work. If you are picked as a juror and you are sequestered and you're away from that job for that long, is that going to cause you to draw your attention away from what you hear and see in court? Is it going to distract you to the point where you're not going to be able to focus on what you hear? No. Just saying, it's going to cause a lot of fucking headaches for people. Okay. Anybody else? Number 18. I think you raised your hand. Yeah. Okay. So restate that question so I can phrase this correctly. Sure. The judge is going to sequester the jury. Yeah. And so you're going to be held together in a hotel of some kind. Yeah. Yeah, exactly so. And be away from home or work that long. My issues primarily is, it is what it is. Location, transportation, and also I'm needing some dental care, and I need to get new glasses immediately. Well, they just asked about health problems. Why don't you bring that? Because I'm on my last pair of contacts, so those are things I need to care for in my life, Something inaudible, maybe, but that's an issue in my life. Wonder what they said here. Something maybe, shit maybe, or something, but that's an issue in my life. Okay. Anyone else? Number 53, ma'am. I'm the only caretaker for my older sister who is 75 and is handicapped. Well, then you come on. Why are you even there? I take care of her and my granddaughter who is autistic. She's with me. Oh my God. Shouldn't you be with them? Who's with them now? And I'm the only driver, so I take her to appointments and grocery shopping and things like that. What? So you're looking after a 75-year-old handicapped person and her granddaughter who's autistic. You're busy. Get back. Oh my God. You should have said, they probably wouldn't have asked you to even come if you told them that. Obviously, she's probably got somebody there with them, right? But, wow, that's a lot. It's a big responsibility too. They're relying on you. Depending, I didn't even say how old the granddaughter is, so if she's really young, it's even more. Have you made arrangements for someone else to do those functions if you were selected as juror? No? Well, it's family. I know all my children work day shift, so it's out of the question. Is it to the point where you're going to be thinking about that instead of focused on what you hear and see? No. What? So you would no. It's not going to distract you. Yeah. Should if you got people that are relying on you? Oh boy. Okay. Of course. All right. Anybody else? I'm going to try to get these numbers right. Number 33. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mainly just childcare. My wife's a public health worker, so we would need, my daughter's a year old now, so we would need to be able to find childcare for a potential month. Sure. So if I assume you don't have that lined up right now? No. Okay. Nope. So is that going to, what we want to know, is it going to be such a distraction where you're not going to be focused on what's happening here in court? Because you're going to be thinking about, for this guy's different. For somebody, if he can get someone to watch the kid, or a daycare situation, they can even, that'd be not so bad. But the previous person, I mean, a 75-year-old handicapped sister and a young adult autistic granddaughter, that's a bit different. I live in a county that has a lot of farmers. This is harvest season for us. A lot of farmers wouldn't want to serve on the jury because they'd be focused on getting the crop in. Yeah, getting in to where it needs to be and those kind of things. And they can't focus on what they hear. Are you going to be so worried about that you're not going to be able to focus on what's going on? Probably not. If I can find a fucking daycare, I'd be ecstatic to get out of the house. Sounds like. Okay. I can probably, I'll let you know. Okay. Anybody else? I don't want to miss anybody. No response. Okay. We went over the charges. The court went over the charges. The state of Indiana has charged Richard Allen with 4 counts of murder for the murders of Abby and Libby. Counts 1 and 2 deal with felony murder, what we call felony murder, and that a death occurred in the act of committing a felony. In this case, kidnapping. That's counts 1 and 2. And then counts 3 and 4 deal with intentional murder, which is probably what everyone's used to. So there's 4 counts and 2 victims. I just want to focus on the offense of murder. Just the murder itself. Just the murder. Not the murder in these charges, but just murder itself. And so, number 22. When you hear the charge of murder, what first comes to mind? So, juror 22, the taking of someone's life, probably against their will. Number 19, what about you? Yeah, I would say close to the same thing, taking someone else's life. I think it's pretty basic, What kind of evidence would you expect to see in a murder case? Evidence, like phones, like was mentioned before? Sure. Location? Sure. Testimony? Sure. Evidence from other people, witnesses, things like that. Sure. This is awkward calling you by your numbers instead of Mr. and Mrs., so I apologize. But number 33, why can't you say Mr. 35 or Miss 35? What do you think? What kind of evidence is that, right? You're 35. What kind of evidence would you expect to see? Pretty much what they said. You're not going to get to see 80% of it, so buckle up. Why are we hearing from these jurors? Aren't jurors afterwards allowed to talk, right? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Good. Yes. Start making signs. Go do what that Ted guy is doing. Go make signs and put them all around town. They'll welcome you with open arms, I'm sure. All around the courthouse. Go in and hand them out in front of. There you go, Carol. Make the sign. Yes, make signs saying you think she's horrible. Her daughter would be horrible, or whatever, and stand in front of the courthouse and hand out. You and Noe, yes. Noe would be so welcome too. You guys would get a red carpet salute, I'm sure. Oh boy, that would be wild, eh? Have I missed anyone, guys? If I've missed you, oh my God, I'm a horrible person. Nobody new's come in. Thank you all. 190 people here listening. I'll try not to wake the others. Oh, pretty much what they said. So, what kind of evidence would you expect? Pretty much some evidence. Okay. Who here has seen CSI or NCSI or any of those TV shows? I guess most of them have. Does anybody expect the evidence that are presented in those shows? Do you expect that be the evidence in a court case? Does anybody expect that to be real life? Well, I would jump up and say, I hope when you arrive at the crime scene, you would check the core temperature of said victims. Wouldn't that be? I hope. I see that on every show. Oh, I hope that's happened here. Oh, it hasn't? Oops. They did not check the core temperature. Oh, my God. No responses. Oh, what about DNA evidence? Does anybody expect to see that? Oh, okay. I see some heads. Let's start. I'll talk to you. Number 1. Ma'am, talk about that for a little bit. Do you expect to see DNA evidence? Times it's not always available. Sure. So, and if it does, I think it takes a long time sometimes to match them up. There could be. I'm trying to think how it is. Could be not exactly that match, but could be familially matched. Just what you see on TV. So they're probably thinking like how they found Coburn with the familial matching. But I guess you'd have to test it all. And, who knows? Wonder if they did that. Sure. Sure one. Yeah, it is like it's TV. Sure. Right. Who here says, look, I have to see DNA evidence in every case. Who agrees with that even just a little bit? Who agrees that there has to be DNA evidence in every case for the state to be able to prove their case? Who agrees with that even just a little bit? Basically saying we got nothing on this guy, right? So nobody responded to that. Who says there has to be phone data? There has to be phone data. You brought it up, right? Like if the guy who talked to him held his phone in his hand 2 or 3 days after, and we lost him and asked him where his phone was 5 or 6 years later, would that bother you? Right. I don't think that's the only thing at all. Okay. I think there's many different things. Okay. Who haven't I talked to? Let's see. Number 42. What kind of evidence would you expect to see? Stuff that's not manufactured, and hopefully a bunch that is allowed to be talked about, from their discovery, and stuff that's not been deleted. Right. I would expect to see stuff not deleted, and I would expect to see dates on lists and, a whole bunch of things. So, where was the person at the time that it happened? Fingerprints, just on both sides. There has to be, like I said, there has to be proof of where, if the person was accused and plead innocent, where was he at the time? Did somebody see that person? Sounds like you'd expect some witness testimony. Maybe, yeah. Okay. Number 33. What about you? 33 says, I want to see the evidence of a weapon being used, or if that was, the main methodology being presented to us of how the crime was convicted, committed, location of that person. There was video mentioned with conclusive, facial evidence of the individual on top of whatever else, anything else has. They might be talking about, this person's not in because they'll be able to they don't see a face on BG. Sounds like. And they're like, fuck that video. Nick's like, oh, get rid of this guy. Of course, you're number 33. Does anybody agree with number 33 that I have to be presented with the weapon? Does anybody agree with that just a little bit? Anybody? A little bit? Okay. So number 39. I see number 19. You shaking your head? Nope. Okay, ma'am. In the back, you'd have to see the weapon. If there were a weapon. Okay. Well, we don't have any of that, so scratch you out. Right, we don't have anything. Okay. Well, some of the evidence that you guys have mentioned, and the evidence the state has to use that to prove to you each element of each offense beyond a reasonable doubt. And the judge has went over this a little bit. And you are gonna hear, if you are selected as a jury, that beyond a reasonable doubt is something that leaves you firmly convinced. Oh my, convinced. That's the burden. You have to be firmly convinced. And so I use a lot of examples. It's just the way I do jury questioning because I like examples. So number 22, do you believe I'm an attorney? I do. Why do you believe that? Why? You represented yourself as an attorney. You haven't seen my ID. Have not. Yeah, but you're standing here in the fucking court of law asking me questions, dipshit. The fucking judge right there. Bailiff, this guy, think you'd fucking be tackled if you weren't, right? I have not seen anyone tackle you yet. That's always a good sign. You haven't seen my bar license. You haven't seen my law school degree, right? You don't know me. Why do you believe I'm an attorney? Because you're practicing law in front of a Judge Gull, idiot. You convinced beyond a reasonable doubt. I am. Yes, great example. Okay, firmly convinced. At this point now, I'm not so sure, Nick. You always wear your hair like that? Those hair plugs? I'm kidding. Very little evidence to go by, though, right? What? You think there's very little evidence to go by that you're a fucking... This is a fucking idiotic question. Nick believes he's standing there in a court of law, bailiffs around him. He's fucking sitting at the prosecutor's table, getting up. He's got a microphone on him. Judge Gull's been talking to him for fucking 2 hours now. And there's very little evidence for them to go by, right? Like, because they don't have his fucking wallet, his ID in his pocket. Like, he may not be. I may be the janitor in a suit. You'll never know. What? There's very little evidence to go by, right? And this person, He's already browbeating him to answer stupid questions. Wow. Except for the fact that for the last 2 hours, I've been seeing you in front of fucking bunch of cops and bailiffs and the fucking this judge here. She would have your nuts in a fucking vice if you weren't a real fucking attorney. This judge here, she introduced you as one. You introduced yourself as one. Very little evidence to go by, right? I'm moving on. I'm fucking moving on. Oh my God. What's this? Shibby. Kathy Allen's interview when the police went to her work. They asked her about phones, and she says Rick had one a few years previous that got ran. Oh, right. Yeah, she did. You're right. She did mention that. Man. Yeah. She definitely said that. That was wild. I forgot about that. Fuck, the thing must have got, I guess, spit out. I mean, you can run it over. I mean, a phone, though, that would be pretty hard. Like, you have to have your lawnmower set pretty low. I mean, you could basically, if a phone was laying, like, you could run over it and not hit it. But, I mean, yeah, it sounds like it got chewed to shit. So. Number 23. So everyone, there's very little evidence to go by, right? This guy's stupid example is because they don't have his like he's got wallets in his pocket or something, and you don't get to see his license. So how would you know? Oh my God. Number 23. What about you? Do you believe I'm an attorney? Yeah. Well, why do you believe that? Well, because you're up there and you're talking, you act like you know what you're saying. I appreciate that. I'd be saying the same thing. And that fucking 6'2" bald guy with all the tattoos over there hasn't thrown your ass out in the last 2 hours. That's a good sign. Whew. I appreciate that. But you don't know who I am, right? Are you convinced beyond a reasonable doubt? Yeah, dude. Yeah. Other than that, then this fucking bailiffs and cops are all idiots then if you're not really a fucking... Oh, yeah, because the fucking judge is letting you up there, idiot. Okay, they're looking for people like me. They're looking for people like me to get rid of me. This is what it would be, because I would have blown my cover there as someone who's not. That's it. See, I'd be out. They fucking okay. Juror number in seat SHIBBY. Could you please march your ass out of here and don't pass go, don't collect, get the fuck out of here, Shibby. Like a fuck. Okay, fair. I'm out of here. This is bullshit. I'd be pushing the chair over, fucking throwing the desk upside down. The Monopoly board is flying, money's going everywhere. I'm out of here. Okay, fair enough. Number 21. I haven't talked to you much. What about you? Do you believe I'm an attorney? Oh my God, I can't do this. Holy fuck, I'd be freaking out by now. I'd be flipping out. Oh, I would have blown my cover for sure. I'd be rolling my eyes and taking my elbow and jamming the person next to me. Fuck, can you believe this idiot? Yes, sir. Is there anybody that doesn't think I'm an attorney? Is there anyone that's not firmly convinced that I'm an attorney? I would, juror number 19 is like, I would, number 19, go ahead. Sorry, ma'am, go ahead. Number 19, I would just say no based off of like solid evidence. What else would you need to see? Like you mentioned, you need to see their bar license at this point. The people that would tell me that you are in fact a lawyer. Right. Oh, you need other people to tell you that. You've been staring at this guy for 2 fucking hours in a courtroom. This is a big scam. And then if he's able to get away with it. Oh, okay. So you need more proof. Yeah. You still need more proof, lady. Holy fuck. So she's not firmly convinced. So this could be like a skit. She's not convinced. Like Ashton Kutcher's going to jump out and the other guy, smile. You're on candid camera. Oh, we got you. See that? I'm really the janitor. You see that guy over there mopping? He's really the prosecutor. We couldn't get one by. Holy fuck. She's not convinced after watching this guy talk in a court of law for 2 hours. It's not like they're bumping into her on the street and just saying, hey, look at this guy or this guy. Holy shit. Okay. The burden is not beyond all doubt. Very few things are beyond all doubt. Things we see with our own eyes, things we see on video. Those would be things that are beyond all doubt. That's not the burden for the state. It's firmly convinced. So it sounds like you're getting closer to beyond all doubt. You want to see, you don't trust the judge that she allows. So boom, he's fucking calling her out on it. Making her look stupid now for answering his question. She probably thought she was going to do good and tell him what he wanted to hear. Now you're making an ass of me. I shouldn't have said nothing. So you don't trust the judge that she allows me up here. You don't trust it. You don't trust it. Is that fair? Sure. So she doesn't trust the judge. Whew. You're goner. You're fucking out of here, juror 19. You're an idiot. Okay, that's okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, that's okay. So the judge is full of shit. You've been sitting here for 2 hours. What do you think is happening here, juror? You think this is a fucking skit? Okay, that's okay. That's okay. We want you to be honest. You're an idiot. I mean, we want you to be honest with us. Thank you. And so is there anybody else that agrees? Just give me nobody left. Even a little bit that, hey, I have to see more. I got it. They're making it. You just fucking made an ass of this person. Is there anyone else, even the tiniest bit, that needs to see more to believe that I'm an attorney? Like, I got to see his license. I got to talk to other judges. I got to ask for references. I got to know more. I got to see your certificate that says you're the elected prosecutor. Anybody else feel that way? Not one single person. That fucking idiot number 19 is turning red now, sinking down in her seat like, oh, idiot. Trying to fucking be the teacher's pet and jump up, and now I look like a complete idiot. No response from anyone but the guy who's been talking to him in front of a court judge for 2 hours, if he's really a fucking prosecutor. Okay, well, sorry, idiot. He says it not, sorry, I read that wrong. He says, okay, well, sorry, inaudible. But that's okay. Well, that's what we want to know. Those are the kind of things that we want to know. But does everybody agree that the burden is not beyond all doubt? Does everybody agree that it'd be very difficult for anybody to prove anything beyond all doubt? Does everybody agree with that? I see everybody shaking their heads. Heads. I see everybody shaking their heads. Anybody have a problem with the burden on the state? Does anybody think the burden is too low? Anybody think the burden should be higher? That the state should be required to prove beyond all doubt? Anybody at all? How about unreasonable doubt? Everything has to be unreasonable. Let's confuse these jurors here. No response. Oh, no. Juror 19 again. Oh, wait. No. Sure. Juror 19 has to jump in. Still pointing her. Okay, we've met this burden, as I've stated a couple times, by presenting evidence, and in this case, in the form of physical evidence, and then evidence by witnesses. And it's going to be up to you to determine the weight of that evidence, the strength of that evidence, and how much evidence it takes for you to get to firmly convinced. And if you don't get there, then the judge is going to instruct you. You can't enter a verdict of guilty. And so the amount of evidence will depend. Sir, you only need very little evidence to be convinced I'm an attorney. The fact that I was here, the fact that the judge let me stand here. Ma'am, you needed more? So it's good. Like, fucking her question. If they walked up there off the street and two guys were in suits, or two guys were dressed like they were going to the beach, which one is the attorney? And, you know, fine. But, oh my goodness. So it's going to be different for everybody. Yeah. And so again, I love examples. And so I'm going to use another one. Oh boy. Let's say, who do I want? Who hasn't talked yet? Well, I haven't talked to number 35 yet, sir, or not much. Let's say we are not quite to spring break, but let's say that you go on a spring break, and when you come home, there's a giant puddle in your front yard. Can you tell me what happened? A flood or something? Water could be. Do you know? No, I don't. I would look at my camera. So I'd probably have it on 3 different cameras, maybe 4. Are you convinced about what happened? I'd have ideas, I assume. What if you come home and there's a big puddle in your front yard and 2 sticks are on it? Tell me what happened. And 2 sticks in it. Tell me what happened. A flood, I guess? Okay. You say, I don't know. How would one find out in this day and age what happened on their front lawn? Oh my God. I got fucking 3 or 4 cameras pointing at my front lawn. I don't know. What if you came home, there's a puddle in your yard, 2 sticks and 2 pieces of coal. Can you tell me what happened? Can you repeat that again? A puddle in your yard, 2 sticks and 2 pieces of coal. If there's a fucking carrot in there, I'm going to think Frosty was on my fucking front lawn. Oh my God. He's describing Frosty the Snowman. A puddle. So if there's going to be a scarf, a top hat, a pipe, and the coal, oh my God, and the sticks are his arms, it's fucking got to be a carrot. He's really going there. Oh my God. It's fucking Frosty. Oh my God, a carrot and a scarf. Where are you in Florida, dude? What? Oh my God, where's this guy? What time of year is it? Spring break. Spring break. And there's the puddle there. Holy fuck. So this fucking snowman lasted a while until spring break. Holy fuck. Could be a flood, I guess. I don't know. This guy's not catching on yet. So at this point, when I heard the 2 sticks, I'd be like, what? 2 pieces of coal gave it away for me. Holy shit. What about a puddle in your yard? 2 sticks and 2 pieces of coal and a carrot. Can you tell me what happened? Food, I get. Oh, he still hasn't caught it on yet. Food? He hasn't recognized Frosty Snowman yet. Food. Oh my God, you're an idiot. Food. Okay. He needs more, Nick. He needs more. We are going to keep going. See how long. Yeah, so each time he's adding a piece. Oh my goodness. See how stupid you are. Holy fuck. See how long it takes you to get there. A puddle in your yard, 2 sticks, 2 pieces of coal, a carrot, and a scarf. Can you tell me what happened? A murder case or something? Holy fuck. This guy still doesn't know. Oh my God. You're stuck. You're in it now. Okay. Fuck. Okay. He doesn't say which one. He just says, oh my God. So he needed this extra bit, the top hat. Top hat, put it over. Okay, let's keep going. Juror 35, a puddle in your yard, spring break. You come home from spring break. There's a puddle in your yard, 2 sticks, 2 pieces of coal, a carrot, a scarf, and a top hat. Time's ticking. Can you tell me what happened? A snowman. A fucking, which one? Better ask him for the name. Oh my God, I want to hear Frosty. Oh my God. Okay. Wow. Wasn't expecting that. Fucking wasn't expecting that. I need a break. He's like, I don't know. He's firm. Now he's convinced. Okay. Oh, they got Frosty. Frosty. We have him. We found Frosty. We got Frosty. Oh, this is Nick giving it to them. So they didn't answer it. Oh, there's a name tag. Oh my goodness. So they needed the name tag. Oh my fuck. What am I reading? Firmly convinced? Oh man. It's a puddle laying there. A fucking top hat, a carrot. I'd be pretty convinced that Frosty melted. Yes. How we got there, who put him there. I'd be curious. I'd look at my cameras to see somebody with an ice cream truck pull up and in the back have a big pile of snow and come and make a snowman. I'd be curious who did that. But I think I would get there by this. Okay. So yeah, let me go a little bit farther. I want to convince you. Just make sure I remember all of this. Puddle in your yard. Imagine how many times he's done this stupid example, right? 2 sticks, fucking arms. Okay. 2 pieces of coal, his eyes, a carrot, his fucking nose, scarf, because he's cold. Got a top hat. It's fucking magic, the hat. It's the fucking hat. The fucking hat is the magic, right? Doesn't he? The hat is the magic. And a name tag that says Frosty. Snowman. It's got a snowman. Firmly convinced now. Yes. Okay, so this guy, the name tag put it over the top. The top hat, the scarf, the carrot, even the 2 arms. The 2 arms weren't enough. The puddle, okay. The puddle and 2 sticks, fine. But as soon as the coal came into it, 2 pieces, the coal cocktail and a button nose. What was the button nose? And 2 eyes made out of coal. Where's the button nose, Nick? I would say, fuck. Does he? I'm gonna keep reading. I want to know. Does he have a button nose, Nick? Because fucking this. I mean, this guy could be an imposter. What if it's an imposter? Because the real Frosty has a button nose. No, a button. 2 eyes. What's the button coming? Frosty. 2 eyes. The corn cob pipe and a button. No, what's the button? Corn cob kite and a carrot nose or button? Oh my God. Frosty the Snowman's nose. It's a button. So he's wrong. It isn't Frosty. Frosty's nose is famously a button. The corn cob hat, a corn cob pipe, and a button nose, and 2 eyes made out of coal. What's this one? The one he's thinking of has. Why do people use carrots? Well, so he's mistaken. He's got it wrong. Because people do use carrots when they make snowman. I busted him. Oh my goodness. I fucking cracked the case, guys. Nick thinks Frosty has a carrot nose. Frosty's iconic nose is a button, a detail often highlighted in trivia. Right. It's not a carrot. Well, people do use carrots. I mean, maybe the original Frosty had a carrot. So I can't be too hard. But, I mean, the song, because snowmen can be made with anything, really. Well, why? What is Frosty? What is Frosty nose made of? Answer is a button. You knew it wasn't a carrot. And so today's winner is Shibby and Jessica B. Frosty would be so fucking proud of me and Jessica B. Oh my God, I figured it out. Nick, you're wrong. Is this the original one? No, because this is Frosty here. This is the one I know. This guy, this one. The little blonde girl. Yeah. Holy fuck. I gotta move on. Moving on. So, 2 pieces. A corn cob pot and a button nose. Not a carrot, you dipshit. It's an imposter. So I gotta read on. Oh, there's no more carrot talk here. Once they got to the carrot, okay. I gotta read on. Maybe Nick knows about it and this guy doesn't. He got fooled by the carrot. Holy fuck. So snowman. So the tag gave it away. Okay. Firmly convinced? Yeah. Okay. Who was convinced before the name tag? Some potentials respond. So some were convinced. So number 33. Sir, were you convinced of what happened? The carrot? Once you got to the carrot. Right. The carrot is wrong though, guys. Once you got to the carrot, I would have known it's not Frosty. Because Frosty has a button nose. Oh my God, this is why they would want me out of here. I would be all over this. I would have kicked on. That's what I would have done. Once I fucking thought of snow, I was singing it in my head. And I would have done exactly what I just did. A corn cob pipe and a button nose and 2 eyes made out of coal. Frosty, this is an imposter. I would have jumped up and said, ha ha, it's not Frosty. This guy has a name tag. He's an imposter. Show me his bar license. He's a phony. He's a fraud. I'd be freaking out. And they'd be like, get out. Oh, okay. Who else raised their hand? I hope he calls them out on that. I'm sorry, number 19. When were you convinced? I think it was the top hat. For me, it was the 2 coal pieces. Because the 2 sticks, I thought he was going to allude to something like Odinism, like this case. Weird that he uses 2 sticks on top of a puddle. I really thought he was alluding to that, like just 2 random sticks. Well, then when the coal, 2 pieces of coal gave it away for me, which is the 3rd description. So top hat. Oh, okay. All right. Sorry, ma'am. Number 23, the carrot, the carrot. Maybe Nick is going to call them out on that and say, hey, Frosty didn't have a carrot. Oh boy. The carrot. Okay. Anybody else have anything different, sir? This feels like something your grade 3 teacher did with the class. He's in a fucking talking to children. Oh my goodness. Juror 20. Just putting all the pieces together like a puzzle. Sure, ma'am. Number 1. Sorry. That's okay. I gotta keep looking at your numbers. I'm used to calling you by the names, and we don't have to. So we don't have those. So it seems to still be a puzzle. Because if it's spring, I've never had a snowman in my yard in spring. Sure. So this one's thinking it's a trick. Like I'm not falling, but oh my God. Sure. Unless he was made out of ice blocks? Sure. Nick's like, okay. I'll never use this dumb example again. So it still need a little bit. So this one still need a little bit. Yeah, like someone's playing a trick on you. Right. Oh, yeah. Jennifer's coming home from spring break. Let's put a fucking puddle on her front lawn. And then when she first walks by it, we'll put 2 sticks. And then when she goes in the house, we'll then put 2 pieces of coal on and knock on her door and run away. And then she's going to look out and think nothing of it. And then we're going to fucking throw a carrot and then knock on her door and run away. She's going to look at this fucking 2 sticks and kill nothing yet. And then we're going to fucking put a top hat on it and fucking knock on her door and watch. We got on camera, a candid camera. And then she's going to realize it's fucking Frosty. So this one, I need a little bit more. I need a little bit. You need more? Yeah. I think someone's fucking around with me. Springtime, snowman, come on. The magical Frosty, he goes in that greenhouse to stay warm with the little girl. And he starts melting. He can't be in that spring. He starts melting with the girl. They go in a greenhouse, remember? Because she's lost and she needs to stay warm. So you would need something to the effect of there was snow on the ground when you left for spring break. Oh my, when did you leave? Did you leave in December? To go, that's a fucking break. Fucking 3 months break. 4 months? Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Anybody else agree with that? They would need more. Nobody else is that dumb. No. I'm convinced it's fucking a frosty imposter with a carrot nose, not a button. I'm convinced. Oh, okay. And so that covers kind of the physical evidence aspect of this case. Look how this case started, guys. This fucking idiot put a guy away for 130 years. But didn't he pick out once? He put the carrot into this scenario. He added the carrot. So he's wrong. So basically, there's also testimonial evidence of a case. You're going to hear from the case from witnesses, and it's going to be up to you to judge the credibility of those witnesses. And it's like I would have been the only one standing up and saying, dude, the fucking button nose is not Frosty. It's a fucking imposter snowman. And so I want to talk a little bit about what kind of things you're going to look for when you judge credibility of a witness, and not necessarily just a witness, just any person. Like the prosecutor gets it wrong. Got the wrong guy. The prosecutor has got the wrong guy. He starts his case by getting the wrong person. You've got an imposter there with a carrot nose, and it's got just a fucking name tag of Frosty. He's got the wrong guy. He thinks he's got Frosty, and he clearly doesn't, because Frosty has a button nose. We all seen it. There's a fucking song about it, Nick. Corncob pipe and a button nose, and those two eyes made of snow. That's Frosty the Snowman. He's a very happy soul. What is it? He's a happy, jolly soul. So, sir, you've been on a jury before, 3 of them. It was back in your 20s, I think you said. Nick is like, oh my God, I'm never going to use that again. Never. It usually works with kids. These people are just too dumb. The kids are smarter. Yeah, a long time ago. Long time ago. Do you remember any part of it? This is amazing. Fucking amazing. I remember some of them, yeah. Oh my God, 1 second, guys. I need to recall it. A quick drink. 4 bits. You got the wrong guy. He's got the wrong guy. He's got the wrong snowman. He's got the wrong snowman. But no, this is effed up. He's got the wrong snowman. No, you don't. You don't. No, you don't. Because Frosty there's a song, V. There's a song. It's a corncob pipe and a button nose. If he's got a carrot, it's not Frosty. I mean, snowmen are, I understand people use, I'm not saying they don't. V, you're misunderstanding the question. I've done it myself. I would, if I made a snowman today, I got snowman, I would use a carrot. I wouldn't even probably think of it. I would use a carrot. But if Frosty has a button nose. So if you're thinking I'm saying people don't use carrots for snowmen, and you're siding with Nick about Frosty the Snowman, and Frosty has a song about him, then I'd say you're wrong, V. I would say relook at the evidence. Sing the song with me, V. Here we go. And a corncob pipe and a button nose, and V, that's who Frosty is. Everyone uses carrots to make snowman noses, I agree. But if it's Frosty, he's got a button nose and 2 eyes made out of coal. Okay, V? So think about your question next time. Oh boy, I just need a drink. Okay, V. V, here, answer me this, V. Does Frosty have a button nose or a carrot nose? And then, do people often use carrots as noses for snowmen? So the first one is he has a button nose. And I would also say for the second question is yes. People most likely would use a carrot for the nose, right? Carol, I agree. Ah, thank you. Thank you. That's all I needed, young lady. There's a song. I can't wait till I come to California. That's what we're going to sing when we roller skate on the boardwalk, on the beach, the boardwalk, in our Daisy Dukes and roller skates. Frosty. But yes, obviously people use, I mean, come on. People use carrots. Did you guys ever see that wicked one? Let's take a tiny little break. There was some people built a snowman on their front lawn to hide a tree stump. There was a tree stump. I don't know if they did it every year that could help them build a bigger snowman. There was a tree stump on their there was a tree stump. It was near their house. So there was this tree stump on their front lawn. It was cut off, right? But it was pretty tall, like 3 or 4 feet, the tree stump. And I guess the kids would build a snowman every year. Their thing was to build a snowman on it. Every year they would start and build, and it would help them build a bigger one because it would help the stability of it, right? So they would build this gigantic, like 10 feet tall every year. It must have been a tradition for their family. Oops, the top one's a little bit too big. It was a tradition for this family, I guess. And some neighbor did not like it. And they didn't know the tree stump was in there. It was in the snow. You couldn't see it. Or some people were messing around. Maybe some young guys thought, let's drive our car into it and crash it. And they fucking went to drive through the snowman, probably a couple of teenagers pranking. And you see the tire marks. And they fucking hit this tree stump. And their car got demolished. Imagine that. You think you're going to drive through a snowman. A couple of beers in you. A couple of young guys probably fucking around. They don't see the tree stump in there. And you see the tire marks. Oh, my God. And they totaled their car. It's like on their front lawn, these teenagers like, oh, let's go. They didn't know the tree stump was in there. They drove on these people's front lawn to fucking, you see the tire marks go right up to it. And it fucking boom. The car is written off. They hit the tree stump. Snowman, front lawn, car, tree stump. Boom. Look at they were running towards their house. What the fuck? The driver attempts to destroy a giant snowman, not realizing it's built on a large tree trunk stump. Look at this. So they're probably driving up to it. They're going to drive up to it and then turn left here. Oh, I hope. Their fucking house is right there. Or they might have been backing up to it and bumping into it, whatever. They fucking crashed their car. I wonder if there's a picture of the car. Look see, it's a family tradition here. Oh my God, it's probably happened many times. Look at this. I want to see the car. Is this it here? Looks like the car is demolished. Where's the car? Holy fuck. Imagine that. Oh, stump covered. Oh my God. I can't watch this. Oh my God. Whew. Way to go, Nick. Way to go. Look. Imposter. Phony. Fraud. A fraud. This guy's a phony. Not Frosty. Phony. Way to go, Nick. Look what you've done to my program. I'm moving on. Thanks, guys. Let me go. If you get your head Shibby ass, you'd know where I am. Thank you. It is true. What? Carol, damn you. Carol. Oh, what is this? Carol, I've been here waiting for you like a dummy. Didn't know. She's always lurking. Carol's everywhere. Carol and Mimi, watch. Mimi, can you say hi? Watch. Mimi's going to say hi. Because there's 170 people watching. 4 Pits, hey, what's up? You're still here. V, thank you for conceding. What's up, 4 Pits, if you're around? Sorry, guys. I'll get back to the serious Shibby. Blasphemy. Look at. It's a carrot. See, you've conceded. Look at you. Look at you. You had time to think about it, right? There's a song. I can prove it beyond a reasonable doubt. I can prove it. Sing the song, young lady. The song, Frosty the Snowman, will set you free. There's a corn cob pipe and a button nose and blasphemy for you all. Wow, that was a fucking wild example. Holy shit. So the case, basically, guys, seriously, look at, boom. I knew it. Hey, Mimi, what is up? Say hi to Dee Dee. She wants you to say. Mimi and Carol, my lurking angels. Dee Dee, oh, you guys are cool. Let's get back to the program. 190 people. Fucking phony imposter frost. Nick gets the wrong guy. Starts the trial with the wrong snowman. V is finally she's conceded. Sorry, is that when you? Yeah. Okay. You're right. Nick got the wrong guy. Nicole, did you hear my example? Nick got the wrong snowman. So, check on here. So if you ever get a chance, Nicole, if you missed any of what we just did, Nick gave an amazing example to the jurors. Let's just cover. I think this deserves. So here, we'll do it quick. We'll do it quickly, Nicole. Nicole, are you here? Have you heard this? Let's see if Nicole can get it. So if you come home from spring break and there's a puddle and 2 sticks on your front lawn, if there's a big puddle on your front, what do you think? There's a flood, right? The big puddle on your front yard. A flood, you think there's a flood. If there's a big puddle, you think there's a flood, right? And then, well, if you came home and there's a big puddle and 2 sticks, what happened? Flood, I guess. It's like, I don't fucking know. I just got home. So what if you come home and there's a puddle in your yard, 2 sticks and 2 pieces of coal, Nicole? 2 pieces of coal from spring break. What do you think then, Nicole? This person's, can you repeat that? So a puddle in your front yard. You come home from spring break. There's a puddle in your yard, 2 sticks and 2 pieces of coal. What do you think? Could be a flood, I guess. I still don't know. Okay. This is Nick. What about a puddle in your yard? 2 sticks, 2 pieces of coal, and a carrot. A carrot. This is like, what happened? Food? This person still doesn't know. Okay. And Nick's like, food? It's okay. We're going to keep going to see how long this idiot takes. There's a puddle in your yard, 2 sticks, 2 pieces of coal, a carrot, and a scarf. It's like a murder? A fucking murder? Someone get choked in a scarf? They still haven't got it yet. Oh my God. So here's the giveaway. A puddle in your yard, 2 sticks, 2 pieces of coal, a carrot, a scarf, and a top hat. A snowman. But they don't say Frosty. So he's like, I don't know. Still doesn't know the top hat. It's like firmly, he's like, yeah, okay, I'm convinced now it's a snowman. And that's right. Maybe that threw him off because he's like, he knows it. And he's like, okay, we were convinced before the name tag. Oh, right. But then he added this one. Okay. Let me go further. Puddle in your yard, 2 sticks, 2 pieces of coal, a carrot, a scarf, a top hat, and a name tag that says Frosty, right? Nick is adding Frosty's name tag. So it's Frosty. And this person's a snowman. Yes. Oh, who was convinced before the name tag, right? But then I started singing the song in my head, Nicole. Frosty the snowman with a corn cob pipe and a button nose. And Nick has got the wrong guy. He's got a carrot nose. Frosty clearly has a button nose. So Nick doesn't have, this guy's a phony. He's wearing a Frosty name tag. But this snowman is a fraud. Because clearly the song states, Nick, if you have evidence, use the evidence, Nick. Frosty has a button nose. Corncob pipe and a button nose. And he has 2 eyes made out of coal. That's Frosty. This is a fucking imposter you've got, Nick. Got the wrong guy. You started this case. You got the wrong snowman. Dude, let him out. Oh my goodness. So he was convinced for the name tag. Well, the carrot, once you got the carrot, he's like, yeah, you got the carrot. Now are you convinced it's Frosty with the carrot? Okay, ma'am, the carrot. Oh, the top hat for this one, the carrot. So we got the guy, Nick, the carrot. Okay. Nick's agreeing. The carrot. Okay. Anybody else? So the carrot finds you Frosty, Nick. Nick's admitting right here. This is his question. Q, the carrot. Okay. Let me just fucking. That's Nick. Nick got the wrong guy. Where's orange? Here, is this orange? Nick's carrot. Boom. Nick's carrot. Anybody else? Nick got Frosty because he's got a carrot nose. Dude, you got the wrong guy. Is that not fucking, what is that when it's like, not a Freudian slip? I don't know. That should be very telling. Nick got the wrong guy. So when you left for spring break, there was snow on the ground. I got to move on. You guys, you see it? I proved it. I've cracked the case open. I've cracked the case. Nick has the wrong guy and he knows it and doesn't care. He just fucking goes on like nothing happened. That's it. Nick got the wrong fucking snowman. Doesn't give a shit about the evidence. The fucking carrot nose. No button nose. Fake name tag. It's not BG. It's not Frosty. The wrong guy. So, okay. So in all of those trials, did they have witnesses testify about evidence? Some. What kind of things did you look for to determine whether or not that witness was credible? Could you imagine me in this jury? I would be fucking singing Frosty the Snowman. The button. The court. He has a corn cob pipe and a button nose. Oh my God. I would be thrown out of there so fucking fast. Juror 21. Basically, how do I say this? You know, it's hard to tell what's inside the person's heart. So basically, the questioning of the witness and stuff like that to draw out the information to help prove them credible. Well, the prosecutor doesn't know. Frosty has a fucking button nose. Is he credible? Okay. So I want to try to summarize this a little bit. Consistency in statements, that would be something to look for. Yes, like I concede that it's very likely if people made a snowman, they would use a carrot for the nose. But if it's Frosty, dude, he's got a button. Yeah. Okay, number 18. What are some of the things you would look for I would look for accuracy myself. Again, I would fucking be out on the front lawn. There would be this line in the mud and I would have dirt in my face. I'd be thrown out so fucking fast. I'd be like, well, the truth, if someone's credible or in the stand. How about the prosecutor? I don't even know if you're a prosecutor. Nick, I don't even know if you're a prosecutor. You've only been standing there for 2 hours. You could be the janitor. Show me your card. Are you asking me? Yeah, number 18. Yeah. Sorry? Yeah, that's okay. No. Restate the question because I was sort of lost in thought. This person is fucking daydreaming. Okay. I have ADHD, so forgive me. You're forgiven. I forgive you. Sure. What kind of things would you look when a witness is testifying? What kind of things are you going to look for to determine the credibility of that witness? Do you see? If this witness described a snowman with a carrot nose, said he saw Frosty, would you believe him? Nick would. And know what Shibby wouldn't do? I wouldn't, because I would be fucking singing, corncob pipe and a button nose. I'm like, oh my God, I know the guy doesn't have a carrot over his nose. I just know it. I know it. I've been singing it since I was a kid. 50 years I've sung that song. I know it. Nick, you're wrong. Well, there's lots of things. Okay. A lot of things. Credibility of anyone, you know. You got to watch their body language, their facial expressions. Judge, may I? You know, how they behave. Could Rosie jumps in. Could you just please, I'm sorry, just maybe ask the jurors to speak up a little bit? It's just a little bit hard to hear. Look at this. They can't hear. Nobody can hear. Look at this. Fucking first time they're in this courtroom. Nobody can hear nothing. Oh, sorry. Yeah, just make sure you talk up nice and loud. How about you fucking get these mics working? Look at this. The fucking first few hours, the microphones they know are garbage, right? We go the whole fucking trial. Yeah, that's the plan. The fucking plan is we don't want anyone to hear this. We'll never get away with this as people get to hear this instantly. If we can bury this and try to scooch out of, and then people hear it or read transcripts and we make it hard for them to get evidence, we might just get away with this. Oh, okay, I'll try. It's hard to get all the way across. Oh, because they did talk about it in the beginning, right? About the people, the Preservation Society at this lovely courtroom. They wouldn't allow her to put proper stuff up top where the acoustics are stealing the sound. Right, so that was the second time. But okay, so they're aware at this point. They're very aware that nobody can hear shit. It's fucking hard. Here's number 3. It's hard to get all the way across. Enunciate more. I'm soft-spoken. There's a lot to look at, I grew up in, oh my goodness. I don't want to make light of this, sorry. I grew up in an abusive household. There was emotional abuse. Oh my God. I didn't expect that. Sorry. And so I had to learn how to navigate that situation. I had to learn how to figure people out. So, okay. So they're triggered. Did not expect that. It's like, sure. Oh my goodness. This person's, so we got for Frosty, and this person's, everyone was, oh my God. So this person's like, been abused. And when your emotions are not involved in it, you can feel other people, like the energy of a concert or energy of a church or the energy of this courtroom. I feel your nerves. Is this the clairvoyant one? Who was the psychic? It wasn't 18, was it? Might be. Somebody stood up and said they were a psychic. Was that 18? Like the first person. I'm not going to go look. Pretty sure it might have been this person. This person. Somebody stood up at the very beginning and said they're a fucking psychic mind reader. So we have senses, not just, we have senses. Yes. My mom has always said I'm a very sensitive boy. I can feel you. I feel you. I feel fishy. Oxymoron. I feel fishy. I feel me. I feel Nicole. I feel you guys. Fucking Dee Dee especially. I'm in Dee Dee's head. I feel it. V's my conscience. Fishy is just in my head all day long. My conscience. My person who sacrifices their own fingertip for me. Oh my God. Dee Dee. My apprentice. I give all the advice to you. Look at you guys. Juror sounds like they make me. Yeah. Well, I thought that first person was jumping up and saying that because they wanted to fucking get thrown out. So I felt that because that was like right away. Fishy, did you see us? I solved Nick. Did you see? I solved. If you missed it, go back. I've cracked the case. Nick has the wrong snowman from day one. Day one, Nick has the wrong guy. It's got a phony imposter Frosty with a carrot nose. When everyone here has admitted, especially V has conceded, that there's a corncob pipe and a button nose and 2 eyes made out of coal. So if you missed it, Nick has got the wrong guy from day one, and he doesn't give a fuck. He wants to just move on. I don't care. Because if I stood up and told him that, he would be like, get out. Don't ruin this. But Nick, the fucking guy's a phony. He's got a Frosty name tag, but he's not he's an imposter. He'd be like, get out. Get out. And we need to pay attention to them. And when you don't pay attention to your senses, that puts you in danger. So we got a clairvoyant. Like my mom has called me, I'm a very sensitive boy ever since. She says it to me still. Juror 18 and also, how else do you tell but people's behavior? How they portray themselves. A good example is, I believe, an honest person. When they speak from their heart, look at me. What do I always do, guys? They don't think too much. This is me. I don't think too much about it. They just say it like it is. Look at this. Fucking Shibby. This is going to be on my tombstone. Oh my God. Here, I'm going to rewrite this a bit. This is my tombstone. Shibby was an honest guy. When he spoke from the heart. He didn't think too much about it. He just said it like it is. Boom. Fucking my tombstone. This Shibby. Rest in peace, Shibby. Shibby. Rest in peace, Shibby. There's my tombstone right there, guys. You guys are reading it right here. Oh. Uh-oh. That's going to be a Y. Trust me. It's a Y. There's a Y there, okay? Shibby was an honest guy. When he spoke from the heart. He didn't think too much about it. He just said it like it was. Like it is. He's dead now. Sorry, guys. Hey, what's up? No, what's up, bro? I figured it out. Nick has the wrong snowman. Trust me. He's got the wrong snowman. Welcome, Noe. How you doing? So I'll get back to it. And when a person's trying to hide something, they avoid eye contact. I'll look you right in the eyes, people. Trust me. They avoid the question. They make excuses. They don't take accountability. Sure, all good points. Talk about some eye contact. Talk about the truth is easy to talk about. Sir, number 20. What kind of things are you going to look for to determine credibility that has been mentioned? We talked about eye contact, consistency in their story, if they got the right snowman. Truth is, it's easy to, right? But I would have been the only juror who caught Nick in his lies, because Nick has passed off the wrong snowman. None of them caught it. Let's be an idiot like me. As soon as I caught on that, I'd be singing that dumb song in my head, and it would have went exactly as it just did. Look at some of the evidence, like, say, photographs of the crime scene, things that have been disturbed or out of place. If there's a carrot or a button nose, what if a witness is nervous? Is that something that's like, let's say Riley walked past Frosty on the trail, and he had a big carrot, and she said she sees Frosty, but we know he has a button. So, you're going to look at to determine whether or not they are credible. They might be leaving some things out if they're nervous. Who agrees that they're going to look at nervousness of the witness as something to determine credibility? Okay, number 18, ma'am. Number 1, what kind of things are you going to look for? Mostly, I think, consistency of the story. Holy fuck. This is actually more interesting. I'm so glad. I was going to skip this. My God. Exactly. Yes. Best that you're gonna tell from my puddle. You're gonna see my puddle. Because if my 2 sticks are there, the hands will be dirty as fuck. Because yeah, there'll be a hot dog wiener there in the dirt. You're so right. Bird. Oh, that's for Noe. Okay, the bird man. Oh yeah, because he puts that peace thing. Yeah, I do like that. It's like your calling card. I like the little peace guy, the peace bird. Oh, he's got the olive branch, that little bird. The dove with an olive branch. It's always cool. Everyone, look at you. 190 people here. Thank you. So Nick has the wrong snowman. Let's move on. Eye contact would be just a little bit ADHD. or they have another ailment where they really can't look at somebody. It's not necessarily, in my opinion, they're lying. Sure. Nick's thinking, oh my God, why do I ask these dumb questions? Nick's like just trying to not say too much to get this person to stop. It's the consistency more. Oh, okay. Would nervousness be in there with eye contact? Probably, because I'm nervous. Yeah, who's nervous? With all these people staring at me. Can you imagine if you were sitting here? No. I don't even know if you're a prosecutor. You haven't showed me your your bar license yet. Being asked questions by myself and Mr. Rotzi and Mr. Baldwin. We agree, witness. Likely, a witness is nervous when they testify. And if you wait for fucking 7 years to get them on the stand, it might even be harder for the witness, right? Yes. Something to consider. Does anybody have anything different? Ma'am, number 53, do you have anything different from what's been said? I would just put it all together. God, does this happen with every court case? I think this is indicative of Nick's garbage questions for these people. Nick is stirring all this ridiculous comments. This is Nick. This is a reflection of Nick. They're trying to impress him. It feels like they're like trying to be in. Then that one juror says stuff, and he made a fool of her. Earlier, juror 19 was made a fool of a couple pages ago. Juror 53, the eye contact, the movement, even how they, speak, and sometimes they pause. They get distracted and everything like that. I just watch it all. Good. And put it together in an opinion. Okay, ma'am, I haven't talked to you much. Number 39. What kind of things would you look for? Well, mostly the things that have already been stated. I feel like consistency is right, because even if you're nervous, if you're telling the truth, it's easier to tell the truth consistently, because it's the truth. Sure. Although nervousness does play a huge part. Sure. Why? We expect everybody to tell the truth on the stand. The court expects that. Attorneys expect that. Why would somebody lie? Because they think they can get away with it? Ma'am, why would someone lie? Juror number 1, they just lie. Some people just do. Okay. Anybody else have any other reason? Number 19. This is like he's talking to I feel like I'm in at grade 4. When a teacher's asking those really, like, they ask you stuff like, like, what else would make you think it's a car? The wheels? Yes. And Johnny back there. Oh, it has windshield wiper blades? Yes. What else would you think it's a car? There's a bumper. Yes. Anyone else in the class? Oh my God, I feel it. And then I fucking say, oh, there's a windshield. And I'm so happy that, yes, the teacher picked me. I picked, yes, young Shibby, a windshield. Great answer. Juror 19, maybe to protect someone that they care about. Perfect. That's the first thing that comes to mind. Sir, number 18, this is a big mistake, Nick. What are you going on? Stop with the dumb stuff. Wanting to believe their own delusion. Holy fuck. So perfect. So that's the first thing that comes to mind. Sir, number 18, when someone's lying. Why would somebody lie? Wanting to believe their own delusion. Great question. Sure, yeah. The things I had written down are to protect someone just because they lie. To protect themselves a lot of times because their own delusions. What about, he's writing this down. Good answer. Good. What about the testimony? Are you going to give someone more credibility simply because of what they do? And ma'am, I'm going to focus on you because your son's a cop. If an officer gets up here and testifies, you're going to give him more credibility simply because he's a law enforcement officer. See, unfortunately, probably not, because he's what? Your son is fucking been given extraordinary powers. to be above. They're what? Jerry Holman. These guys are cops and they heard stuff in an investigation. Makes things so true. What, lady? Your son is a cop when he's investigating. He's up on the stand. You're supposed to, aren't we? So no. Even the guy's mom knows she's a fucking. This is, oh my God. This is so telling. No, because my son is a cop, and I know he lies all the fucking time. His mom's saying, right here. Oh, no, I wouldn't trust any cops because I know my son. Oh my God, she says it. And ma'am, I'm going to focus on you because your son's a cop. He's talking to that one the lady who's got a cop as a son. If an officer gets up here and testifies, you're going to give him more credibility simply because, so not your son, like any cop. Unfortunately, probably not, because he's human. My son lies all the fucking time. Okay. And all humans, whether intentional or not, make mistakes. Sounds like you don't fucking trust cops. And your son's, you must know something we don't know, lady. Okay. Juror number 1. So I would have to say no. Ma'am, what about you in the back row, number 42? Sorry, what do you think? Are you going to give a law enforcement officer more credibility simply because he's a law enforcement officer? No. Oh my God, these people are wild. Shouldn't we though? Oh my God, I think you're supposed to. No, I know a cop too, and they're all full of shit. I'm going to make it harder. What if it's a preacher? I'm going to give him more credibility simply because he's the preacher? No. Anybody? Anyone going to give me someone more credibility simply because of what they do? Can I think about that? Can I get back to you? Okay. All right. Some final thoughts here. I've done a lot of jury trials in the past couple of years, and common theme that I hear in my courtroom, I'm able to talk to the jurors afterwards, and a common theme that I hear is that it's difficult for jurors to convict somebody to pass judgment on somebody else. And so is it difficult for anyone here? Does anyone have the belief that they're not in a position to be able to pass judgment on anyone else? Who agrees with that? Kinda. I've thought of my answer now. Like, if we're thinking of people because of what they do, credibility of what they, like, depends on what the questions are, right? Like, if you're asking a doctor about how, I think you should give some. This is why we have experts. Yeah, they got more credibility. That's why they're there, Nick. All your experts, right? Are you going to give someone simply because what they do? No response from any juror. So here's where I would get kicked out again. I say, yeah, if you bring in your fucking tool mark expert, right? Or you bring in your expert, I think I'd have to give them more because of what they do. That's what they do. They've had your cops. Every cop has had training, extensive training, years and years of training. Yes, anybody gonna give someone more credibility simply because, yes, the experts. There's gonna be 20 of them in this trial that are more credible, right? Just like the guards, the sworn officers are more credible than the suicide companions who are inmate convicts, I guess. Right? You would? Yes. I don't know. Kind of. Jury 18. Well, I think it's not about judgment. It's a tricky thing, You can't just pass judgment on everybody until you have all the information. And yeah, like a puddle, 2 sticks, coal, 2 pieces of coal. Yeah, you need all of it. You need the carrot, the top, the scarf, and the top hat, and the name tag of this imposter, Frosty, to have, yeah. You need more info to get the wrong guy. I think that's what that boils down to, right? To do what the truth is, comes down to what the truth is. And the truth is will be the judgment. I think that's what that boils down to. Anyone else have an issue? Ma'am, number 39. 39. I think if it was me personally, if I was the only one passing judgment, then yeah, it would. But with the 12 people, we are trying to come to a consensus, and it's not one person. Sure. Passing judgment. Sure. Oh God, sorry guys. If I missed anything, I'm so sorry. Carol is here. Oh my God, Carol. Nicole, what's up, Noe? Look at you guys. Dee Dee. Fishy. What's up? Look at you awesome people. Who else? V, I hope you're still here. You guys don't, I'm here a lot, guys. I've been reading a lot. I mean, don't feel obligated. If you come and say hi, this buys you a month, okay? With young Shibby. You come in here like this comes in here and fucking, what's up, bitches? Carol just comes rolling in, right? This buys you a month with Shibby, okay? Like Mimi. You're not an Froster. You're an Froster. Yes. It's not. He's not the real Frosty. He's an Froster. He is though. He's got a carrot nose. Maybe it's fake. The name tag, Nick. You can't believe it with gray. So if I put a name tag on and I put gray pubes, there you go. I'm gray pubes because I got a name tag. Oh my God. Do I have a visor on my head? Do I have sausage lips? Do I have a squirrel on my head? A squirrel fur? A beaver pelt on my head with a visor? No. Do I look like I just ate a chocolate pudding pop? No. I could put a name tag on, but come on, Nick. Sure. Now, one of those things that you're going to learn is that you can't worry about the punishment portion. You're only here to determine the facts and to determine whether or not I, as the state, have met my burden, whether or not you are firmly convinced. And so I'm going to ask all of you, if the state does meet its burden, and if you are firmly convinced that what we prove in each element of each offense beyond a reasonable doubt, will you be able to enter a verdict of guilty? If I show you a snowman with a carrot nose, will you be able to tell he's Frosty? Even though the song says Frosty has a button nose. And I forgot the corncob pipe, but that's okay. You didn't say there wasn't a corncob pipe, so I can overlook that. But you did say there was a carrot nose. And we all know there's a corncob pipe and a button nose. So, Nick, you got the wrong guy. Is there anybody that has a reservation? Yes, I would have been thrown out so fucking long ago. Oh my God. About whether it's personal beliefs or religious beliefs. Imagine I was there and I brought this up to Nick. Fuck, dude. After he did that whole spiel at the end, I'd be like, dude, fuck, Frosty had a button nose. You idiot. Imagine me. I'd be in this transcript here. I would have been number 33, I bet. I'm sure of it. Everyone's looking at me with no response, and they're all looking at me. And I'm like, dude, you got the wrong snowman. I live in an area where there's a large German Baptist population. They are not allowed to pass judgment on anyone. And I know that follows along in other beliefs. Anybody in that position where, regardless of what the state, if they make the burden or not, I'm not in a position where I could pass judgment. Anybody have any concerns about that? I know you said if it was just you, but with the group, you're okay? Okay. You have a minute left. Oh, here's his warning. Remember that? Good. He's like, oh my God. Thank you, Judge. So basically she's warning him. You have a minute left. I gotta finish up. Is everyone comfortable with being a juror on this case? Kind of not? Kind of not? Well, here's the thing. I don't want, like I said, I'm not messing around with who I am. Sure. Number 18. I'm very in tune with that truth is. This must have been the one that's the psychic. They want to be thrown out, this one. Sure. Don't worry. You don't have to stay. And I could be an asset to the case in many ways, more than being a juror. right. Because they're like, I'm not a juror. I'm a fucking psychic, and I know who did this, Nick. So if you don't choose me as a juror, I will help you. This person wants to help. And I could be an asset to the case in many ways, more than a juror. My psychic ability. Anybody else uncomfortable with being a juror? Okay. Thank you, Judge. You're trying to get away from this person. They're the first one that chimed in. They were a psychic, and they're more than a juror. They can't, because they want to help him solve this goddamn case. And he's going to court. This person they know who did it. They're psychic. And Nick is like, I got a guy already. I don't need your help. I've got a guy already. Thank you, Judge. Voir dire by the defense. Answers by the jurors. Okay. So Rosie jumps up. Oh my God, I need a quick break. Rosie's going to go up. Hopefully, let's see. We'll see what he asks him. 1 second. And we're back. Oh, did you just, oh my God. Did it? Are you going to bed? Hey, who's going to bed? Does that mean she's going to bed? All right, Mimi. I got to pull out my game right quick. I'm not sure. Or you're saying right. Oh, you're not saying night. Oh my God. Did I just read that incorrectly? Oh, I'm so sorry. Right. You're right. You're right. She's not saying goodnight. Everyone, don't chime in to say goodnight. She's not. Nobody's leaving, I don't think. I should have read that better. Whew. Let's just read on. So Rosie. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate all the ridiculous. Not yet. Perfect. Did you say you're getting fixed up or something? Or did you already? Or is that soon? Let us know. Everybody? Anybody have any updates? Are you guys okay? Everyone health-wise? Anybody seen Who's Your Daddy? Where's he been? He popped in a couple times. I hope he's okay. Oh, you're playing your game right quick. Mimi's still here. Any updates on everyone? Hope everyone's okay? Let me know. Hopefully so. So Rosie's going to jump up and bring some normalcy to the Nick's completely ridiculous questions. So let's see what Rosie does. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate your time today, and I'm going to do my best to try and talk loud. I can't hear very well. Oh my God. And some of the things that were being said back there, unfortunately, I wasn't able to hear everything. So from day one, this is like the 5th time people have had trouble hearing. This is not even day 1 yet. This is the jury deliberations. And I'm only on page 50, so I'm like, we haven't even had a lunch break yet on the very first, right? So it's the morning still. I'm fucking 5 hours in. Holy fuck. I wasn't able to hear everything, but I don't want to keep interrupting, right? So I'm going to try to reciprocate by talking loud. And so that way it'll be a little bit more efficient when we get some of the rest of you in the box later this morning. So forgive me if it seems like I'm yelling, but that's also what you do when you can't hear, right? Is you yell. Oh, he's going to lead into this. Oh, yeah, there was no screaming. My grandpa used to do that. So let's talk about human behavior. Let's talk about human behavior. And, we're going to be using numbers today, which, again, is a little impersonal because he's calling by the number. typically when I do this, there's different rules in different counties and even in different courts within the counties. And so there's nothing that's right or wrong about this. I'm just used to using names. So forgive me if this seems a little, unusual. Can't we use a handle? Can't they use like a handle, like a YouTube handle? They could all give like a fake name, like, my name is Nicole. That's my name. I'm Nicole today. Unusual to call somebody by the number. Nicole is number 1. Show me the number 1, Nicole. It's like a cactus tree, right? Yeah. Nicole is number 1. I'm sure you're all going to be, I can see them now. Who's number 1? Nicole is. But prove it. Show me number 1. What kind of things would you expect to see from someone who did something wrong, committed a crime? Let's say your brother comes home one day and you don't know this, but he committed a robbery or spit on someone. What kind of things would you expect to see from him behaviorally that might tip you off to that? There he is. Boom. See, Nicole's number 1. See, because I was using that emoji years before because we never got the finger emoji until recently more. Right. That works. But I used to use the cactus because it looked like giving a middle finger. If you put a happy face in between 2 of these, it looks like you're giving the double finger. And that's before we had the finger emoji. So I always did that. Yeah. I definitely say probably some nervousness, inability to concentrate, maybe some misdirection even before I thought anything was wrong. He might try to like over-explain things of where he had been to try to set something up to say that he had been somewhere else. Exactly like Fishy points out, like Ron Logan did, and Richard Allen didn't, like Fishy said in her video. That's a perfect video. Oh my God, Fishy, can I watch that now to go pee? Oh my God, the Fishy Commission has just found itself. Oh, I hope you're still here. Yes, right here. I'm going to start from nervousness because it's time for the F tree. The Fishy Termission is about to happen. Fishy. It's called the Fishy Mission. Oh, you guys can see it, right? Oh, I hope I got enough room. Oh, fuck, it's going to be close. I can do this good. Yes, it's good. That's going to be close. Oh, I got it. Fishy Mission. Oh, I think I peed my pants already. I won't need to go. I'm only kidding. Oh, there we go. Fishy pee break. All right. The fish. It's terrible. I'm so sorry. I'm going delirious. All right. So the Fishy Termission is up. I'm going to take a few minutes. Look at this. So basically, perfect. Let me find the video first, then I'll read this last bit because it's exactly what my colleague and fellow creator talks about. And I hope it's okay. I'm sure she's fine. Get it depends. No. I should just use, what are those catheters? I could be peeing right now. I could hook myself up to something, right? You wouldn't even know. I wouldn't even need to. I could be peeing and not tell you guys. I could be. I could do like the guy peed into a bottle. You wouldn't even know. But I feel weird. I'd feel weird. But I could probably get away with it. Yes, you filthy animal. Yes, I could pee. Like find a floor drain like that guy peed in his floor drains. Oh my God. I could hook up with something. I could make what do they do when driving in trucks? They got like they call it a Texas catheter, right? And they hook up like a thing around there. They can just pee right in it. Oh, I would do that for sure. Why would you stop? I would just pee in a Gatorade bottle. That's what's happening, right? They chuck them out the window. Oh. Quit distracting me, Nicole. Damn you. What was I doing? Right, I was looking for the perfect. Oh, I'm on the wrong account. That's fine. That is why. Switch accounts. Sorry, I'm on my other screen. 1 second. I'm going to find a quick break video to go. I must go pee. I got people subscribing and unsubscribing to me. I'm not sure if I'm pissing people off or drawing people in. I don't know. I'm fluctuating from 247 down to 244. I'm going up and down for subscribers. I'm not sure what's up. So here we go. I found the channel. Don't hate, create. This is a perfect video. Fishy, if you're still up. Your bladder gonna bust. Yeah. I've been on here for 5 hours and 15 minutes. I've drank a gigantic coffee and a smoothie, and I had another coffee before. Oh my goodness. So here, let's get there. This lovely young lady right here, creator extraordinaire, has a perfect video to let me just find it. It's a perfect one. It's my go-to. Oh, it's my go-to. This is Confessions. This one right here. I watched it a couple times. I just love it. This one is okay. These are okay. Miranda, right? No. This one is the one. All right. So do this. Let me get it ready. Let me get it ready. Get it ready for y'all. Get it ready. So interrogations. Oh wait, so I was going to lead into it. So this. Or let me get the link first. Let me get the link. I got the link. Copy the video URL. This young lady. I've already liked this a billion times. Here we go. So, where was I? Where the fuck was I? Here. So the fishy submission. Hey, what's up, Bubble Yum? Boo. Boo. What is up? No. Do you want to watch that? Do you have one? I wasn't even thinking. Is there something short? Because I got to take a break right now. I was going to watch this, but only because here. Let me know if there's one. If you have a link, if you have a new one, yes. Want me to go find it, or do you got it? Let me know. I can go get it. That'd be perfect. I can get it, or you drop the link. I was going to. If I don't get a link, I'll go get it. Okay. So we're talking about people in confessions, right? How they act and their demeanor. So that's what I was about to go into. But, oh, look at this. Thank you, Bubble. Look at this. Thank you. Let me go there. I can go there from this account. Perfect. Oh, my goodness. So I'll keep fishies there. Thank you. Let me go link. Boom. I'm there. Oh, this is the new one. Is this the one you did the premiere thingy on? I've liked it, so it must be the one. Perfect. This will be perfect. Perfect. The timing is perfect. Thank you so much. I gotta go. I'm gonna make a fresh coffee. Okay. Volume. Is it loud?
As we're aware, but I put out
I'll turn it down a bit just in case, guys. So I'm gonna put it down to like half. Watch. Is that okay?
video today on the Delphi.
Probably better. Oh my goodness. Start fresh. Oh my god. Good. Best quality chose. Best quality. Oh, I can even go up. Look at this. More quality. The speed is right, because I usually fart around the speed. Whew. Thank you so much. Bubble Yum. Tell your friend YTBA that I appreciate this. Fishy almost got the, but Fishy's there as a backup, but I watched that one so many times. I don't want to overstep. Perfect. Thank you. I'll put it on loop, but I probably won't need it. Obviously, 13 minutes, plenty of time. I could probably eat something quickly, and I'll be right back. Oh my God, thank you so much. Make sure you get to there. You guys get to that link after and subscribe, like, comment, share. The Shibby bump is coming your way, guys. The Shibby bump is coming. Yes. You want the Shibby bump? Say it. Yes. It's coming. Oh, don't you worry. I have 244. I'm losing. Oh, I lost another person. Oh, did I not refresh that? I'm down to 244 again. Somebody's fucking with me. I'm either pissing me. Look at it. Oh my God. That many comments? Well, I'll go comment after. So let's do this. Thank you so much. The fishy termission and the Bubble Yum Control F, the V find with the fishy. Control fishy Bubble Yum, find that V was trying to teach me about. Thank you, guys. I'm going to be right back. I'll be back soon. Enjoy. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys are aware, but I put out a video today on the the Idaho 4 case, not Delphi. Idaho 4 case regarding, debunking the fog light myth that the nut jobs keep talking about over and over and over again. And absolutely hardly anybody even watched the damn thing. You spend hours making something and it just goes, you can already tell, like everyone goes, Gray, it's so negative when you say that. But I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm trying hard to get videos to be watched so that there's an ad revenue associated with the channel, and it's just harder and harder and harder to do. All right. When I see during a premiere the total viewers is 50 something, that video has no shot of ever doing well. In fact, right after the video played, it just went down, 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 all the way into the basement. And I don't know how to fix it or anything like that. It is what it is. You know? Hey, thanks so much, Cheryl Bullock. That's the first bit of income today. The video will not make any income, and there was not one super chat or anything when the video played on the premiere. So that is it right there. Thank you. What are you talking about, Scott? We've moved on to many different cases, you idiot. And I'm not sure if you've watched the show or not. You seem like a crazy person. Nuts. You obviously don't watch the channel. I've got many videos that I just put out regarding other cases. I've moved on to many different cases. I've actually literally, we've talked about many different cases. Nobody watches. I don't know, man. It's getting really frustrating. But hey, guys, if you're out there, if you could please help support the channel tonight. Had a rough day with the video that I put out. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to tell you guys. It's just the same shit. It's crazy. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Love Boston. You just come in here and you act like a dumb shit. I mean, what are you talking about? Who are you? I don't even know who you are. You don't ever show up here. You show up 1 in a million years. And you make a stupid comment like that. God, we're the moderators when you need them. Get rid of those people like that. Or the comments. Who are you talking about? What people? Yeah, she hasn't been around in a million years. I don't give a shit what she says. I know, I was just hanging out here talking, and she jumps in with that. No, it didn't get deleted quick. It was up for a long time. Way too long. Hey, guys, we don't have any gifted memberships tonight. Maybe we could get some of those. Yeah, good for you, Love Boston. But I don't want you to be a member here, okay? If you're going to come in here and make the shit comments that you make, I don't want you here. Go to make those shit comments somewhere else, okay? Jesus Christ. I'm not going to sit here and go, oh, you've been a member for 12 months? Wow, thank you. Thank you for coming in and insulting me. Wow, you're just so great. Nobody's going to do that. You're ridiculous. See, look how passive-aggressive that is. You come in here and you trash my channel, and then you put your little, look, I've been a member for 12 months. Look how mean Gray is. Why don't you look at a mirror, passive-aggressive jackass? My God, what a joke. Hey, Paulette, I don't need you to have a response like that, okay? That's not helpful either. Jesus. Hey, thank you for your support. No, I you know what? I don't thank you. Okay. I think your treatment when you came in here earlier was a joke. Okay. It's not something I'm going to thank you for. Thank you for spending the money so you can come in here and insult me. That's awesome. Yeah, that's just crazy. Who acts like that? Good Lord. Let's see. Yeah, he said, I don't know. Yeah, Well, no, she was a member already, and she didn't say stop picking. She said something else, and I hadn't even talked to any. I was just doing the show. You know, I wasn't even talking about anything. She just wanted to do that. Notice how she's quiet now because this is what she intended to do from the original, a troll. Let's see. The trolls are the ones that the stealth trolls are the ones at $1.99 who come in here and just they'll spend that kind of money just to be a troll. It's crazy. See you later, Love Boston. Nice try. Nice try. You guys could go hang out wherever you guys hang out outside of this. Yeah, no, I think they did that on purpose in here. And I don't really know what's going on. I'm not sure what's happening in here, where these people just show up. But hey, guys, we have 0 gifted channel memberships tonight. I don't think I've ever seen it like that. Is there any chance you guys can help support the channel with some gifted memberships? That would be great. Thank you. Yeah, I think what we have in here, you guys, is like these trolls came in from the Karen Read fan club because I showed up somewhere and I said, man, because I guess there was a movie yesterday regarding the Karen Read case. That's why some of my mods weren't here. So there was like a movie and they were playing it on one of these YouTube channels. But I went over and I said, man, you guys I want to see how you guys are going to react when the movie on Lifetime gets all the facts wrong because you guys know all about it. And then he read it so opposite of what I meant. He intentionally read it on the air and everybody was just hating and hating and hating and hating. And everybody started going, oh, Gray, you're a troll. You're a blah, blah, blah. And then I make another comment. I go, you know, you got a channel full of cult member nut jobs. And he put that on the screen. Hey, Love Boston, don't pretend now. Thank you, whatever. But, you know, I don't know what your gig is. You came in here, you insulted the hell out of the show. I don't know where the hell you came from. You sound like one of the crazy people. All right. I have no idea what the hell you were coming in here for. You just out of nowhere, the show was just starting, it was normal, and you just trashed it. But we're still frozen up again, you guys. We're trying to get to the goal. We're currently at 1/6 of a nightly goal currently, and we're just sort of floundering around. Yeah, well, if you apologize, Love Boston, maybe I'll feel differently, but your comment coming in here was so rude and distasteful and disrespectful that I don't even want you around, to be honest with you. And I won't think differently tomorrow. But if you apologize, I might go, okay, at least they realize. Your comment that you made in here, Love Boston, what are you talking about? Are you being passive aggressive right now? What do you mean, apologize for what? You got to be kidding me. Man, that's got to be a joke, right? Like an absolute joke. Okay, well, you are being passive aggressive because you just asked me apologize for what? I don't have much more time for you, Love Boston. If we don't get this resolved, I'm blocking you permanently from the channel, and I don't care about like, oh, I've been a member for 5 months. I can't deal with people like you. Because Love Boston must be part of this troll community because they all came in right as she was making her comment. Did you notice that, you guys? It was weird, almost like a timed event. Okay, Love Boston, you came in here and you trashed the channel. Did you or did you not? Answer the question. See, Love Boston came in here. You got to admit, like, she came in here just being an absolute ass and a troll, and is pretending. She's probably yucking it up on social media somewhere in a little group somewhere, and they're all laughing. And, you know, it is what it is. What do you mean? You came in here and you trashed me, and I hadn't even said a word to anybody in here. We were just doing a show. We just started. Love Boston. You don't remember doing that? Was that somebody pretending to be your account? She's an idiot. Okay, that's all there is to it. One of the dumb people that show up and they just think that nobody's smart enough.
What should I do? Can I fix it? I turned it down. Quality. Should I go lower? Is that okay? We can't. Should I play a bit more? So sorry. I'm so sorry. Just stop it. Stop. You want me to stop playing? I've almost finished my thing. Can I play a bit more? Do you mind? I'm sure you're okay, right? Or did I ruin it? I'm so sorry. I did just stop it. Yeah.
You have to see what they type in. Yeah, we're all just so dumb. We just didn't get it, man. What you said had nothing. It was just so kind and nice. It was great. All right, see you later. I'm blocking you right now. All right, go tell your friends. It was all great. Hey, good times, good times. See you later. Have a good one. I don't have time for you anymore. Yeah, absolutely the most passive-aggressive night I've ever seen. Yeah.
It's running perfect on my computer. Like I'm in StreamYard, I'm seeing it perfectly, so I don't know what to do. But I'm looking on my YouTube. Yeah, it is choppy. What do I do? Should I refresh it? But it's playing perfectly. Like I hear it perfectly. So my StreamYard is playing perfectly.
Yeah, I was just doing a show, just talking about something, and she just jumps in with that. Trying to do this. This was her plan. That's the whole thing. And then I wasn't nice to her, and then she goes, see? See? That's exactly what passive-aggressive people do. Here's what I'll do. Let's do 24 hours. If you come back in again and say the same thing, you'll be removed forever.
Forever. Forever. Forever. Forever.
Yeah, I know. And then I have to, I don't have to respond, I guess. I could just sit here and pretend that nobody said something. Hey, thanks, Bruce Holdaway. We're still at 1/5. I didn't read what she said. She just said, right when the show started, something like, you're mean to a sub or something, or your members. And it's like, what? When? I didn't say anything. And then her behavior made it so that I was not polite with her, but she created it. You get what I'm saying? That's what passive-aggressive people do. They say something, it creates a response. Like, let me ask you something. If I went up to you and I said, you always say mean things, you asshole, to somebody whenever they say, and then I go, what the hell are you talking about? See, look. It's just crazy. That's what passive-aggressive people do. Well, that's what I'm saying. So it's like she makes a comment, and then my response is going to validate her comment, and then she says, see? You see how that works? Yeah, so I don't know. I think she's became a member of the troll community, and they got her to come in and say certain things. You know how that works. Yeah. Only to be welcomed by one of the mods, and then we had to, it was ridiculous. Kind of makes you wonder if there's like this communication going on outside. What the heck, Carl? Jesus. Hey, look at that. Yeah, I don't think we had one. I think we had 100 one time, maybe. But 50, man, that's amazing. Yeah, thanks, Carl. Jeez. Hey, adios. Love Boston. We got 50 more in here. Hey, thanks, everybody. All right. Yeah, I don't know if you guys.
The whole time I ran away to make a coffee, and I was waiting until I got back like 3 minutes ago. I didn't even realize it was choppy for you guys, but like it's playing. This is my YouTube. It's playing really good. My StreamYard, it sounded great. But when I watched on my other YouTube channel, it did look choppy. So I don't know what happened there. Maybe I need to refresh it. We have too many things open.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys were aware, but I put out a video today on
I'm
the
not going to play it again.
Idaho.
Don't worry. I'm just going to see if that still happens. Okay, 1 second. Sorry.
4 case, not Delphi. Idaho 4 case regarding debunking the fog light myth that the nut jobs keep talking about over and over and over again, and absolutely hardly anybody even watched the damn thing.
It still looks. I can see my other YouTube. It still looks choppy, but I mean, it's playing on this screen. It's playing perfectly on my YouTube and on my StreamYard. So I don't know. So what's up? So it's good for you? I guess, but my playback seems choppy though.
Yeah, you spend hours making something and it just goes. You can already tell. Like everyone goes, Gray, it's so negative when you say that. But I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm trying hard to get videos to be watched so that there's an ad revenue associated.
Oh, I'm so sorry if I screwed that up. It was great. Still kind of heard it, right? So sorry. Maybe it'll be, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm a horrible creator. I don't create. Don't hate. I don't create. No, seriously? On my screen, when I was playing it in YouTube, it was perfect. That's why even in 1180, it was playing perfect. But then when I went and on my StreamYard, it was playing perfect on, but on my third monitor, I had my other YouTube channel, like I was watching, and I did notice it sounded okay, but the video looked choppy. So, yeah. There we go. I was intentional. Perfect. You got the link in there. Perfect. It was intentional by me to get you to get over there. No, not this one. Or was it this one? That was intentional. It was intentional for me to. Maybe we'll get a chance. I'll do it again too. Boom. Whenever, anytime. Oh my God, I'd be so lucky if people wanted to just. I would be so lucky if people went to watch this now, especially for me, like, because I could. I don't know. Some people. I have like all these. I have another laptop. I have my iPhone, so I can do like. If I wanted to go watch this and still do this show, I could still watch. So I could take this to another screen and play it again in my other ear. On my laptop, I have in my other ear, my right ear. So, but again, I understand. So thank you. I'm not getting derailed. No, totally wasn't. I was taking a break. I was like just finishing my granola. I had a protein bar. I needed it. So thank you so much. I'm sorry I didn't know it was choppy. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. No, thank you so much. I wasn't getting distracted at all. Nope. Totally. I'm on fire. Thank you. I'm better now. Got a fresh coffee. I've ate 3/4 of my granola protein bar, and it's a lot. It's a lot. I'll save the rest for later. It's a lot. Peanut butter and chocolate granola protein bar. It's good, but too much. I got a bunch of Ricola treats here. Fresh bag of those Ricolas. Coffee's way too hot. I got a cold drink, so thank you. My bladder's like empty. Perfect. Everything's so perfect. Thank you so much. Here we go. And away. Oh, I sound perfect on my other. Perfect. So thank you. Yeah, I took this to. Well, you know what happened? I'll tell you now before I start. I just felt something was weird in the air, and I pushed it ahead. But luckily, I did, because my computer, like right after I did that, about half an hour, like about an hour before I would have been going on the air, my computer did a reboot because I had Windows updates, and I lost 2 of my screens. I had to uninstall that Windows update and reset my Windows. It took me like 3 or 4 hours to get my computer working good again. I think it was either the update that Windows did, or something happened. My computer froze up or locked up as it was about to finish. Didn't have the update completely installed. Something went wrong. So but I did push the show back before that happened, but I'm glad I did because something was in the air yesterday. It just didn't feel right. So, and look at this redemption time. Oh, accept that, but I don't know what happened there. Must have been YouTube, because it was playing perfectly on this screen in my YouTube, and on the other screen in my StreamYard it was playing perfectly, but in my third monitor it was not playing properly on my YouTube. So something has happened there, but again, no distractions. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Not distracted. Thank you. What's the opposite of distracted? I'm fucking focused as heck. So goddamn focused. Oh my God. Actually, one second. Be right back. It is. You're right. It could be him interfering. Yes. I'm back. Don't worry. I'm not muted or nothing. A little stuffy because I turned all my fans off. But it's like super hot out because it's super cold. I got the heat cranked. So it's good. It's good. Let's do this. Thank you so much. If anyone's still here, the show must go on. The fishy intermission pee break is over. Next time I was going to play this, but there's going to be redemption. I feel it. And the redemption is if you get on over there later or now or anytime, I would only be so lucky as to have you come back because I'm going to be here for another bunch of hours. So if you really wanted to catch that, and then you can come back and put me in chipmunk speed, I would only be so lucky. Thank you so much. I'm dead serious. That was fucking... I was playing it. I was listening to it the whole time. It was perfect until I realized when I got back to my computer, like right near the end there, and you said it was fucked up, like chopping. I was like, what? I changed it to 480p. I tried everything. So maybe I fucked it up when I put it to 1180. I'm not sure. I usually go to the highest one. I don't even know. Thank you so much. Shibby. Look up the definition of focused. Yes. Let me see. Okay. Let me do it for you. I can't stop thinking about it. What is it? Is there any definition? Focused. It is just directing a great deal of attention and interest or activity towards a particular aim. Well, Darren knows what he wants and is very focused. Thank you. Thank you. Let's get back on track. Carol, you're fucking wild. You're funny. Thank you. Thank you, guys. You're awesome. Exactly. No, it's not your fault. Oh, my goodness. It's not your fault at all. Oh, he's been acting weird. Where's he been? Oh, totally not your fault. Oh, my God. Thank you so much. Let's do it. Back on track. The show has never been better. I've never been more focused. What was I talking about? Sorry. Let's do this. Juror 39. It's the perfect way to start. I don't even want to. I don't care what I was reading. So you're just saying, like, this is Rosie talking to the jurors. Jury day selection day 1. So you're just saying, like, he's not acting like the protein bar kind of. I was stuck on my tea. Oh God, fuck! It's gonna drive me nuts. I should start drinking my coffee now because that'll melt it. 1 second. Sorry. And we are back. Oh my God. Protein bar was stuck like on the back of my teeth. There we go. Fresh Ricola. Gonna make me salivate. I salivate for you guys. These literally make me salivate like a fucking Pavlov's dog. So if you hear me making sucky noises, I swear to God, this microphone picks up too much. I'm so sorry. I do. I'm not gross. I just sound like I am. Yes, I do. I do. I'm going to climb into one and I'm going to bring a bunch so I don't leave my DNA anywhere. You're right. Just take your teeth out. I can't. My teeth are real. My teeth are real. I wish I could. My teeth are all real. I'm not there yet. Although I should be going this spring. I got to get some. I got a couple that need to be looked at. I'll admit it. Definitely. I get it for free too up here. So no excuse. All right. Juror 39 responds. They keep nodding their head. This is Rosie again. You're just saying like he's not acting like he usually does, right? And nodding their head. Yes. Is that fair? Nodding their head. Affirmative. What's the other one? No. Saying yes? It's the affirmative is you're saying yes. What's the other one? The affirmative means you're saying yes. What's the other one? I'm drawing a blank. No. Affirmative. Responds by nodding their head in the affirmative, but says no. Oh, two different people. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Oh, so juror 18 says no. So once, okay, is that fair? Yes. No. So sorry. Affirmative is, yeah, in the negative, right? Right, but I'm ignoring because it's two different people. I couldn't understand. Sorry. So juror 39, but juror 18 says no. So I'm so sorry. It makes sense now. So this one's like agreeing. Yes. Just say yes. Is that fair? Yes. No. Well, hold on. Rosie does the same thing. He has the benefit of actually being there to hear them and see them. I'm just reading. So hold on 1 sec here. Whoa. Stop the clock. Roll it back. Though I'll get to you in 1 second. I'll get to you in 1 second. Appreciate that. Thanks very much. Thanks. Wait till it's your turn. Oh, and you're also suggesting that he might start to say some things that are inconsistent. Is that what I heard? I'm not just trying to put words in your mouth. Yeah. 18 is dying to come in, and Rosie's like, no, this one's helping me. You be quiet. So 39 is still there. Okay. You agree with that? Oh, okay. So he's acting a little nervous, and he's saying some things that, maybe aren't very consistent. So, sir, what about you? What do you think? What kind of things? So he's talking to somebody else. He's going to ignore this person. 18 is the one that's the psychic. They're trying to get out of here, I think. 18. Probably a change in his habits. Good. Yes. His personality may become introverted. Okay. Stay more to himself, possibly. Okay. So a change in his habits. That's it. Yeah, he's getting him to do it so he can say that Richard Allen didn't change anything. Perfect. He's setting these people up and they don't notice. And maybe this person caught on. That's what's going on, because they realize that he's probably going to say that Richard Allen didn't change anything. He stayed there in the same look. I can feel it. In his yeah, he would change. He would fucking get rid of his clothes. He would sell his car. If you use that car, you'd fucking move out of town. You'd fucking burn everything. He would fucking grow his hair long or something and shave his face if you had a goatee and do everything. Yeah. So, instead of a guy going to the grocery store or going to the coffee shop every morning at 8, he would change his patterns up. He wouldn't park that car out at the front of his work. He might park around back, right? Or maybe eating patterns and change, things like that. Correct, yes. Okay, all right, very good. Anything else? Oh, here's the 18 now. Yeah, I have something. Also, some people who are really used to being in uncomfortable situations, like they're pathological, have an issue. They get very comfortable with behaving normally. Look at this person. They're a stooge, obviously, they just want, yeah. So you can't do anything right with people, right? So if somebody's guilty, they'll use it against you. They'll be able to tell you've done things wrong because it's pretty obvious. You'll change your pattern. You'll change things up. If you went for a walk every morning and that's where you raped someone, you might not walk that. You might go for a walk at night or something. You might go somewhere else. You might not go for a walk at all. You might stop going for walks that day. It's like, if you were wearing this type of clothing, you would probably maybe change. You might move out of town after a week or two of them looking for, like you might get rid of your car and just change your behavior, shave your head and shave your beard or whatever, So if you do that, but then if you don't, then with the people like this, just like, well, yeah, because they're so, they know if they change, people will pick, so they don't. They just do things exactly the same. Like, it's wild. It's wild. Oh, you need some content ideas and subtitles and songs, etc. Help this guy out. Oh, good night, Paul. Sorry if I missed you. Nighty night. I'm so sorry. Sweet dreams. Hope you're staying warm, still cold. Hope you're listening. Fall asleep. Yes, nighty night. So what do you need? So I need some content ideas and subtitles, songs, etc. For YouTube videos. Help this guy. Nicole, get on it. Who's up? Help this man. For me, so in what regards, like for videos or to do on your channel, like Delphi related, give us a little more, and I can probably help you out because I can think of what everyone else can do, and I can't do much myself. But that's another one of my superpowers, right, Nicole? I can help everyone out. I know what everyone else should do, and I can't do anything myself. So I'll read a bit. Like I'm on to something. I read. I start at like 11 p.m. I put people to sleep, and I just keep talking all night long because I'm working technically. I'm doing a little bit of security and stuff, so I have to stay awake. But let us know. A little more detail. I can help you out. I can come up with ideas. Let me know. Oh, Juror 18. This one's all over. So yeah, I have something. Also, some people who are really used to being in uncomfortable situations, like they're pathological, having an issue. They get very comfortable behaving normally, right? So the guy, Richard Allen, can do this and not change anything, drive the same car, wear those fucking blue coat all over town, just strut around, not change his face, nothing. Probably goes walking on that bridge every day and just, exactly. Okay, so maybe while they're basically masking their behavior. Exactly. All right, okay. They have self-mastery over what their emotions look like, no matter what they're feeling on the inside. But like, if you put them on a lie detector, their heart would be pounding and they're basically just cool as a cucumber. God. All right, okay. What do you think? What kind of things would you expect to see out of somebody who did something wrong? They could be avoiding places or avoiding certain topics of conversation. Avoiding places? Yeah, like maybe a place, like maybe the police department. Oh my God. Yeah, like you think they would, oh, perfect, yes. So wait till you guys learn. Yes. Perfect point, Bradley. Like maybe the police, like maybe Jerry Holm. Like, do you think if they did it, maybe, do you think 2 days after they would call the police department and offer themselves up as somebody who was there as a witness, right? Yeah, or the area where the crime happened. Yeah, right. Stay away from the crime scene, right? Maybe stay away from the police. He's getting them back on track. Would you agree with that or not? I agree with that. Okay, what are your thoughts, ma'am? Just behavior, being different, pacing, nervousness, spaced out, not listening to what people say. Okay. See, I listen. Hmm. Subtitles, songs, etc. So are you making some shorts? What are you making? Like a video or shorts? Or is it Delphi stuff? Good point. I should do more. I could do more with the stuff I have. I should make shorts. I have hours and hours of stuff. I should make shorts because there are some good moments here. If I do 10 hours, I could probably pick out a couple good spots. Like funny or something, like a couple shorts and like break them into like when I do like say I read 3 or 4 different people, I should break them up into individual videos and put them up. So I'm doing that. I think I have stuff on my computer that allows me to do that. That's my next step to learn how to make videos. I have a bunch of programs that came with Windows 11 and I wouldn't even mind paying for some, but I'll try the free ones first, obviously, to make videos. And it looks, I'm sure it's not as hard as I've just avoided it, but all right. So you got any thoughts that we haven't heard? I agree with what they said. Paranoid, watching your back, pretty much. Oh, can 4-bits play piano too? Oh my God, are you guys all piano players? I would love to be able to play the piano. Okay, what about flight? What about just taking off, right? I mean, in my mind, that might be one of the most common things you would see from someone who did something wrong, right? Getting the hell out of here. Yeah? Yes, moving out of town. Does that make sense? Does anybody? What are your thoughts on that? Well, if it was my brother, I would know. Yeah, maybe he would be thinking that. But if I don't know them, it's like, I don't know. You'd have to see what his other actions are. If he's consistently the same way. Oh, okay. Does that make sense? Yeah, that's fair. I appreciate that. Yeah, go ahead. Fire away. If somebody disappears, right? I mean, they're making themselves guilty, so it depends on the case. If somebody comes home and tries to act normal, but yet you see they're a little nervous and things change about the way they go about their day, you would be a little tipped off. Okay. But disappearance would be one more obvious explanation for somebody's guilt, right? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Perfect. So wait, wonder if he's going to let them know or just when they find out he changed nothing. Nick is probably like, oh no, I got to jump in here. Okay. I have a tendency to say you put words in people's mouths sometimes. So just tell me, hey, Rosie, that's not what I said. Okay. And what do you think? What about destroying evidence? Yeah, I think that would definitely happen. Anything to really get off the trail, I guess. Okay. So kind of like covering up. Yeah. All right. What would your thought be if someone actually did the opposite we talked about it earlier about flight. But what would your thought be if somebody didn't flee, but they actually went and cooperated with the police? Now watch Juror 18. I bet he's going to jump in and say, like that's what somebody would do, like a pathological, to insert themselves. I bet. I can guess Juror 18 is that trouble. So 19 says, I feel like that can happen too with someone guilty because, okay. I mean, the same effect of getting someone off their trail. I appreciate that. I hadn't thought about that. So explain that a little bit more to me. What do you mean by somebody would do that to try to get someone off their trail? Yeah. I mean, they're saying that. Like if you're the guilty one, if you help, search in the search party and stuff. Yeah, I mean, if you're looked at as like you're cooperating, it can make you seem not guilty of something. Oh, okay. Do you think it's more likely or less likely that somebody cooperates would be responsible for something bad? Oh, I don't. I think it would probably be half and half. No way. I would say 8 out of 10 people would not. Maybe one, not even 9 out of 10 people. Maybe one person might. You see it on the news, there's quite a couple, like there's always those situations. There was that one guy who was on the news. He was like the guy who killed the girl at her dorm room or something. And he was like, he's just standing there, and the news asked him a question. And he said some really weird stuff. And then he had to sit down, and he was like almost fainting on the news because he was trying to talk and pretend it wasn't him. Just to the news people. They were outside. Oh, a murdered body was found here today. Oh my God. What do you think? Like, they're just standing out front of this girl's apartment. And this guy turns out to have been stalking her, using the camcorders on a broomstick to lift up to look in her window. He's ended up murdering her. And then when they find her body, he's standing out there like as if he's one of the regular people. And then the news people just pick him out of like whatever and start asking him questions. And he fucking almost faints. I forget his name. Somebody's probably seen that, right? Got like a long brown hair, this guy, and it's like he has to sit down on the curb because he's like, oh my God. I'm like, whoa, that was fucking suspicious, dude. Cops, look at this guy. He's super sus. It turns out he was the guy. So, I think it would probably be half and half. I think it would probably be 50-50. Oh, okay. I don't know if there'd be a trend with that. All right, I appreciate that. Your thoughts, sir? You know what? I'm glad I read this because I really thought this was going to be a snooze fest. Not to say, but this has actually turned out to be more interesting. So, what do you think about cooperation? I think it depends on how good they think they covered themselves up. If they're cooperating, then they're just gonna walk through everything. If they're but if it's something where they think they might have made a mistake, they could flee or do whatever. That's one thing I think about all this time. Like, just because this person, remember how the DNA gets mixed up? They say it's from the police or crime lab stuff. Like, why do they get to be just overlooked? Right? What if a guy that did this is one of the guys that also handled the evidence? When they got themselves in there to touch stuff and move, like there's all these weird guys. Like this other Mullen guy was helping Olahay out from another county. And, what if it turns out that, you never know. If he knew some of his DNA, so then he is a cop that would grab evidence. It's kind of like, now that I've handled the evidence, if my DNA is found, then there'll be a reason for it. I don't know. Obviously unlikely, but why does it, just because there's somebody that works with this, does that then rule them out if this, we found their DNA, right? So, okay. So if they think that there's maybe a lot of evidence that they may be responsible, then, hey, I'm going to run, right? Yeah. The alternative is, hey, I think I'll cooperate. Yeah. Oh, this is true 18, right? They're the ones. We all know the term. It's hiding in plain sight. Yeah, the devil amongst us. Hiding in plain sight. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've heard that phrase before. All right. Appreciate your thoughts. Let's move on. He doesn't want Mr. 18's trouble because it's like, let's talk about Rick's right to remain silent. Has everybody heard that phrase in the business? Okay. What do you think that means? Right to remain silent? Sorry, Jody. Sorry, I got to put my mic down. I got to work out a few kinks here. That's all right. Yeah. Ooh. What's that mean to you? I think, oh my goodness. I think to me, it's his right to not self-incriminate himself type of thing. I mean, as a person who actually had to fight, I was accused of something. Oh my God. And I had to fight for the truth to prove that I was innocent, which I did type of thing, you know. I did reserve my rights to talk. In fact, I was fully, you know, shared everything type of thing. But I think a person, you know, has a right to wait for an attorney before they said anything type of thing. I mean, just to be honest with you, I just, in today's, what's going on in today's world with politics and stuff like that, I can see most people why you wouldn't want to say anything until you talk to an attorney, because I have a trust issue. Yeah, because we've all seen these videos, and some of these cops are acting really sketchy lately. Not to say them all, or I don't know. Man, they're not. If they're asking you questions, they're not. If you've been read your rights and they're asking you questions, then fuck. So just, you gotta either walk out. And if you're not free to leave, if you have, yes, am I free to leave? And if they say no, then you fucking lawyer up. If they say yes, then you fucking just walk out. I know it sounds easier. I've said it before, but that's your options. Say, am I free to leave? They say yeah, walk and walk out. They say no, say, fuck, get me a lawyer. All right. I appreciate that. So you've kind of been in this position. Yes, I have. When you're accused of something. I was, yeah. Affirmative. The way you feel is just different about your rights and about, right, I wasn't arrested. How you're going to, yeah, this person has got a story to tell. I just had to hire an attorney. He gave me some guidance. Like, this is something what happened like 9 months prior, and I didn't even know where I was or the time frame and stuff. And in digging through my checkbook and finding out where I was able to provide the evidence that this is where I was at the time. Oh my goodness. Man. You had to have somebody with an independent mind that wasn't under the same stress you were in, correct? To speak for you, basically, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. What about somebody who's accused but doesn't want to get up here and talk in their own trial? I mean, I talk to jurors fairly routinely, and one of the things that I often hear is, oh, if somebody accused me of something I didn't do, I'd be right here in this seat. What are your thoughts about that? How do you feel about that? Well, I would say if I wasn't guilty, I'd want to say my piece and why I wasn't guilty based on the guidance of my representation. Okay, what are your thoughts? I agree with that. You feel the same way? Yeah? Like, oh, I think I'd totally be ready to get up here. Yes? Okay, your thoughts? Juror number 1. I agree with that. I would like to be represented, though, because sometimes I say stupid things because I'm nervous. All right. When I get nervous, I'll say something. Yeah, that's wrong. You get nervous, you might say something stupid. Yeah, like just now. Perfect example. Yeah. In the most critical moment of your life, possibly. Right. I definitely know I would say something. Okay. What about you? What are your thoughts? Would you have to get up here and speak your piece? Number 53 is up. No, I would always go to an attorney. Boom. That's what they're there for. And really, how many people know all of the laws and ins and outs when it comes to what they're being tried for? So you listen to your attorney's advice. Yeah? Hey, that man or woman got some experience, and they're in a better position to tell me whether or not it's right for me to go up here or not. Yeah. And also, too, because you're paying them. Oh, okay. Cha-ching, cha-ching. All right. I get it. Okay. What about the fact that somebody might sit in this chair, this wooden chair, and might not be themselves at that moment? Am I blowing steam here, or do you think that that's a real concern? Yeah, I agree. That is a concern. And what I was thinking before, too, testifying, even if you aren't guilty, being able to be cross-examined can put you in a vulnerable spot. Right. Because if you say something, you could get yourself in trouble. You don't even know. You might say something to even if you aren't guilty, right? Being questioned by a skilled examiner, right? Somebody that's sitting at one of these tables possibly and banging a fist and screaming and yelling at you, threatening you. Yeah. So even if you're not nervous, it might be a circumstance where, hey, look, I don't want to expose myself to somebody that really knows how to ask questions in a skilled way, right? I've heard that one before, not often, but that comes up. So that would be a reason. If the judge instructs you, if you're seated as a juror and the judge instructs you at the end of the case and says, you may not consider that as evidence of guilt. I mean, those are words on a piece of paper, frankly. But tell me how you feel about those words and whether or not you can carry that out. I don't want to yes or no. I want you to tell me how you feel about it. It would be hard because, I've never been a part of a jury before, but I have, seen on TV and, jury, you may not, take that into account. And I've always wondered how people can do that because you've heard it. Once you've heard some, it's hard to unhear. You can't unhear it. Yeah, you can't put it back in the bag, right? Yeah, but I'm a nurse and I take care of people and I take care of a lot of people who are angry or sometimes a little aggressive. The majority of the time it's because people are in pain. So I have been able to completely ignore what's happening at the moment and focus on what I need to do. So I think I would bring kind of the same, the same thing to that. If you're able to put your emotions aside, am I reading you right? Yeah. In other words, you work in some kind of traumatic circumstances from time to time, people that are under pain, and you're able to just kind of calm things down. To look at now and not maybe everything that's behind the now, but just to look at what's happened at the moment. Oh, okay. What if somebody else here says, that guy should have got up on that stand and defended himself? What if she's on the jury and she says that to you? What are you going to say to her during deliberations if you have this instruction in front of you? I would say, I don't know if I would like to think that I could get up if I was accused of something and say my piece and be done. But I don't know if I could. I don't know if I would have all of the words. So I'm not going to say that somebody else should do that for themselves. But what I'm saying is if the judge tells you you can't consider that as evidence and somebody else is in this panel is saying we should have heard from him. Oh, are you going to be able to? Yeah. Be the whistleblower? Yeah. To do the right thing. Some people don't have that in their system. They're just can't tell other people, hey, that's wrong. Do you think that you could do that? I think so. What about you? You were in a jury trial one time, right? A murder case? Yep. Just different juror, number 20. Were there people in that circumstance that, weren't following the law or the instructions that you were given? The defendant tried to lie his way out. The defendant tried to lie his way out, you said? Yeah. Blame it on the guy he killed. Well, you do hear that a lot. Because, when a spouse gets killed, usually a guy, it's how can the person's dead? How can they refute, stand up for themselves? It's oh my God, they had the gun. I hear it a lot of times. The guy's oh, they're about to commit suicide, and I ran in and tried to help him, and then, But meanwhile, they're probably the ones that shot him, right? It's so hard to, especially when one person's gone. And I feel it's a lot of times where they're just lying, right? So, okay, was that a pretty easy decision in that case? Was the evidence pretty firm? 2 or 3 days worth of court hearing. Okay, but was it a situation where there were a bunch of eyewitnesses with security footage? Oh, there was a video, not of the murder, just of where they entered the vehicle and then took off. Okay, So a really short time frame and some video that really helped make those decisions. Yeah, within maybe a 15 or 20-minute window. Okay. And were the images on the video pretty easy to discern? Hey, that's obviously Bob Smith. Yeah, kind of like how they walked or what kind of drugs they were on or something like that. Okay. Their body language was different from a normal person. Okay, what about you? Somebody's the instructions tell you, hey, you can't hold it against this guy if he doesn't want to testify. Are you able to tell other jurors that, you know what? That's not fair. You got to follow the rules. So basically, you're saying if something came up and we are told to disregard it, yeah, that's going to be very difficult. I mean, once you hear or see something, it's just not like you can erase it. I mean, you'd have to weigh it in with the facts of everything else that happened, but it could be very difficult. But what I'm saying is if you go back in the jury room at the end and the judge tells you you're not to consider his non-testimony as evidence of guilt. Oh, and one of these other jurors is like, we should have heard him. Like another juror thinks that's guilty. Would you also then think it's guilty too? Well, I believe if you're innocent, you should stand up and fight for your innocence, right? You're just like Rick was. You're going to talk yourself into jail someday too. That's what I believe. All right. I appreciate that because that's important to me. So are you telling me that if the judge instructs you that you may not, give me a second, that you may not consider someone's non-testimony as evidence of guilt, you just couldn't do that? I would say that if the person did not want to testify, I would not say he's not necessarily guilty, no. But if me as a human being and fighting for my innocence, I'm going to stand up. I'm going to fight. Oh, okay. So if the judge instructs you that you may not consider someone's choice not to testify as any evidence of guilt, you're not going to be able to follow that instruction, right? It'd be difficult. Okay. Impossible? Almost? Not impossible. It'd be difficult. Okay. Well, it seems ingrained in you as I'm sitting here talking to you. It just seems that way to me. Yeah. You think that all of a sudden and over the course of a couple of days of deliberations that you could just put that aside, forget about your past, put aside your past? That plays an integral part of who you are. Right. So probably hard to follow the instructions under those circumstances because your gut's just telling you something's different. Yeah. I appreciate that. I mean, look, I want to know. Yeah. It's fair, right? Mm-hmm. Sure. I'm not. I'm gonna. Am I asking questions? Okay. I just want to make sure. It's your job. Let's talk about statements. I'll get to you in a minute. This is important. You've already heard this in many opening that you're going to hear that Mr. Allen said some things that were incriminating, okay? And I want somebody here to tell me why. Why don't you tell me why somebody would say something incriminating? That's against their interest, as we say, right? It's a statement against your interest. I don't know. Well, what about because you did it? I might have. I mean, is that possible? Yeah. What do you think? Ooh, juror 19's got to jump in. Why someone would say, I committed a crime? Like you said, because they did it, or I mean, mental health can play a factor sometimes. Okay. Or just kind of mental health along with wanting to get it over with and being being constantly asked and they've just confessed, almost like torture. Yeah, I did it. Just stop, whatever's happening at that period of time. Oh, okay. Being questioned or, boy, that's a whole bucket of good stuff here. Okay. So one of them is because you did it, right? The second one might be because you want something to end. You want this to be over, right? Maybe there's some pain involved in what you're going through or some suffering. And you're like, you know what? I just have the ability to end all this. Does that mean it's true? It doesn't mean it's true. It's an explanation for why you would say something, but not necessarily. mean it's accurate, right? You're a nurse. They responded yes by nodding yes. So she said mental health, right? Forgive me, but I think you told us in your questionnaire that maybe you suffer from some depression. Yeah. Okay. I appreciate that because I understand it's hard for people to talk about those kind of things, but it's really important for us to know that. Can you tell me how might somebody who's depressed be impacted by accusations or allegations that they did something really bad? Well, first of all, because if he is taking medication for it, and how I see it, sometimes when they pull you in and interrogate you, it's not a couple hours. That could be a long time. And they just keep repeating themselves until they mentally break them down, until they can't handle it. I'm just going to say I'm guilty. Well, one man can only handle so much. Yeah, like they're going to break them. Put them in solitary and fucking send in a succubus. Oh, okay. Everybody's different. Maybe it could go on for days. Who knows? How long? Yeah, months. 395 days. But so even 4 months. But do you think that someone with depression, with that underlying condition like you have, would be impacted by that more than somebody without it? Yeah, I'd probably have a few choice words, like give me a break, but it wouldn't be so nice. Uncle, right? That's what we say when we're kids. Uncle, like I give up, right? Give me a break. Yeah, uncle. So mental health, one of those factors that might cause somebody to say something that's just not true. Can anybody think of any others? Actually heard, I thought earlier, maybe during jury selection, somebody said that you were taking the blame for others. Did somebody here say that, or was that just you? I wasn't the one that said that. You remember that? Yeah, different juror. I guess if they're going to switch back and forth like that, if I say a different number, that'll be a different juror. Okay, so 19. I wasn't the one that said that. You remember that? 39. Yeah, I thought somebody said something about taking the blame. Somebody else. 19. So if I switch back to 19, the next, I'll only switch when it's the next person, unless they're going back and forth. So 19, I heard something. Well, all heard it. Well, we all heard it, but nobody has any idea. Okay. All right. I think I said to protect somebody else. Yeah. That's another reason, right? To take the heat off somebody else, right? My first thought is, hey, look, I'm going to admit to this so that my buddy over here who really did it doesn't get in trouble. Like I'm one of those kind of friends, right? But what about the idea that putting somebody to an end might cause other people to feel peace because you're more worried about their emotions and feelings than you are your own. Are you think I'm selling a bag of goods here, or no? Are these all fair things to talk about? Yeah. Is there anything you're thinking like, hey, Rosie hasn't said this yet? Not really. Oh, okay. I was just thinking the same thing. When someone's nervous or pressured, sometimes they'll just give up. Yeah, you're just overcome, right? You're overcome. We all have a breaking point. Yeah. Okay. What about just the conditions that you're in? I mean, let's think about it. I don't know. That one that comes to mind for me, it's pretty obvious. I think for most is Guantanamo Bay, right? Those two words mean something to people. What about being in conditions that are just substandard? Do you think that might have an impact on what somebody's willing to do or say? Yeah, because you're under such pressure and you're tired. Exhaustion can make you say something you might not. Exactly. That might not be true, okay? All right, I appreciate that. Much time, just trying to stay organized here. You have 4 minutes. 4? Let's talk about burden of proof in 4 minutes. It's a crash course, all right? Mr. Boss McLean talked about it. 2 lawyers could talk about this for a week, but here's my chart. I tried to dumb this down. These starting right here, beyond a reasonable doubt. Clear and convincing evidence, greater weight, probable cause, and reasonable suspicion are all the burdens of proof that we deal with in our business, okay? Beyond a reasonable doubt being the most significant. That's the top of the mountain. And at the bottom down there, reasonable suspicion. You see those? Okay, reasonable suspicion. This is what it takes to basically stop somebody for a traffic violation. Probable cause, this is the standard for arresting somebody. Greater weight of the evidence, the standard in personal injury case, 5149 kind of stuff, right? Like, hey, you hit him. You ran into him at the stoplight. And who's responsible? 5149, and then clear and convincing evidence. This is the standard we use to determine somebody's parental rights in the state of Indiana. It's a pretty big deal, right? But up here is the highest proof beyond a reasonable doubt. Okay? This is the one we're dealing with in this case. So tell me, do you have a problem applying the most highest of standards in this case? What do you think? Do I have a problem? Yeah. Do you have a problem? No. Holding them to the highest of standards? No. Okay. Some people tell me, wait a minute, you can terminate somebody's parental rights with less proof than you can find somebody guilty of a crime. Does that seem a little strange? I don't think so. What's that? No, I don't think so. Okay. So you believe a criminal accusation is even more important than terminating someone's parental rights, or at least equal? I think they're very close. Okay. So maybe we move this one up a little bit, right? Okay. All right. Anybody have a problem holding Mr. Boss McClellan and his team to his standards? No response. No, nothing. No? Okay, man. You said that you might have an intellectual issue. I think I saw in your questionnaire. What? Did you report that you had an intellectual disability? Oh, I meant intellectual disability on your questionnaire. The questionnaires are a little bit jumbled, so you didn't say that? No. Okay, all right. I definitely have one here. I was maybe confused about that. Where are we on time? You have still 4 minutes? What? That was 5 minutes ago. You have what? You just said he had 4 minutes ago. How the fuck can you still? Has this been that fast? How the fuck? Are you sure? You have 4 minutes. Why did you say that? He says, how much time do I got? Way back here. He said, way back here. For all this? Here he's got 4 minutes. What? Page 7, 173. Volume 7, page 173. Rosie's like, how much time do I have? You have 4 minutes. 4? Yeah, let's talk about. So 4 minutes, he's going to start talking. He rambles on all this. They fucking go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. This juror, that juror, back and forth. Page 7, volume 7, 174. Another page, 2 jurors, different juror, more questions, and then boom. Now he's still got 4 minutes. There's got to be fucking something wrong here. Volume 7, 175. How could you possibly have 4 minutes? Is that a mistake? I should read on. It's probably meant 1 minute. So Gull's like, you have 4 minutes still. What? He's like, what? Doesn't he say anything? This must be all right. Let's talk about government processes, okay? The government uses different processes. Let's talk to you. Can you think of any government process that you were like, you know what? I don't really trust that process. A government process, I do not trust. I don't think they're perfect, but I do trust them. Hey, what's up? What's up, juror? Are we able to tell which jurors ended up getting bumped and by which side? And those that ended up on the jury? Well, there was one guy. I thought it was a black dude. I'm not sure if that matters. But there was one guy. I remember them saying there was one guy that went home because there was a family. He says he had some kind of family thing, but it was weird because he says he was crying, like he was upset. He had to leave. So I'm not exactly sure. I always figured that the jurors would come out and talk afterwards, right? You see it all the time. They're allowed to. So I don't know. Hey, Perp, I don't know how to answer that. Sorry. I guess the only way we can find out. I'm not sure if the defense is allowed. I haven't even listened to their newer interviews, so I'm not sure if they're allowed to talk about it, or if the jurors themselves are the only ones that can say, or one juror can talk about other jurors, and I hear it all the time, right? So I don't know. Anybody know the juror stuff? Good, let us know, or we'll have to look up on that, because I'd like to know. Shouldn't we hear about? I want to hear like what these jurors thought when if they didn't get to hear a lot of things, All right, let's talk about government processes. Okay, the government use different processes. Let's talk to you. Can you think of any government process that you're like, you know what? I don't really trust that process. A government process I do not trust? I don't think they're perfect, but I do trust them. All right. Well, can you think of any one example that I have less trust for than others? Let me throw one out there. Okay, just to help you. Oh, thank you. We're limited on time. What about unemployment? The process of getting employment benefits in this country. Is that a process that you think is perfect? Not perfect. Nope. Yeah, they can talk, right? So we haven't heard from any, I guess, right? Was that one that went to the murder sheets or something a long time ago? And she sounded like she was the one who, I don't know if she was the one with the Polaroid camera, and she was confused about unreasonable doubt. We throw out the ballistics, but not everything was unreasonable. They thought reasonable doubt was unreasonable. I don't even remember. But, okay. What do you think? It's not perfect? In Indiana, I think you have to actively go out and pursue jobs periodically throughout the week. There's really no verification. I don't believe that someone is actually going out. They're just reporting that they're going out. Okay. The process can be inaudible. Okay. But the government adopts that process, right? We all live by it, right? So do you think there's other processes that the government has that, hey, we have to live by them, but they aren't perfect? Correct. Okay, so just because the government rubber stamps something doesn't mean that should all rely on it every time, every point in our life, right? Right. Really wish they would talk. Yeah. Wasn't sure if the transcripts will cover stuff like state saying they want to bump juror 22, for example. Well, they did. I've read it. They did get rid of one person. I do remember that. So this is before the trial, right? But during the trial, something came up. I forget what day, but there was halfway through, a juror they said it was a family issue, but it sounded weird because if the person had to leave for they sounded upset they had to leave, and they were crying, but they were crying. It almost sounded like they were crying because they had to go, not that they were crying about their family person that wasn't, I don't know. Then the rest of they were talking about 15 jurors instead of 16. I think there was supposed to be 12 with 4 alternates. So then the rest of the trial, you heard them say, every time they said all 15 of you, it just sounded weird because for the first half, it was all 16 of you. And 12 were there, and I guess there was 4 alternates that had to hang out with them. But one person was definitely sent home during the trial. I remember them talking, they said, and it did sound funny. They said that this person, like they come back from lunch and they're like, oh no, a juror is crying, they're all upset. And like, what? And they're having like a little sidebar and they're like, one juror was sent home. and they had family troubles. So a family member they had to get home to them, but it sounded like that juror was upset that they didn't want to leave. Like they wanted to stay, but couldn't. I don't know. So next time, I should have paid better attention. So if I ever see that again, yeah, you'd figure by now we'd hear lots more. And maybe we haven't. I just haven't really been paying attention. But usually someone will come out and talk by now, right? Like, fuck. I don't know. I just like to hear, even if they think he's still guilty, like, what about everything you didn't hear about? I'd be a little pissed if I didn't get to hear about a few things. So, Medicaid would be another thought. I had a few others here. COVID protocols, right? Recently, we all have had different opinions about the government's opinion on that, didn't we? We did. Okay, so it's okay. Can you be critical? Let me ask you, can you be critical of a government process? Yes. Okay, even if the government adopts it and says that this is what we use? Yes. Okay. Can you think of any processes that I haven't had that might be in dispute or not credible or reliable? The main one was COVID. That popped up in my head. Okay, all right. What about government operations, like things like the space shuttle program, the moon landing? Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh boy. But put a lot of money and effort into that. Is that always reliable? No, I would assume not. Hey, we got microwave TVs, I think. Oh no, not microwave TVs. Microwaves and like cell phones and Velcro and Tang, I think. I forget. All right. But we're willing to strap people on a rocket ship and send them up to space, right? The government promotes that, right? Well, yeah, it's not. They're willing. I mean, it's not strapping it. But reliable. You have a minute left, Mr. Rotzi. Oh, sorry, how's Judge Go? You have a minute left, Mr. Rotzi. Thank you, Judge. It's the best systems we've got right now. They're not all 100%. Okay, and are you willing, if you were to hear evidence of a government system, are you willing to scrutinize that and say, you know what? Yeah, the government adopts that, but that doesn't mean it's necessarily the best thing going. Yes. Okay. Some people just think because the government rubber stamps something, it's okay. You may have to follow the law, but you have to kind of, like you said, scrutinize it. Oh, okay. No, go through it. Well, Rosie's, I'm going to say one more thing, and I'm going to finish up here. It's going to be a long trial, and we're going to be sitting over here at our table. They're going to be sitting at their table for 30 to 45 days. And the one thing that might happen is you might see Mr. Baldwin and I laughing about something, or Miss Auger and I laughing about something, or Mr. Allen and I laughing about something. And I'm just asking you to understand that we've been dealing with this for a long time. There's a thing called gallows humor. Perfect. That's what I'm always looking for. Gallows humor. In my business watch. Yeah. It's a coping mechanism to look at me. I'd much rather people stop killing themselves. But there's going to be all this stuff. But again, for me, obviously nobody's laughing about what happened with Abby and Libby, right? But the whole investigation, just this whole trial, especially the investigation, from day one, all the losing and stuff. Like, I mean, got to find some way to deal with it because it's absurd. I have much hair left. I can't pull out anymore. I wish I could reach my back hair. I would pull that out. This is a real serious business. But sometimes, because you deal with this stuff all the time, sometimes you just have to smile and laugh at it. And it's one of the ways we deal with that. And I'm just asking you not to hold that against us. To be sitting over there thinking, oh, Rosie thinks this is funny because I don't think this is funny. And I don't want you to think that. Do you understand that? Is that fair for me? No response. Well, I guess yes. Does somebody have a problem with that? No response. Okay, I appreciate your time. Thank you. Thank you, Judge. Counsel may approach when you are ready. Having a sidebar. Let's go sidebar with Rosie and McClellan. So, okay. So imagine sitting there and they know you're talking about, they're going to try and whisper and cover their mouth, but these people, they must accidentally look over at the person there, and you probably get an idea of if they're talking about you. Is here. Okay, so you're in agreement on seat 6 for cause. I don't need to hear anything else about that. That's the only thing unanimous we've agreed on in 2 years. Mm-hmm. And then the state is asking for cause on seat 11. Asking for who? Seat 11. Seat 11. What was the basis for it? I'm asking for cause just because I think Mr. Rotzi is right. She lied on him. She lied in here today, or she lied on the questionnaire about having an intellectual disability and being special education. So I don't think she'd be struck for cause because of that. Do you want to go get the questionnaire and make sure we were talking, because we had shuffled them all? No, I mean, you agreed on that. Oh, okay. You asked her directly. I know. And she said no. And you're telling me that's in her questionnaire? Let's go make sure we got the same questionnaire, right? You might have the wrong person, is what you say. Let's make sure we're talking about the right person. I just want to get my inaudible. Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead. Because, well, we had to reshuffle them. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt what you're saying. I mean, it was like a whole page worth of stuff. Okay. That's why we're asking for cause. Well, dude, he's trying to say he doesn't know if it's the right one, you idiot. If it's the right one, then yeah. Well, she lied, okay? Yeah? So he's asking for cause because she lied. He's like, yeah, okay. I don't have a problem with that at all. Okay. And the state is taking seat 5 and seat 7. And you accept the balance? That's 2 for the state. Did he give you strike sheets for every round? No, but then I don't know if I'm doing that right. Okay. I thought he was making a new one for each round, so I filled it out like that. Okay. But Bode can get us a new paper, I think. Well, we'll get you a new sheet. I'm sorry, Judge. What were the 2 strikes peremptories? Ooh, what were the 2 strike peremptories? Goodness, peremptories. 5 and seat 7. 5 and 7. And the defendant is taking seat 4 and seat 2 and seat 5 as well. And you accept the balance. So that's 3 for you. So here's who you all agreed up to. You all like, and I'm going to use seat numbers. You just because it's easier. Yeah, thank you. You all accepted seat 1. You all accepted seat 3. You have all accepted seat 8, 9, and seat 10. All right. So 5. So to be sure I'm clear, 2 was struck by who? By us. 2, 4, and 5 were struck by you guys. 5, 7 struck by us. Us? I thought this was Nick. What? Is she striking jurors? What? Isn't it supposed to be us as in McClellan? Okay, McClellan said that. So us as his team. Okay, good. I thought it was Gull for a second. So yeah. Like by him and Luttrell, and I don't know if Diener's there, right? My fault. For cause, so that was McClellan. 2, 4, and 5 were struck by you guys. 5 and 7 were struck by us. For cause is 11 and 6. Okay, and then is that right? Right. And we all accept seat 12 as well. I'm sorry, I missed that one. We accept 12? You all accepted 12. But we had a double dip on 5, right? Right. Okay. And we both get dinged on that, right? Oh boy. You used 2, you used 3, I used, okay. So I will excuse them all to go into the jury room, I will explain the process. Juror 22, you've been excused, but don't leave just yet. Okay, so that maybe what I'll do is I'll just go through all of the jurors and say, okay, seat 1, you've been accepted. Seat 2, you've been excused. Seat 3, you've been accepted. And then, because everybody's going to go into that jury room, we have escorts to get people to their cars. Oh, okay. Shouldn't they do this one at a time if people aren't, I don't know. If people aren't being accepted, should the other ones know? I don't even know how this works. I think they do it one at a time. Because then if you know someone's not being accepted, okay. And then we'll fill the box. Sidebar's over. Judge, go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is the process that we are going to use. I should just double check here. 1 second. Have I missed anything? Sorry, guys. Hey, Lucy, good morning. Did I miss you come in? What time was that? 6:41. Sorry, what? 5:41? You've been here over 5-6 minutes. I'm so sorry. Hello? What is up? What is up with you? So if the seat numbers are the same as the juror numbers in the transcript, then we can cross. Oh, good. I don't know. Good point. I wasn't even thinking that way. I'm just trying to. Good point. Yeah, I wonder if the numbers they kept, if they talk about it. Right. It would definitely, you'd think, unless they reset the numbers for the people when it starts. I don't know. Good question. If we found out what's up, yeah, we have all the numbers here. If we start writing them down, let me know what you come up with. Because I wasn't even thinking about that, so good thought. Good morning, Lucy. Perp is on the case. Anyone else is in here still? What's up? 180 people are listening. Let's go. Ooh, I was going to take a drink. 1 sec. And please hold. And we're back. Oh my God, my coffee's perfect now. Fucking perfect. What's up? Let's do this for the people. 170 people. Thank you all. I'm going to address each of you individually and advise you whether you've been accepted. So this is Gull. Sorry. I'm going to address each of you individually and advise you whether you've been accepted to serve as a juror or you've been excused to serve as a juror. I'm going to have the bailiffs. We'll take you all into room 320, which is the room that you came through before. Those of you that have been accepted to serve will be given additional instructions. So those of you that are selected, please, you will accompany the bailiff into the jury room for a briefing and information gathering. Those of you that have been accepted to serve, please do not. I wonder if they're going to go through it and say which ones they're accepting. You're right. So it's good if we should pay attention to this. I don't know. It sounds like she's going to go do this in another room. Please do not speak to anyone about this case. You are free to tell your family and friends that you've been selected to be a juror in a criminal case, but that's all that you may share. Like, come on. So it's like a couple weeks away. Aren't they binging and watching YouTube and searching? And, I don't know. And then all I could do is say no, because they're not. Like, what is this? This is the 14th, right? This is like it's earlier on. So, and then it's like got to be at least a week away from trial. 24th or whatever. I don't even remember. So, like, as if, right? We're human. Like, if you say, "Oh, I've been accepted," and then like you're fucking You're Googling. You're watching YouTube videos. Maybe it's just me. I have a feeling many people would. So please avoid any media coverage about this case, and please don't conduct any research. She definitely. No, I won't judge. Nope. I'm a good boy. Any research on your own about this case. Please don't post any remarks on any social media platform. In your real name, at least. You could do it under a pseudonym like Shibby. Or read anybody else's remarks on social media platform for sure. Yeah. Okay. When we reconvene later on this week, I'll swear you in to serve as the jury, and then we will depart for Delphi. Maybe you should say that to them and then have a lie detector test to see if they've been honest. Did you watch Sweet Dude Shibby and anyone else on YouTube? You will get a phone call from one of the bailiffs later on this week instructing you the date and the time that you will need to report back to the jury room. So juror they do it. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Just wish I had two. I should do it. Green. I can't even see these colors. What colors are these? My goodness, what is this? I can't even see these colors good. Green. This is green, and this is yellow. So that would be a yellow, and which is like red, like somebody would get rid of. Okay, so green. So scratch pink. This doesn't happen. Just scratch the pink. So if green, yes. Red, no. Yellow, it's fucking hammer it, punch it, speed up. Oh no, that's for driving. Proceed with caution. Not sure. So red, fuck, you're out of here. Green, you're good. Yellow, let's see if there's anything. I don't even know if there's going to be a yellow up in the air. So I think there's going to be. So I should go with the, which was green. I forget already. This green. No. Fuck, I fucking did it already. This one. Yeah, so this and this and red. Okay. Sorry. So let's see. Let's do this. And then I'll do that, and then you can work out the equation and go find these people. Call for one. So juror 39 in seat 1. You have been accepted to serve. So 39 is green. Good to go. Good to go for juror 39. Juror 22, you've been excused. Oh, you're fuck out of here. You're gone. Done. We're done with you. You've been accepted. Oh my God, I go back and forth. So green. I'll get better. Juror 19 is good to go. 34, excused. Oh my God, going back and forth. 34, you're gone. That's it. Take them out back. Hang them. Juror 20, you've been excused. You're gone too, dude. 18's got to be gone for sure. I knew 18 was gone. They came in. They were gone the first fucking 5 seconds. Juror 53, you've been excused. Wow, you're a goner. Whew. Oh my God. Don't turn your back on any of these people. You better watch out. Juror 8. Juror 8 seat. No, wait. Juror 1 in seat A. You've been accepted. That's it. You passed. Juror 1 is good. Good to go. Bro, you're in. Juror 35 seat. You've been accepted. 35 is good to go. You're in, bro. Juror 42 has been accepted. You're in. Dude, am I doing green? Is that green? Yeah, I guess it's green. Juror, you've been excused. You're out of here. Take him out back. Rough him up. Send him on his way. Juror 21, you've been accepted. Juror 21 in seat 12, you've been accepted. Yes. Pass go. You get to collect 200. Juror 21 has been good to go. Seat 12. So I guess I should probably do that too. Remember their seat. We can figure it out. from now on, I'll include the seat. Sure, here, I'll try to, just for now, I'll definitely try to include the seat from now on. Juror 21 in seat 12. You've been accepted. So, Jason, and those would be being accepted to serve will get briefing from the bailiffs and some information. So let's see if I got that right. So juror 39 in seat 1. But this fucker's gone. We should check up on these people. Maybe floating down the river. Oh my God. Fucking this one here. This one here. Juror, this person's. They came in hot. That juror 18 came in talking about they were a fucking psychic and that they weren't a good juror. They'll be a good to help the prosecutor to work as a psychic or to help Nick McClelland as a because they know stuff, I guess. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out. So 6 in, 6 out. So we got. So the score is 6 to 6. That's the score so far. First inning. Okay. Oh boy. The bailiff. All right. Yeah. You ready? Go ahead. So did I read that? Did I read it? So I should read this, I guess, right? So Jason, if you would go get Jason, Jeremy, we're going to go again. We're going to go get you all through this jury room. Those of you that have been accepted to serve will get a briefing from the bailiffs. And the others, those 6 of you, will be taken out back and roughed up. And we'll put a bag on your head, spin you around 10 times, throw you in a van and drop you off somewhere. You'll have to call someone for a ride. You know where you even are. Right. So the bailiff is okay, you're ready. Yeah, go ahead. So the bailiff is going to repeat it. Oh, I should have just come to here. All right. Juror 27, seat 1. Juror 13, seat 2. 29, 30, seat number 34. So they're calling new people in. Oh, okay. Cool. Let's see what. This was actually more interesting than I thought it was going to be. So I won't need this anymore. Not to make light of this, so I guess. Hey, what's up? You are here. Cool. No, I know. Just to pay. Yeah, I know. I don't mean that. I'm an idiot. Like just so we can pay attention to see what's up and stuff. Yes, you're right. I remember saying it like that. Yeah, we're going to go hunt them down or dock. I know. But I mean, yeah, we should pay attention to this kind of stuff, right? Because did feel to me like that one juror didn't want to go home, but they're saying he had family problems. There was only one, I think, right? And sounded like he didn't want to leave because he was crying. They kept talking about him crying. I don't know if he was crying. He was elated that he gets to leave. Sounded like he didn't want to leave right away. I don't know. I wish I would pay better attention. If I see that again, I will take note of it. Because then for the rest of the trial, I do recall him saying the rest of the 15 of you. You'll be able to follow that back in the transcripts. You'll see them at the end of each day. They're talking about the 15 of them. That's after they got rid of one. So it's the 16 of them, right? There's 12 and there was a couple alternates, right? So spider in the house treatment. Yes. Yes. They take them out back and they put a hood on them. Or even if they just like spin them around a couple times and then kick them in the butt. And then, maybe put them near their car in another area or something. Like they don't know where they are. That's it. Put them in a van, drop them off with their keys, and they're beside their car, which they've driven somewhere else. And they look around and like they have no idea where they are. But so that definitely happened with one juror. So if you ever want to find the reason, if you're watching the end of it, each day they talk about, okay, and she says it, oh, the 15 of you, make sure when you go into the room, you're doing, So at one point it changes from 16 to 15. That's in the area. You'll know when they got rid of the other guy. I don't know. They just said he had a family problem. He was crying. Didn't sound like he wanted to leave to me. So I know there's been stories about a guy. So yeah, it'd be interesting not to find them or dox them, but just to know. So I agree. So they're calling a bunch of new in. So we got 6-6 score. All right. Jurors. He says a whole bunch of new jurors. Let's do this again, guys. Oh my God. Does Nick do the snowman story again? Did you guys hear the snowman story? Did you guys hear the beginning of this? Nick's examples were, oh my God. Oh, he stood up. Okay, so Nick had a bunch of great examples. Let's see if he does them again. I think he's gonna. If you missed it, oh my God. See if I can remember. So Nick had some examples of if he was a real lawyer. Am I a lawyer? Like you see me up here. How do you know I'm a real lawyer? I've been up here for 2 hours. Like, how much do you need to go beyond a reasonable doubt if Nick is a real lawyer? He's been up there, and one of them needed to see his bar license, which would probably be in his pocket or whatever, his wallet, to tell if he was really a lawyer. Meanwhile, he's been up there for 2 hours in front of Judge Gall. He was using it as an example as to what reasonable doubt would you need, the level of reasonable doubt. And then he also did the Frosty the Snowman. Snowblow. He did a whole example. And if you don't know, it's fucking wild. Nick gets the guy wrong. Nick starts this trial out. Did you guys hear the Frosty the Snowman one? Whew, I hope to God he plays it again. Does it again. There was another one too. The lawyer was ridiculous. But he did another example. Oh, I wish I could remember. But Nick goes on about I hope he does it again. If you came home from spring break, did you guys hear it? I shouldn't even have told you guys in case you hadn't heard it. Shouldn't even have said anything. I'm so sorry if spoiler alert. Oh my God. I can't erase that now. You've seen it. Jon Snow. I'm thinking of Frank Snow from forget I said that. Fuck. Sorry. Let's move on. So let's see if Nick even does it. If Nick doesn't do it again, if he keeps doing it, I should probably reserve because he's probably going to do it a bunch of times. It's Juror 13. Juror, did you have any response? No. Juror, no. So no. I don't recall all of them, but no. Do you have any responses? No. No to my questions? I don't remember. What questions? Oh, sorry. All right. So who is this? By the court. So Judge Gulls. All right. Juror 27. Did they to my questions, sir? No. So they're not asking them again. It's just they're dealing with them again. So the questions I asked earlier, did you have okay. No. So basically the questions she asked earlier. She's not asked because they were there in the galley. So she doesn't have to repeat it. So if they had, I don't even know what's going on. I guess they didn't have any. I do not recall. See, this person's doing. Do you have? I'm sorry. So it's Juror 2. Did you have any responses to my questions? I don't think so. I'm sorry. I do not recall all of them, but I don't think so. Okay. Oh, you fuck it. Okay. Oh my goodness. Regards to my health. So Juror 25 did. They must have wrote it down at the time, right? because he wants to let her know that now that he's there, he's going to tell her that he's got health problems. So, okay. Juror 25. I do suffer from, I hate saying this in front of the public, but anxiety and depression. When put under a lot of stress, I start to shut down, withdraw, inaudible, mumble. They must mumble. Problems. Concentration is not good. And I've got a doctor's appointment coming up, which I desperately need to see. I do have medication I can take from time to time. I'd prefer not to because it does zonk me out. I guess I can say. Mm-hmm. Oh, you can take it from time to time. Not for depression, maybe anxiety. Sounds like you want to get some more. So maybe go to your doctor and say, hey, I'm being considered as a juror. Can you hook me up? Okay. So thank you for sharing that with me. I appreciate that. In your opinion, this is the judge, right? Yeah. And you know yourself better than anybody. Knowing the issues that you just shared with me, do you feel that you would not be suitable to be a juror in this particular case? That's correct. Yeah. I want out of here. I came here. I don't want to get in trouble. Fuck, please let me out. I'd rather be doing other stuff. I could be playing video games right now. Okay. So thank you. I won't bug you anymore. I won't ask you any more questions. Okay. Thank you for sharing that. Like, why don't you just say, okay, leave the building at this point? He's obviously, oh my God. So thank you for sharing that, Juror 51. Did you have any response? Yes. Just that my dad's a cop. My dad's a police officer. Oh, okay. Do you talk with him about his work? Not usually. What? Anything about his work or those conversations that would affect your ability to be fair? Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Like, no. Negative. Anything else? Mm-mm. No. Okay. Juror 45. Did you have any responses to my questions? 45. Just a cousin that's a police officer. I'm sorry, your cousin? I just have a cousin who's a police officer. Okay. And do you talk with him about his work? Very rarely. One incident, but it wouldn't impact my, he's getting out in front of it. Okay. So is this going to affect? No, correct. Yeah. He was ready. That. No, just one incident, but it wouldn't impact. I can bullshit my way through the, okay. So not going to affect you. No, correct. Of course. No. I won't sit for the cops or the prosecution. Nope. Anything else? Nope. Okay. Juror 48. Did you have any response to my questions? Juror 48. If it was, I believe it was actually if you've heard any talk about this case. I do work in a small office building where there's a lot of chit chat about it. Okay. So let me just stop you there. Without going into what you may have read or heard in the office, have you formed an opinion about this case? Not really, but it's hard to tell without evidence, really. But I should be able. They're about to say it too. Be impartial. Okay, so can you set aside with the chit chat and make a decision on the evidence and here in the courtroom and apply that evidence to the law as I instruct you? Yes, of course. Wait till everyone hears about this at work. Oh my God. Can't wait to tell everyone. Is Gull a real judge? Yes. You don't have to fix it. Don't worry. I know. See, I love it. Don't you love it when people correct you? I know it's a typo. Is Gull a real judge? So don't worry about it. Yeah, I don't think so. Let's check. But the funny thing is Nick's example was to this juror, like he'd been up there for 2 hours and standing in the courtroom. Richard Allen's in here. The defendants, the lawyers, the defense is there. He's got 2 other people with him. Judge Gull introduced him as a lawyer. He's fucking standing there at the prosecutor's table. Judge Gull has gone on for 2 hours and talking about stuff with him. He gave the opening speech, and then he gives an example. Well, it's not like that's like if you bumped into this 2 guys on the street, and they could be wearing, like my example was, they could be wearing beach clothing and flip flops. Could you look at one and the other and see if they're can you tell which one's a lawyer and which one's a surfer? If they don't, you probably couldn't by looking at them. But this juror wasn't sure still. They needed more reason. They still had reasonable doubt. The juror was thinking that he still might not be the lawyer, a prosecutor. And Nick is like, what? You like, but he's standing there. And like, I mean, it's not like the example wasn't, oh, if we bumped into each other on the street, would you be able to tell by looking at me in my flip-flops? No. He's been up there for 2 hours. Judge Gull introduced him as one. He introduced himself as one. We think that Gull and the bailiffs, there's fucking 20 cops around. You had to go through metal detectors to get in here. Fucking think this guy's standing up here lying about being, and they're like, and Nick is like, what? Even he was trying to use a little example to kind of like prove, and just made him look. It was just ridiculous. And the other one I won't even tell you. So I hope they use it again. It's amazing. Although it might not work this time because maybe these people were listening to that one. And is that an opinion that you can set aside and listen to this evidence with an open mind? No. What? An opinion you can set aside. Wait. Without going your read or heard. So no, they won't be able to. Oh my God. Like, yeah. Do you think they're going to be able to go back to work? Well, they won't be at work. I don't know. Maybe if they wouldn't be able to not email their buddies at work and tell them all about what's going on. Coffee's perfect. Sorry. So now, is that an opinion that you can set aside and listen to this evidence with an open mind? Nope. Oh my God. What? That you just blow over that? No. They're no good. Okay. Who else raised their hand? Juror 29. Without going into what you may have read or heard, have you formed an opinion about this case? No. This is a different question. This one gets asked an opinion that you can set aside and then listen to this evidence with an open mind. No. That's not good. They can't be open-minded. They're going to be jaded. They're oh boy. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Vicarious One? Look at you. What the fuck are you doing up now? Fuck, this early? I hope you've slept all night. Because you're supposed to be sleeping normally, right? Damn, it's up. Good morning. They definitely want out of there. Did you hear the beginning of the other one? Juror 18? Tell me you didn't. Because the first thing Juror 18 in the very first one comes out and says, Juror 18, he's the first one. Can you be open-minded? No. He says, no, I can't be because I'm a fucking psychic and I'll make a shitty juror, but I will be able to help the prosecution because I know who did it or something like that. Like they literally said they were psychic. They were literally, and they're like, I can help the prosecution. So if I'm a shitty juror. If you don't take me as Nick, if you don't take me as a juror, I can fucking help you. I'm psychic. I know what's happened and stuff. So that was juror 18 in the very beginning. And they were acting weird the whole time. So what is up? Good morning to you. And look at you. And perfect. Yeah, they want that. They definitely want out. I wouldn't even have fucking showed up. Honestly, I won't say. I think I've had this mailed to me and I just fucking chalked it out. It's like, oh my God. As if I'm going to go do this. And I never got in trouble. I don't even know. Fuck, who cares? Okay. So who else raised their hand? Juror 29. Without going into what you may have read or heard, have you formed an opinion about this case? No. So again, this person, is that an opinion that you can set aside and listen and be open-minded? No, I can't. Fuck. Send me home. So remember that. Juror 13. Remember Juror 13. That's your assignment, Perp. You remember Juror 13 is yours. Keep an eye on him. Juror 13 is Perp. We're going to hear something. Unless that's just a misunderstanding or something. I don't know. We'll see. Juror 29. Can you make a decision on the evidence? Can you set aside? Yes. Juror 38. Can you be open-minded? Oh my God, negative? What? Okay, so Juror 38. without going into what you may have read or heard, have you formed an opinion about this case? Negative, Your Honor. This is an army vet or something. Negative, Your Honor. Oh my God. And can you set aside whatever you read or heard to make a decision just on the evidence? I can be biased 100%. I'm a sus with this guy. He's a little too good. Oh my goodness. Negative, Your Honor. Oh, I can be biased 100%. Trust me. Keep an eye on this one. How about vicarious? Nicole or one of you? 109, 200 people. 200 people now. 180. Now it's 210. Holy fuck. Like number 270. Thank you. So one of you gets. So Perp gets. Here, this is Perps. I'm gonna sign you guys jurors. How's that? Not to make life. So let's do this. So Perp gets juror 13. Perp, this is yours. Juror 13 is yours. I feel the vibe. Just keep an eye on this one. All right. And juror 29. Is that the one that does the juror 29? Sounds pretty straight. Nicole, you're getting juror 29. This is Nicole's. Juror 29 is yours, Nicole. Now juror 38 is sus. Who's getting juror 29? Who's getting juror 38? Luna, because she's giving half answers. Yes, yeah. This is for Luna. Keep an eye on this one, Luna. Juror 38 is all you. This is you for sure. This one's sus as fuck, right? Okay. So 38. All right. Okay. Like negative, Your Honor. I can be biased 100%. Like Luna. I'm only kidding. And all right. Thank you. And juror number 8. Well, without going into what you may have read or heard, have you formed an opinion in this case? No. Straightforward. Can you set aside whatever the media tells you you read and heard? Yes. Oh my God. Juror 8. So juror 8 sounds so. The vicarious one gets this one. It's pretty straightforward. You've always been pretty straightforward, Peg. You're getting that one. All right. Let's do this. So, juror number 2. Is that an opinion? Wait. Sorry, I missed the question. Okay. And juror 2, did you raise your hand without going into what you may have read or heard? Have you formed an opinion about this case? Yes, Lucy, Morning Stars, definitely. Oh my God, Lucy gets that one. If you're still here, I'm only kidding. Yes, already formed an opinion. Look, I can prove it. Look it. Is Gull? See, I know you. Is Gull a real judge? You're there. You're fucking around, right? You're right. You're like me. You're trying to get thrown out of here. Oh my God. Oh no. What's up? You received a jury notification, but you were deploying, so you got out of it, right? They took me out of the jury pool. I've not received any notifications since. I guess maybe, it doesn't sound like they put you back in. Sounds like, they have one chance to get you if they can't, not get you, but because it sounds like this, they were talking in the beginning, there's 270,000 people to choose from or something. So if you get chosen now, like by the time you won't get back in, in this lifetime, probably. If you stay in this county, excuse it. So Mimi's going to need someone, I think. Let's see. So juror number 2. And is that an opinion that you can set aside and listen to this evidence? Probably not. So look at fucking around. Definitely Lucy. Drawing emojis. Look at her. I can see it already. She's drawing emojis. She's drawing a pig emoji. See, she drew a pig emoji with the party hat on. A pig emoji with the party hat. Yeah. Well, that's the ears. She's fucking around for sure. I'm totally just kidding. Okay. So if you were selected to serve, could you put that opinion aside and listen to the evidence in an open mind? Nope. I'm here to fuck around, Judge. I'm fucking here to fuck around. Big finger to you. Here. I'll draw this. I'll flex my muscles here. There. I'm here just fucking around, Judge. Let me out of here. I want to go home. There we go. There we go. Donkey Kong Gorilla. Okay, so juror 4. So juror 4. Without going into without going into it, you may have read or heard. Have you formed an opinion about this case? Yes. God, that's got to be Dee Dee. Is Dee Dee around? Oh my God. Yes, they've formed an opinion. And is that an opinion? No, because of all the drama I've had. Yes. And is it an opinion that you could set aside to be fair? No, because of all the drama I had. So something you can set that aside? No, I can't. Pig Dee Dee for sure, right? This is Dee Dee written all over it. Fuck, I've got you guys nailed. That's definitely Dee Dee. Yeah, she wants out of there. She's like, fuck this. This is nuts. Okay, anybody else heard media? Okay, juror 25. Without going into it, what you read or heard, have you formed an opinion about this case? I thought I did, but after listening today, no. Okay, sounds reasonable. So can you set us up? Mimi, sounds very reasonable. Definitely a Mimi. She sounds very reasonable. Always being so reasonable, right? Okay, any of the other 3 jurors, other than ones I've talked to, no response. Oh my God, all silent. Who's left? So we got Nicole, the vicarious one, has one. Who's here still? Mimi has one. Oh my goodness. Luna has one. Okay. And did I give one to the first one? Was Perp? Yeah, Perp and Lucy has one. So you guys are all covered. Okay. So the rest, I can just name anyone I want. Okay. So let's take note. Let's go back. So, Perp is juror 13. See, because I guess Nicole is juror 29. Luna's juror 38. The vicarious one is juror 8. Lucy is fucking around for sure. She's laughing. I feel it. She's laughing. She might even see it. She's probably sleeping. When she catches the replay, she's going to laugh her ass off. She's fucking around. No, I can't be serious. Get me out of here. Look at, I draw a pig. Look, I draw playing Donkey Kong. Let me out of here. All right, all right. And then Dee Dee's just no drama. Dee Dee wants no fucking drama. Get me the fuck out of here. All right. And Mimi, very reasonable, considerate, very perfect. I have them pegged. I know who's new. Okay. And you've heard my description for the other 3. Any of you have any issues with the process that I've described? Okay. Juror 48. Well, I mean, my work only pays 5 days. And I've just moved to live myself. So, and I'm worried about my Bill's gray pubes. Gray pubes for sure. He wants donations. Shit. He wants gray pubes for sure. This guy, 48. He wants money. He's worried about what is that again? Where they, send in money. He's worried about, look at this fucking little court statute, but jurors pay $80. Well, fucking, which goes to $90 a day. It's like, oh, okay. So he changed. See that? He's okay. Fuck, I didn't know. I'll take it. I'm running out of show ideas. Fuck, $90. Fine. Okay. So I like I write. Don't have to pay for food or nothing. So yes. Fucking right. Free food? He's in. I missed it. Yeah. That's great pubes. Okay. And I saw a couple more hands. Okay. Juror 2. Well, I have a teenage daughter that's in high school and I kind of take care of all her needs. Okay. My husband is out of town and she's in marching band and it's literally the height of our marching band season. Come on. Marching band. Come on. What are you what are you doing? Wait, is the daughter special? I have a teenage daughter. Okay, you take care of all her needs. Okay, what? My husband's out of town. Well, okay, fine. Now he's out of town. I think you should have extra if your daughter's in high school all day. Got tons of time. Yeah. She's being evasive, I think. which I know isn't in relation to what's going on. That important, but it's very important to me. I don't want to miss that. You don't want to miss the marching band. Is it the parents that involved with the marching band? I don't know. Who is this? Who gets this? Someone's a little sketchy. No. Oh, maybe we give us the bubble, yeah. No? Is this? They just want. Sounds like they would rather just get out of this, right? I'll leave this up in the air. Not sure who I can find to fit that right now. So now, okay, thanks for sharing that with me. Thank you. I work right now. Thank you. You got a teenage daughter who's not going to be home all day. Your husband's out of town. Sounds like you've got nothing to do. And you don't want to miss band practice, which is probably fucking way after school. A couple times a week. Yeah. Marching band. Right. Thank you. Juror 4. Yeah. Okay. Well, this is, I'm not making, okay. My mom just passed and I've been really depressed lately over it. And I'm in the process of trying to go through everything. Okay. That's different. You lost your mom. I won't. I'll let you out if you want to leave. Although maybe having something to do might be good. I would leave it up to you. If you think you can do it, no pressure. Okay. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you for sharing that with you. Also, juror 25. Besides the medical, wait, juror 25. Okay, so that's all you say to her? Yeah, my mom just passed. I'm depressed lately. Okay, sorry for your loss. Thanks for sharing that. Next. What? I said, okay, well, let's see if you feel up to it. Let me know. Nothing. Just, okay, whatever. Your mom's dead. Fuck, get over it. Thank you for sharing that with me. Juror 25. Besides the medical, I have an animal and I live alone. You know, my family, these people want out of here. An animal? What kind of animal? My family is states away. And my girlfriend, who normally would have taken care of the animal, is very sick. Okay, get them out of here. These fuckers. They're lying. What? So you have an animal? Can't come up with something better than that? So besides the medical, I have an animal and I live alone. You know, my family stays away. My girlfriend, who normally would have taken. So your girlfriend normally watches your animal? And now she's sick? So if okay. All right. Thank you for sharing that with me. Oh boy. Let's look at, I'm not sure about these 3. So actually I'm sure about you. You get a check because you are grieving. I would have been more sensitive here. I said, oh my God, you think you can handle it? Let us know. But this one, juror 2, the band practice, no, juror 2 and juror 20, I'm not sure. So let's do this. Okay, all right. Thank you for sharing with me. The 3 of you, anything? No response. Nothing. Okay, all right, Mr. Boss McClellan. Thank you, Judge. Let's see now. Let's get serious. Voir dire by the state, Mr. Boss McClellan, to all the potential jurors. Oh, let's see if he does the same thing again. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. This will hopefully go a little quicker the second time. Oh, okay, good. So he's not going to do his whole thing. He better do those examples though, because those were important. I'm not going to talk about everything I did the first time. So if there's ever a question that you have about anything I spoke about the first time, don't be afraid to raise your hand, okay? I want to talk first of all about being sequestered. 1 second. Need a drink. Uh-oh. Is it? What do you mean? Has it been frozen? Oh my God. Thank you for telling me. Thank you. You haven't been seeing what I've been doing? Let me just double check. Thank you for telling me. Thank you. You haven't been seeing what I've been doing? Oh my God. I just drew a pig emoji. Yeah. So gray pubes you saw. I'm just being invasive, I think. Which I know isn't in relation to what's going on. That important, I'll find out. It's very important to me. I don't want to thank you. That. So here's where I thank you. Don't want to miss the marching band. So here's where I was. Is it the parents that involved the marching band? So I'm talking about. I don't know. Who is this? 1 second. Let me figure this out. This is me talking in the past. Someone's a little sketchy. No. Oh, maybe we'll give us the bubble. Yeah. No, I'll speed it up. 1 second. Is this? They just want. Sounds like they would rather just get out of this, right? I'll leave this up in the air. Not sure who can find that right now. So now, okay. Thanks for sharing it with me. Thank you. Thank you. I work right now. Thank you. You got a teenage daughter who's not gonna be home all day. Your husband's out of town. Sounds like you got nothing to do. You don't want to miss band practice, which is probably. Can you guys hear that? A couple times. Yeah, marching band. Right. Thank you. 04. Yeah. Okay. Well, this is. No, I'm not making. Okay. My mom just free. I'm really depressed that day over it, and I'm in the process of trying to go through everything. Okay, that's different. Not your mom. I won't. I'll let you go if you want to leave. Although maybe having something to do might be good. I would leave it up to you. You think you can do it? No pressure. Okay. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you for sharing that with you. Also, 25. Besides a medical, wait, 25. Okay, so that's all you say. Thank you. They have one chance to get you if they can't not get you. But it sounds like this. So you know what? It doesn't even matter. I'll unshare and share. Let me see if it's fixed. Sorry, I'm not even sure. I'm going live. It doesn't even matter. I'll unshare and share. So I'm writing this live on the screen. I'm not even sure now. I'm going live. It doesn't even matter. I'll unshare and share. So I'm writing this live on the screen. I'll turn it on live. I'll turn off the volume. I was listening. Okay, so it's definitely frozen. Thank you. I'm going to fix it. I'll fix it. I'll just take it down. I don't even know why I was doing that. I'm going to end the stream. Oh, let's put it back up and see if it fixes. Oh, okay, so it went away. Let me see if I put it back up. So, it should say live. Give you guys a second to catch up. Does it come back? No. So I have to end. So, okay. Oh, it did pop up. Is it you guys seeing that? So I have to end. So okay. Tell me after I write live, pop up, am I going to write? Is it you guys seeing that? A big line under it. So I have to end. So okay. Tell me after I write live, pop up, am I going to write? Boom. Okay, so it's working. I see it. Okay, thank you. Because here I'm watching on the same computer, but on my other account. But it's live. But this is how far behind you are. Ready? Watch. I'm going to count. You're going to hear it. I'm going to go silent for a second, and then I'm going to figure it out, okay? When I say 3, 4, 5, I'm going to say 1, 2, 3, and then when I hear it back, I'm going to say 3, 4, 5. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's the delay. I paused it. I'm going to mute it so I don't hear it. So that's the delay. All right. Yeah. No, of course. But I was unmuting just so I could see. All right, like this. Yeah. No, of course. But I was unmuting just so I could see. So, but I am watching on my other account to make sure nobody has Sweet Dude Shibby blocked. Okay, perfect. It's scrolling now. Everything's good. Thank you. Oh, if you missed, I should recap. That was the whole thing I did there. What did you miss? I thought I saw this part. Great. Okay, so I've assigned each one of these I gave you. Did you guys not see me assigning these jurors to you? Oh my God. Should I go back? Thank you for telling me. That would have been the first time I've done anything like this. I've assigned each. So I started here. Did you guys see this? I assigned Perp, got juror 13. I should go over this again, right? Yeah, mute is your friend. Shush now. Oh my God. Don't. Shush. So I'm going to recap. Yes, I agree. Recap. Thank you. So Perp gets juror 13. I won't even say. Nicole, juror 29. Luna is juror 38. I won't say it with Vic. The vicarious one. You. This one. Oh, gets juror. Let me fix this. Right. Boom. Get you out of here. Go away. This is official. Lucy, because Lucy Morningstar was dropping emojis and stuff, because this one's not serious. So they drew a pig face and the Donkey Kong emoji accidentally. They were trying to draw and it just looked like the Donkey Kong, so I have assigned it Donkey Kong too. And then this is Dee Dee, because they want no dram. This was Dee Dee. Mimi, this one was so reasonable, nice, thoughtful. That's Mimi, right? Mimi got juror 25, and this fucker was asking for money. He was like, I don't know. My work only pays 5 days. I'm living by myself. Fuck. She's like, well, I'll get $80, $90 a day. He's like, oh, okay. Fucking $90 a day. And you don't have to pay for food. He's like, oh, fuck yeah. So this is Gray Pubes. He was fucking asking for money. Got it. And there's another one. I'm not sure about this one. And I saw a couple more hands. So this person here, I have a teenage daughter that's in high school. I kind of take care of all her needs. My husband is out of town a lot, and she's in the marching band. So like, she's got a teenage daughter who's not home all day. She's in high school, obviously, right? She's not special needs. She just has needs. And she's in the marching band, and she wants to be able to not miss the marching band. So I know so this is a bad. You should learn to lie better, first of all. In relation to what's going on here, is that important? But it's very important to me, and I don't want to miss her marching band. And her hubby's out of town, her husband's out of town, her daughter's in school all day, and she doesn't want to miss her marching band, which is probably. You need to learn how to lie better, first of all. That's me. Juror 2 is a terrible liar. That's for sure. All right. I'm going to move on. And then juror 25. I have an animal. I live alone. I know my family is states away. My girlfriend, who normally would take care of my animal. Which animal? A cat is very sick. So his girlfriend's so sick, she can't take care of his animal. You're a bad liar too. Okay, let's move on. I agree. It's not frozen now. Get out. It has froze again, has it? Thank you for telling me this. Oh my God, it has frozen again. Oh my God, I just went through and explained that. When did that stop? Oh my God, I see it. Fuck it. I'm gonna take it down. 1 second. I'm gonna just completely get rid of it. Stop screen share. Look at this idiot. Oh my God, thank you. It did freeze. I went through it again. They don't want this information out here. Because I've assigned you guys. Share. Put on screen. Let's see if this fixes it. Let's see. So I'm going to pay attention now. I'm watching my other screen, okay? So I'm paying attention. I'm here. The audio is good. I'm watching my other audio is good. Perfect. And I'm going to pay attention now. Thank you. Can't happen again. I thought it was fixed. I'm so sorry. It's this one. You guys. It's froze. I saw you, right, Lucy? Right? I did. I've assigned you guys. So here, I'm watching. Does it keep freezing? No, I'm scrolling. So you're behind me. Okay, I'm watching. So it's working. Okay, so if I see, I'm going to watch it. I'm going to pay attention to my screen. I have a third screen way over here, and I'm watching YouTube. What you guys see on another account, my other account. So if I see it stop moving, I can't keep doing this. Purpose, juror 13. Let's do this again. Nicole is juror 29. Luna, you got juror 38. I forget why, but there's a really good reason why. I forget why. The Vicarious one got juror 8. Lucy got juror number 2 because this person, listen to this, juror 2. Did you raise your hand without going into, this is why you may have read or heard. Have you formed an opinion about this case? Yes. That's something you would say for sure. And is that an opinion that you can set aside and listen to this evidence? Open-minded? Probably not. Smart-ass. So then you drew emojis, and then you drew the Donkey Kong for some reason. Can you serve an open side and you listen to the evidence with an open mind? No. So that is definitely Lucy, right? All right. And this one is Dee Dee. And just double check. It's working still. All right. Everything's scrolling. Perfect. I'm on Dee Dee. No. Can you set aside and be fair and impartial? No, because of the fucking drama. Boom. Dee Dee said that. This one is super reasonable. So Mimi, super sweet, nice, very reasonable. This one here is gray pubes. So did you guys see this one? Oh my God. It's not frozen. Let me get you off the screen. It's not frozen. I'm here. Yes, he's definitely not the guy. He's definitely not the guy. I agree. This guy was like, this guy here, Juror 48, was like, I work 5 days. My work only pays me this much. I only get this much from my live streams, whatever. Then she's like, okay, but you get $80 for the first 5 days and $90 a day. He's like, oh, fuck, okay. So that was gray pubes. And free food. So, cool. So I'm not sure about Juror 2 because they have a teen daughter in high school. Their hubby's out of town. So her teen daughter's in school all day. Her husband's out of town. Or she's in the marching band. She takes care of all her needs, but she's not special needs. She just takes care of her daughter who's out of high school all day. And she stays after school, obviously. And she knows it's not, but she doesn't want to miss anything. So juror number 4, her mom's passed. So you got a good excuse. If you ever want it, let us know. Juror 25 is a horrible liar. Because of the medical. So this guy, I have an animal and I live alone. And you know, my family is states away. And my girlfriend, who normally would take care of my animal, my unknown type of animal, is very sick. So his girlfriend is sick. So first of all, I'd ask, what kind of animal? What is she sick? You know, it sounds very like he's leaving out a lot of stuff. So I don't believe you. But all right, thank you for sharing that with me. So we're not frozen. Perfect. Oh my God, the first time I ever did anything interactive with the people. I did a whole interaction. And I had to do it 3 times. Oh my God. See that? I'm so glad. Thank you, Luna. Thank you. Yes, I am. I agree. Thank you. Fuck. You called me twice. So now I'm paying attention to my other screen. Oh my God. So I haven't moved it. So I'll keep moving so you guys will know we're moving. Right? You should see the word live any second now. Yep. Let's do it. I'll pay attention. I fucking thank you. You're the best. Take it back. Yes. Of course. I believe you. Look at the emojis. Thank you. Let's go. Cereal Shibby. Captain Crunch time. Let's do this. Juror 13. Okay. So I'm going to pay attention to the other screen to make sure it's moving. Juror 13. Stuff at work or home. Wait a second. Did I miss something here? Oh, I did. I skipped this. Oh my God. So Nick's up. Look at me. I got carried away. So I got to here. We fixed everything, right? Yeah, we got to here. So thanks for sharing that bullshit with me. All 3 of you liars. She's like, yeah, thanks. So no response from those last 3 who are horrible liars. Okay, perfect. My stomach is not growling. Trust me, that is my pet iguana. He needs to be fed. Okay, so nothing. Okay, all right. Mr. Boss McClellan. So perfect. Thank you, Judge. Answer. So McClellan, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Because this is where I was here. This will hopefully go a little quicker this second time. The screen's not frozen, so I'm going to be moving this a bit. So if I don't see this move, we're in trouble. I'm not going to talk about everything I did the first time. So if there's ever a question that you have about anything I spoke about the first time, don't be afraid to raise your hand, okay? I want to talk first of all about being sequestered. We talked about some of the issues and some of the people would have, besides the judge, who the judge talked to. Is there anybody else that would have an issue about being away from home? Or I would rather hang out at my house. Fuck it. Talk to you. What? This sounds like a lot of, this is very, I mean, you're going to dedicate a lot of time. Let's just say the next 30 days, you talk to the judge, and I got those things, ma'am. What issues do you have? Or you have an issue with being sequestered for 30 days? Juror 13, affirmative. Stuff at work or home? Work. Yeah, like, can people take off just, if you got, what do I expect people to do? Just take 30 days off? Oh my God. And is that going to be, like, if you can be away from your work for 30 days, do they really need you? You don't want them to think, I mean, obviously, if you have, like, a reason, like, they can, wow. And is that going to be to the point where it's going to draw your attention away? Of course it would. Yeah. From listening to what's going on in court. Yes. You're going to be so worried about what's going on at home. I work for a neurosurgeon, idiot. This is serious. So I'm kind of responsible for his day-to-day running clinics and taking care of his patients. So it would be very distracting. Yeah. It's pretty important. Is there anybody that could take your place? There's one person. Okay. I trained her and she's fairly new. Right. What if he thinks she's better than you and you're not get a job when you're done? Oh my God. I wouldn't let her step in. Tell her to come do this jury stuff. Sure. Okay. Anybody else? I have that situation now, work or home with kids. I got to do the numbers. I'm sorry. 51, ma'am. Oh, I can't assign all these jurors people. I think we had enough assignments. Yeah. I have a 1-year-old. Okay, well, duh. That's different. 1-year-old that I have to take care of, and 2 kids that, well, you've got an important job to do, young lady. You've got an important job to do. So, do you have anything set up for some? Yeah. 1-year-old asshole. You think you can just dump a 1-year-old on some people? What if she's breastfeeding, you shithead? Be more considerate. Oh my God. Do you have anything set up for somebody else to do that if you want to, if you're, you know, look at this. Oh my God. She's going to have to hook a breast pump up and get milk. Oh my God. Nick, let her go. She's busy. Fucking 3 kids. 1-year-old kid. Oh my God. Normally I would, but she's taking care of her mom who just had surgery. Oh, okay. So you're they must hear so much, eh? Because I mean, this sounds legit. But the other guy with the, I got an animal. I don't know what kind of animal. And my sick girlfriend usually would take care of my animal. And the other one's, my husband's out of town. My teen daughter's at school all day. And I don't have any time. Okay, so you're kind of stuck in that spot where if you get selected as a juror, you're not going to have rides for the kid. Yeah, she's going to be every day. Come on, give her a break. The 1-year, for sure. Yeah, no shit, dude. Okay, is that going to be to the point where it distracts you from listening to what's going on in court? Oh, yeah. Worrying about your kids not getting to school and home. Yeah. Fucking 1-year-old's out in the car crying all alone. I'm only kidding. She would not leave her kids alone. She sounds like a great mom. Oh, okay. I have kids. Now I get, yeah, sure. Yes. You just, yeah, sure. You're all up in those kids. Yeah. Sure, dude. You got fucking nannies running around, probably. Au pairs. You're worried about them. I have animals too. Yes, of course you do. But you're fucking housekeepers and all that take care of them. I get it. I'm worried about. We had to do the same thing. Get accommodations for those things. But that's something that's going to weigh on you. Well, you guys want to pay for it? You want to pay to get my doggy sitting? I'm not focused on what's going on. I'm more worried about what's going on with my kid or who's picking up the other kids. Is that fair? Okay. Anybody else? Yes, sir. Number 12. Now they're all like, oh, these people are, it's like they're worried about this happening. I can see it. like people are getting brave enough to jump up and say like a bullshit, so now everyone's kind of trying to get out of it almost, right? I feel it. Oh my God. What is up? Don't you feel it? You do kind of feel that now, eh? It is. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm trying to remember to pay attention. So if I keep it moving, I can see it in the corner of my eye, like it's 10 feet to the right, my other TV, but I can see it. So I should keep doing this because I can see that really good. Hopefully that doesn't bother Nicole. I know. Yes, the pitbullpotamus needs you. You can't do this. Right. Who's going to scratch his belly every hour? Not Nick. Not Nick. Yeah. Right. And you too. Who's going to scratch your dog's belly every half hour for you? Yeah. Every hour. Your dog's less deep. Yeah. The pitbullpotamus only needs every hour belly scratch. But you got like 2 dogs that need them every half hour. So you got way more. Yeah. I get it. You guys can't be jurors for sure. The reason I retired is because I help watch well, that's different. Okay. See, everyone's getting brave now. They're like, oh no, we're gonna have no one, because they're all like, oh, I can get out of this with just an excuse. And he's got speech in here, sure. And the thing is, I just can't send him to any daycare, right? So I watch him in the evenings and on the weekends. So that would be kind of rough on our family. And so I watch him in the evenings and on the weekends. So you sound like you have the days free, if I'm not mistaken. What? This is not night court. My fucking stomach is growling. But it's a good growl, like I'm not hungry. So I watch him in the evenings and on the weekends. Basically, I have my days are free and perfect for this. And do you have anybody else? Except, why would you need to? He's going to be home. He's got the days off. Nick, pay attention. He doesn't need anyone. Wait, did I misread that? Oh my God. So it's juror 27. He's retired. And he's, good guy, good grandpa. Help watch my grandson. He's autistic. Okay. So do you watch him like all night long? Okay, that would be different. So if he's up all night with this kid, that's fine. Then you need to sleep like Shibby during the day. But it doesn't sound like that. Let me try. He's got speech and hearing. Okay. I just can't send him to daycare. Right. But do you have him during the day too? So wait, do you have him the whole time, 24/7? Sounds like I watch him in the evenings and on the weekends. So that would be kind of rough on our family. If you watch him, so then where is he during the day? It sounds like you have time. Juror 27. I help my daughter and she's a single parent. Okay. Oh yeah, but is she at work all day? Tell me this. Oh, okay. And so is this going to be to the point? No. Why are you bringing it up then? Shouldn't be. No. She's home all day. I don't have nothing to do all day. So you're perfect, dude. Thanks. Oh, okay. So can you set that? The judge has asked a lot of you. Can you set that aside and focus on what's going on? Okay. Thank you. I appreciate your honesty. Has anybody sat on a jury before, sir? Let me just make sure I get number 38. 36. 36? Okay, you're right. 36. You sat on a jury before. How was your experience with that? Well, it's been a while. Oh, okay. I'm 73. I was like when I was in my 30s. Oh my God. So he's 73. This is 2017. He was 43 years ago. So he was on a jury in 17, like fucking 1970. 1971 or 72. He was on a jury. Nothing's changed much since. But you know, it was difficult. You didn't want to. You wanted to make sure you had everything. You know, we had serious discussions. So when we went back to the room, we talked and all agreed. But we stayed there for a while. I mean, till we finally came up with something. But we wanted to be fair about it. We put all our typewriters down, and was it a guilty verdict? It was a criminal. Okay, assault issue, but anyway, we got through it. Generally, good experience for you? Yeah. Okay. The 70s were great. 70s were fun for me. Fucking old now. Okay. One second. Sorry. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I shouldn't make fun of it. So it was a great experience being young. Now I'm old. Yes, it was great. Okay. So we charged Richard Allen with 4 counts of murder. This is not funny. This is serious, as we went over previously, and I just want to focus on the charge of murder itself. Okay. And I've got to use those numbers. I hate it. I wish I could call you by your names because it's a little impersonal, but I got to use the numbers. So I'm just going to start. Miss number 8. Miss 8. What do you think about? What comes to mind first when you hear the charge of murder? Very serious accusation. Sure. Traumatizing on both sides, I think. What kind of evidence would you expect to see? DNA, a motive? That's a motive is good. Or the MO, a weapon of some sort? Okay. I'm going to jump around here a little bit, sir. Mr. 45, what do you think of when you hear the charge of murder? Excuse me. I think of a life and some sort of intentionality to differentiate it from a manslaughter. Ooh. What kind of evidence would you expect to see? Well, I guess some that were mentioned before. I wouldn't necessarily need to see all of them. If there was some piece of evidence, like a weapon, nope, they don't have that. Or a motive, nope, that were missing. But there were others sufficient enough to overcome that. Like what? But yeah, some of those were mentioned earlier. Eyewitnesses, maybe photographs, not necessarily too high of an expectation on DNA. I had actually heard before that there's always that piece in the TV show that doesn't talk about budgets of prosecuting attorneys and the government as far as, oh my God, so he's sympathetic for Nick. Because, as they can't just really do every piece. So this person's getting out in front of it. They know they're not testing the DNA. Oh my God. Almost sound like Nick told his people to say, like, it's expensive. So you've heard this before in TV shows where they don't go and testing DNA they have? You really do every DNA test you see on TV. How about 1 or 2 that are in the dead person's hand, finger? So I wouldn't expect that kind of level, but probably some sort of at least initial beginning of, okay. But again, that's a variety. I wouldn't need to see all of them, but these are not. Okay. Number 29, sir. What do you think of it? First, what do you think of when you hear the charge of murder? Serious, violent, not something to be taken lightly by whomever is selected. Basically, those things. Oh, what kind of evidence would you expect to see? Oh my God. I need to drink my coffee. Sorry, guys. What's up? Let me check. Oh, sorry. This possible juror going to be added to a watch list before the end of the day, definitely, and definitely with cool bangs and a muff. Exactly. Are you behind? I said that a long time ago, or you are just reminding everybody of my situation. I haven't said that for at least a half hour. Thanks for reminding me, Nicole. Yeah, I have the coolest bangs and a muffin top. Whatever evidence you have to prove. Fair enough. Oh, that was the guy. What kind of evidence would you expect to see? Whatever evidence you have to prove. That's something. Fair enough. Get rid of him. He needs evidence. Get rid of this guy. To meet your burden. Fair enough. I mean, it's on me, right? Yeah. So he's fucking scratching this guy off. Boom, you're gone. Yeah, you show me what you got. Yeah. All right. So I want to unpack a few things. I wanted to ask a few people those questions, but I want to unpack some of the things that everybody said and talks about them. I hate the numbers. Number 8. How about pushy, pudgy middle-aged guy with an animal and a sick girlfriend? Call him. The state's not required to prove motive. Are you okay with that? Motive. Yeah? The state's not required to prove motive. You think there'd be. Okay. Well, it doesn't have to be. Doesn't have to be. Are you of the position that, hey, I have to know why it happened? No. But without evidence, there's got to be something, right? Anybody else feel that way? I have to know why it happened. No. Oh, okay. You okay with that? Yes. Okay. DNA. We talked about DNA. We've all seen CSI. And number 45 brought it up for me. So thank you. Everybody's seen some form of the CSI and CSI, whatever. There's hundreds of them out there, right? Does anybody here expect us to find evidence, charge somebody, and have the trial all within an hour? And no response. Okay. Does anybody expect there to be DNA, conclusive DNA, in every single case like they have in CSI? No, of course not. But if you have DNA, I hope you're going to be tested. Right? I hope so, dude. Let's find out. If there's DNA anywhere, you should probably get it tested and test a few people too. That, like somebody, like maybe like the last people that have dropped them, last person seen with them and stuff like that. Maybe the person that was supposed to be picking them up. I don't know. So back to number 8. If there's not DNA, look, there has to be DNA for the state to be able to prove their case in any case I sit on. Who feels that way? Even just a little bit, but who feels that way? Well, if there's nothing else, there's got to be something. It doesn't have to be everyone, but there's got to be a couple good things. Oh, I'm going to pick on you a little bit because you said DNA. Do you feel that? And it's okay if you do. I mean, I don't think there will be DNA in every case. Now, I assume if there was DNA that would influence you on one way or another. What? If, of course, yeah, if you had loads of this person's DNA inside people who are dead, and then maybe he's bleeding and there's like a trail leading to his car. Yeah, that would be, yes, Nick. It would definitely influence me. If you found footprints leading to where he's laying down 20 feet away. Yes, that would be great evidence. And then this person's dead and they're full of his DNA. And there's a camera caught. Yes, Nick, that'd be great. Of course, fuck yeah. They're saying, right. Yeah, idiot. Of course. I mean, I assume that is with everybody. If there's well, you're being a little you're being an asshole. Not just DNA. It's going to influence you one way or the other. It's the type, how it was founded, how much, the circumstances, everything else. 45. Numbers, sir, have to be DNA. You kind of answered this already, but Yeah, no, especially the other pieces of, yes, he sounds, actually, who was 45? He's sounding more reasonable now. Yeah, no, especially if there's other pieces of evidence are meeting the burden of proof. Great, that's a good answer. Sure. I'll make something up by then. I want to make sure, what else? Oh, weapons. Weapon in a murder case. I have to see the weapon. Is that you? I have to see the weapon. I have to be presented with the weapon that did the killing. I don't think so. No. Okay. No. If you got good evidence, you don't need the weapon. No. You're going to need a couple of these things. Not none. I mean, obviously there was some sort of weapon, whether that's hands or whatever. But sure. I mean, no, I don't think I would have to have a weapon for sure. No. What about you? Have to be able? No, of course not. No. If there's nothing else, there's got to be something. Okay, 45. How about you ask him this, Nick? How about nothing? No good evidence. All circumstantial bullshit was passed through people's lips who are untrustworthy. Ask him that, Nick. No, I think going in, I can't say have to any one particular piece of evidence. Sure, I could be open to every. Sure. Does anybody here? I mean, I've been picking on these three because I asked them questions. But anybody here say, look, I have to see the weapon. Number 27, I have to see it. Oh, God. Oh, my God. It's just freezing, eh? Oh, my God, it's freezing. Sorry, guys. Juror 8, definitely on. Definitely watch. Yeah, definitely. Which list? Yeah, definitely keep your eye on it. Look at you guys. Oh, my God. Having so much fun at my behest. Oh, my God. Look at you guys. What's happening? What is happening? You guys are fucking up. You guys are excited. Oh, my God. You're having so much fun. So jealous. Oh, you don't cover them. You have to drain it. What are you doing, Peg? You got to turn the water off in your basement and then drain that part out. There's like a little screw you got to take off and let the water drain out because there's no pressure to push it out. You can't let that freeze. It's going to ruin it. You have an outside Peggy. Go in your basement. Don't turn off your water. Near where it goes out the hole in the wall, there should be a switch off to switch out outside water off. You got to do that. And then when you turn it off, there will be so right before it goes outside, up in the roof area, find it, turn the water off. You don't cover it. You got to turn it off outside and then drain the water out of that little piece of pipe that goes out your wall. You know what I'm saying? You must know this. Oh my God, you can ruin shit. Got it. So here's your wall. So here's the spigot outside, right? That's the one outside. In your basement, picture this is your first floor, right? Upstairs. Downstairs, you go in your basement, you find where the water comes in. There'll be you turn the water off here before it goes out, and then you take a little screw off and let it drip out. You got to drain the water out of here because if it freezes, oh my God, you don't have to. You'll be able to get to it. They leave it so you can access it. It's not a man's. I'm safe. Okay, fine. I'm explaining how you can save yourself. If you leave water in this outside and it freezes, you're going to have big problems. There's a shutoff in your basement, not for your whole house, just for the one that goes outside. You got it. Okay, that's mansplaining. Fine. Don't listen to me. You just turn the water off. And then you can't drain it out because there's no more pressure now. It's accessible. It's not going to be in your. You don't have to. You guys, and you got to take the screw off and let it drip out inside, and then you put it back on. You got to have this empty. If it freezes, okay, fine. I won't ever be concerned for my friends again. If that's mansplaining, you don't do anything. I'm just kidding. Yeah. But they leave you these accesses, yeah, but they've thought of this over the years, and they'll leave you, and you'll be able to reach it. So, but don't listen to me. I don't want to mansplain. I'll never do it again. Right. The people who build these, they've kind of figured this out over the years, so that you'll be able to reach it. But don't listen to me. Don't do it. Let it freeze. Probably too late. We've had some cold days. You got to do this like before it gets cold. If it freezes with water, you're going to have to replace. You know how much money it'll cost you to get that all fixed? Forget it. Sorry to mansplain or show any concern for you guys. All right. So, no. Does anybody here? I've been picked. Where was I now? Look what you got. So here. No, I think going in, I can't say I have to have any one particular piece of evidence. Sure. I could be very open to every. Sure. Does anybody here? I've been picking on these three because I asked them questions. But anybody here say, look, I have to see the weapon. Number 27, I have to see it. No. But if you don't fucking drain the water out of your spigot, it's going to fucking freeze and cost tons of money. So leave it. Spend thousands to get a plumber out when you could just go down in your basement, find the shutoff for the outside, let it drain, and have any DNA. See, I read that all in one. Yeah, have any DNA and you don't have a weapon, then you better have something to drain the fucking water. It'll be difficult for you. No, it's easy. It'll be easy to do. Just find it, do it. Yeah, it's gonna get there. I hope so. Before it freezes. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, mansplained enough. The evidence we do present, we have to use. And you've talked about this to convince you behind a reasonable doubt. Look at you. I get it. It's finished. But they do this. They leave. You'll be able to get to it because we've learned this over the last couple hundred years, having indoor plumbing and stuff. Okay? But forget it. It's okay. My coffee is so perfect right now. Well, are you saying they didn't leave? There's no way for you to shut that water off outside? Okay, fine. I don't care. Leave me alone. Well, instead of spending money on a new spigot, why don't you get someone to come in and help you find it, and maybe they can build you a little access door so you can open it up. You just turn this little spigot off just before it goes outside, not anywhere else in your house. You want to leave the water running except for the outside one. Right before, and it'll be a little, you just turn it off, and then after the spigot handle, there will be a little bolt you just take off and let the water drain out of that outside pipe because it'll freeze, but I'll never ever bother you again. Well, even if it was finished, you'd be better off getting somebody in there now to help you pay. If you can't do it, get someone say, hey, I'll give you a fucking couple $100, $100, whatever. Get up. You don't want to wait till that freezes. It's going to be a lot. I don't care. I don't even fucking care. Fair enough. I don't give a shit. Evidence we do present, we have to use. And you've talked about this to convince you beyond a reasonable doubt. Now, that's firmly convinced. The judge is going to tell you that's the instruction, firmly convinced. It's not beyond all doubt. Who here has to be in order to render a verdict? Man, this is taking me a lot longer than I thought. But it's also actually much more interesting than I thought it was going to be. Well, is it covered in? Is it covered in? You make something, you got to make an access panel. If you can't get to it, you need to make a panel. I don't know. Take a hammer and go through the drywall. The spigot goes out. There'll be a shut off. This houses anywhere it's cold have this, dude. There's no way anyone's going to finish your basement, and you just don't know about it. So go find it. I'm going to do this one last time. Your spigot, it goes out. Say it goes outside here. This is like your deck. The spigot, right? This is your first floor, right? This is your basement, right? Up near the roof, wherever this pipe goes out, you'll be able to shut inside your house. You'll be able to shut it off with a little, little handle. It has its own little spigot thingy. You turn it off, and then you find the little bolt. You take it off, and you let it drip out. You got to drain your main vein. This can't have water in it. If you leave water in this outdoor spigot, if this freezes with water inside it, you're going to have trouble. So, and if there's no access to it, get access. You need to have in your basement. They wouldn't cover that up. You just don't know about it. So thank me later. I'm not even going to look at your comments. Fuck you. Bruh, right? Get a man. Maybe that'll be good. Oh, I'm just kidding. That's what you need. I'm so kidding. I'm sorry. Oh my God, where was I? So, is everybody comfortable with firmly convinced? No response. Ma'am, 51, convinced I'm an attorney. Yeah. Oh, he's going to do it. He's going to do it. Okay. So here's the one beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you think Nick is an attorney? Everybody confirm. Yeah. So here's the beyond a reasonable doubt. Ma'am, 51, convinced that I'm an attorney? Yeah. They let you in. That's all you need. They let you in. Well, I just had the paper they sent. Right. That's all you need, though. The fact that I'm up here is enough for you. Well, judge said so. Right. This is a reasonable person. They must do this to find idiots. Oh, well, look at her. She's pretty fucking. This is a courtroom. Fucking the defendant's there shackled. The defense attorneys are there. Fuck court reporters there. Fucking bailiffs and cops everywhere. This fucking woman in a black robe up on a pedestal. Been talking. He introduced him as a fucking attorney. Yeah, Nick. You don't need to show me your card at this point. I believe beyond a reasonable doubt, Nick, you're a fucking lawyer. Get it? Right. Yeah, I trust her. Well, yeah. Look at her. Look at the scowl on her face. Look at Judge Abigail. She's got a permanent scowl. Of course, I believe her. You'd be hung upside down by your nuts right now if you weren't a real fucking lawyer, Nick. Yeah. She's not going to let somebody in that's not an attorney come up here and talk to y'all, right? Yeah. Is there anybody that doesn't see? So somebody protested last time and he made a fool of them. So now they've seen that. They're going to stay shut. Because somebody protested after this little spiel. And he made a complete ass of them. Because they still needed to see his bar license. After sitting there listening for 2 hours. The same stuff. He asked, oh, you know if I'm an attorney? Is there anybody that doesn't believe that I'm an attorney? No. Juror 19 got made a fool of when they said something. No. Is there anybody that would need more? My license, my bar, he's doing it again. My bar license, my college and law school degree, the certificate. I can't even think of what it's called that says I'm the elected prosecutor. Anybody would need more. I'll take whatever. Oh, folk got a smart ass. We have one. Let's see what he does with this one. Yeah, this person wants more. See, they don't even understand what they're asking. Like he's handing you this on a platter to say, this is enough reasonable doubt for me to think that you really have, you get the smart ass here. Another person says something. Take whatever. Okay, fair enough. So do you need more, right? Isn't that, you sit here now, you can make a fool of them. At the time and point, no. So what were you, you good answer. You shouldn't even have said this. But you realize where he was going. He was about to make a fucking ass of you. Take whatever. Okay, fair enough. So I'll take whatever you can give me. They didn't understand It's like you've had plenty of reasonable doubt to see that this guy's a fucking lawyer. So, okay, do you need more? Then, as of now, you need more? You want? I'll fucking give you more. At the time and point. No. Okay. Oh, okay. Convinced beyond a reasonable doubt. Yes. Firmly convinced. Yes. Well, good for you. Oh my God. Okay. What if I had? So they're taking the bait again. Oh, he wanted to do this. So let's see if you. Okay, but if I had more, you'd take it. I would. But would you need it? Is what the question is. You shithead. Do you have enough without this? Stop being an idiot. Fair enough. I'm going to read chat. How dare it? But seriously, that was was it? Good. Fine. What are you doing here? I'm a horrible human, right? Come on. I was only kidding. Yes. Thank you. I was only kidding. You know it. Okay. Don't get a man. Just listen to a friend. And I'm saying it because I care. So your pipes have right. Okay, then. Oh, Dewey, what's up? I'm doing it because I care. Even if you were a guy and I were a girl, and I knew what I knew, I would suggest it because it could be very expensive if you let that. And you said it too, right? You were the one who brought it up. I didn't. I know you're kidding. You're welcome. Thank you. Dewey, good morning. Get 20 gallons of water and jugs just in case. Well, I do know. I'm a horrible person. Thank you. We all appreciate it. Doesn't surprise me because you don't regularly have these low temps. Oh, you're in Jordan. Stop it with you, Nicole. What are you worried about? You don't need to worry about it. Do you have below freezing? A lot? Like I'm talking like it's got to be cold. It's getting to negative like 10, whatever. It's got to be way below because it's connected to your house. So it's going to be somewhat warm, but still. You need to get the water out of that outside spigot. And that's sexist. Okay, the joke I made, I'll agree. The one I said about get a man, I was totally kidding. You don't need a man. Just fuck it. Listen to just listen to one when he explains. Fair enough. Who thinks? Fair enough. Don't listen to man who knows what he's talking about. Just ignore him. Throw his friendly, free advice off away. Just do what you want. Who thinks the burden is too low? Who thinks for a criminal case, Mr. Routzy walked through those different burdens of proof that we have in the legal world, and beyond a reasonable doubt, it is the highest burden, but it's still at firmly convinced. Who thinks that's too low? Who thinks it should be beyond all doubt? Anybody? Everybody happy with the burden that's set on the state? Or you think it should be higher? Sir, you were kind of nodding your head. Oh boy. And below here. Yeah. How am I going to say it? Sir, you're kind of nodding your head. What do you think? Number 27. Do you think it should be higher? Well, here's 20. It better be really good because you're going to convict somebody. You got to live with it. So the evidence better be, like I said, pretty substantial and heavy because that's a big decision. Sure, huge decision. And if you're selected as a juror, you're in the driver's seat for that decision, the 12 of you. And so you think it should be higher than firmly convinced. You think it should be more towards beyond all doubt? Closer to that direction with this type of case, yeah. Well, beyond. It's not just, it's beyond. Not, no, just beyond, beyond reasonable. Not all. Stop it. That's not reasonable, Nick. Not a reasonable question. So sorry. 1 second. Hey, there's my coffee. Let's do this. Oh my God. Well, if it's going to get down to freezing wherever you live, you need to get that water out of that outside. You need to do it properly. I don't know. You just, I'm not going to say it. Fair enough. I appreciate you being honest. Anybody agree with Mr. This Gentleman? With Mr. This Gentleman, number 27? I almost said Mr. 27. I would rather you say that. It sounds like you'd like to, even though that's not anybody agree. Wow. No response. Okay. Talked about presenting evidence, and I want to switch up a little bit. What time is it? I don't even know. 7:30. I'm almost done. Whoa. So I'm going to shut this down. Not now. In half an hour or so. I'm on a roll. Having fun. Oh my God. I wasn't even checking what time it was. 1 sec. And we're back. So I'm sorry if I sounded like I was mansplaining. Okay. I did not mean it. I wasn't laughing. I was just overwhelmed. Okay. Talked about presenting evidence, and I want to start. I want to switch up a little bit. Credibility of witnesses. What kind of things are you going to look for when determining the credibility of a witness? Ma'am, number 48. And determining, yep, you, woman. Speaking to you, woman. Ma'am, number 40. What kind of things are you going to look for? Well, just their body language. If they're looking at other people, how they are. And I guess just, you have to know their relationship with the person and what you're hearing from the parties. Oh, okay. Number 38, sir. What kind of things are you going to look for? I'm going to end up just sitting back and hearing the side of the story, because the thing is, when the difference between biased and unbiased, personally, me, myself, I'm not a big fan of the color green. So when I see green things, what? Glad I didn't wear green. You're not a big fan of the color green. So it's just one of those things where you associate it. So this, what a fucking guy. Sure. On the day-to-day, I can't treat my day-to-day like that. I have to be willing and acceptance of whatever comes at me. And I have to be willing to listen and, make a fair judgment. Sure, sir. Number 36. What kind of things are you going to look for? You've been through this before, so, yep, body language. It's, what do you want to call it? Are they nervous? That could be just natural, but just an overall kind of picture of what we're working with here, how they answer the question. Ma'am, you said you had a daughter, right? Yeah. And let's just imagine oh my God. Nick, do not mansplain to them. For a minute, your daughter and her best friend are in a room. If you walk in and there's red paint all over the wall, and they're both holding red paintbrushes, and they say, she did it. What do you believe? I have no idea. Both of them? Wait. So your daughter and her best friend are in a room. You walk in and there's red paint all over the wall, and they're both holding red paintbrushes. Follow the trail. There's a trail, kind of more info. Is there footprints leading up to one person? Ooh, she did it. No. Who do you believe? Well, I believe my daughter. Fuck, this kid's a brat. I have no idea. Well, what kind of, you ask them? Like, do you interrogate them in separate rooms? How old are they? First of all, did he say? God, are they like little kids or they're like teenagers? What kind of things are you going to look to see who's telling the truth? I'd probably question them. Yeah, interrogate them in separate rooms. Give them a couple hours to think about it without food. I'm totally kidding. So, in the moment, I make an assumption, but I'd be inaudible. I grew up in a family with 2 sisters, and if we did that, my family they punished us all. Yeah. Oh. So just fucking, you're okay with that, right? So if 2 of you did it and 1 didn't, just fucking punish everyone. Yep. Anybody else grow up in a family like that? We're not figuring it out. You're all getting punished. Well, yeah. Okay, fair enough. I talked about before the evidence, and I used the snowman. Oh no. It's not going to happen. He's not doing it. No, he's not doing it. He did do it. Oh my God, I can't do it, guys. I can't do it. I'm going to do it. He's going to do the snowman one. Dewey, did you miss this? Oh my God. Dewey, maybe you can answer this because you're new. Okay, Dewey, let's see how long. Dewey, I'm going to give you a chance to answer this, Dewey. You're fresh, right? Don't anybody help him because I think all of you know this. You're going to be asked a question here, Dewey. I'm going to need your honest answer as soon as you can type it in, okay? So, fair enough. I talked about before the evidence, and I used an example. And so I would ask a few questions about ma'am. Okay, so you go on spring break, Dewey, and I'm going to add a little to it because you leave on spring break and the snow, right? You're gone on spring break for 3 months. So you come back and you leave in December. You leave in there's snow on the ground still. So let's leave whenever. There's still a bit of snow. You're leaving early for spring break. Okay, you're going on spring break. There's some snow. Okay. When you come home, there's a warmed up. There's a big puddle in your yard. What happened, Dewey? Does Dewey know? Okay, let's see. This is you're gonna get more evidence here. Let me know when you understand. Okay. So now, unless it's wet. I'd assume it rained. Okay. Now, what if you come home and there's a puddle on the ground and there's 2 sticks in the puddle? Dewey, answer. Nobody knows. I don't know. Okay. Now, what if you come home, there's a puddle on the ground, 2 sticks, and 2 pieces of coal? Do you know? I'm not even sure if you're still here. Yep. Now, is that enough? Okay. So the first is a puddle. You don't know. So a puddle with 2 sticks. Not runes. Okay. So now it's a puddle, 2 sticks, and 2 pieces of coal. You still don't know. Okay. Now, okay. The puddle on the ground. Yes. Oh, that's right. Maybe the water main break, right? Maybe it froze. Yeah. Maybe you did like the vicarious one and didn't drain the water out of your spigot properly. Yeah. Okay, let's try it. So there's a puddle on the ground, 2 sticks, 2 pieces of coal, and a carrot. Now, could you guess what happened? There's a puddle. Okay, so you got a puddle, 2 sticks, 2 pieces of coal, and now you have a carrot. Anybody? Dewey? Okay, now something happened. Well, what do you think happened? Someone took out Frosty? Well, you're firmly convinced? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to go a little bit further here. My dumb example. That's wrong. So he gets it wrong again, guys. Oh, God. Okay, I'm going to go a bit further now. 2 sticks. All right. So who's convinced yet? No, nobody's. Nobody. 2 sticks is not enough. Okay. 2 sticks, 2 pieces of coal, a carrot, a scarf. Who's convinced now? What happened to Frosty? Oh, is that enough for you though? So we got 2 sticks, 2 pieces of coal, a carrot, a scarf, and now you got a top hat, Dewey. You got a top hat. What has happened? Now you're back from spring break. There's a big puddle on the ground. There's 2 sticks, pieces of coal, a carrot, a scarf, and a big black top magical hat. What has happened? Someone, yes, maybe. Okay. Well, here, look at though. He's got, so, and all that same tag. Still not convinced yet? You need, and don't forget, okay, so you got all 2 sticks, 2 pieces of coal, a carrot, a scarf, a top hat, and now you have a name tag that says Frosty. All right? Get ready for this. That just tells me who it is. No, but does it? See, they have it wrong, guys. I figured it out. So you need even more than that? Whatever I can. Oh, here's that smartass 38. He wants more. That's, you don't understand that Nick is doing this to find out people who understand probable cause. I mean, not on reasonable doubt. Sorry, reasonable doubt. This person doesn't get reason. Nick, you're onto something. Except there's one flaw in this whole thing. So, okay, so you sound like you're closer, but you need a video of somebody building a snowman and it melting, or an eyewitness that said, hey, I saw them build a snowman. And you would need something more? Well, I would need something that would help set the scene or what happened in this scenario. I end up looking at the forecast. This person is tense to see if something happened there. Maybe see what happened in the neighborhood for the day. Maybe there are kids running through kicking stuff over. Oh my God. There could be people pretending that there was a snowman there. Right. Sure. So it could have been anything that possibly that. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Going back to a credibility of a witness. Is anyone going to give some credibility because of what they do? And I believe that somebody have a family member that was a law enforcement officer. I do. Okay. And who is your family member? Oh my God, you just doxed them? Gary? No, I don't. Scratch that. I don't need his name. No, I don't need to know his name. Is it your dad? Oh, it's my dad now. He's going to be pissed I brought his name up. Okay. Dad, are you good? What? Is he finished with the snowman? Can I out him? Is he done with the snowman? I got to check. So we're done with the snowman, please. Okay. Now, Dewey, I figured out something. Okay, ready? I'm going to share it with you guys. What happened? So with the name tag, does that mean it's Frosty? No, because Frosty does not have a carrot nose. He's got a corncob pipe and a button nose. Frosty has a button nose. And 2 eyes made out of coal. He's got a corncob pipe and a button nose. Oh, I should draw that in yellow. Got a corn cob pipe and a button nose and 2 eyes made out of snow coal. Right? He doesn't have a carrot. So this guy's an imposter. Nick has the wrong guy here, Dewey. I've caught him. Dewey. Nick has the wrong guy. He's like, ew. He's used this twice now. But Frosty, we figured this out. What type of nose does Frosty the Snowman have? Corn cob pipe and a button nose. Guys, everyone knows it. Right? So you can use carrots, obviously, to make, but he's very specific. He's talking about Frosty. Right? Frosty has a button nose. This is a fake. This guy has he's a phony. Fraud. Here's the real Frosty. He's got a button nose. Right. This is the real Frosty. This is a fraud. He's a phony. Because you can have a carrot nose, many snowmen do, but not the real one. He's got a corn cob pipe, and a button nose, 2 eyes made out of coal. I got you, Nick. So your whole premise is flawed, Nick. You think this is the second time he's got it wrong. He's starting this trial literally getting it wrong. This Frosty does not have a carrot for a nose. He has a button. The song. Sing the song, Nick. Frosty the Snowman. Sing it, guys. You'll figure it out. He's got a button nose. So, okay. So you sound like you're closer. Old. Should I read all this? How far? I must. Okay. Dad, okay? Are you gonna? Oh my God, am I almost done here? I should finish up. I got a few more minutes, guys. Thanks for being here. It's an imposter, right? Yes, Dewey. We got Nick. The very first, the trial hasn't even started yet, and he's admitting he's got the wrong guy. Because you don't have Frosty, you have an imposter. Look at Lucy knows. My takeaway is imposter Frosty got murked in my yard. Yes, Rebecca. Rebby, I figured it out. Nick has the wrong Frosty the Snowman, if you're just tuning in. Did you catch this? This is the second time Nick has done this at the church. He's testing jurors. He does, so if there's a puddle on your lawn, what happened? You come home from spring break, there's a puddle. I don't know. If you come home and there's from spring break and there's a puddle with 2 sticks, what happened? I don't know. If you come home, there's a puddle, 2 sticks, and 2 pieces of coal. What has happened? I don't know. If you come home, there's a puddle, 2 sticks, 2 pieces of coal, and a carrot, and a scarf, and a top hat. What has happened? God, so you got the top hat. Now you still don't know? What if there's a name tag? So a puddle, 2 sticks, 2 pieces of coal, a carrot, a scarf, and a top hat, and a name tag that says Frosty. Well, Nick thinks you have Frosty the Snowman, but I figured it out. Because a corn cob pipe and a button nose. Frosty has a button nose, not a carrot, Nick. So Nick has got it wrong twice. He's admitted, Rebby, he's got the wrong Frosty. And all that name tag. Well, he's an imposter, dude. Look at Lucy knows. My takeaway is the imposter Frosty got murked in my yard. I agree. He's a phony. You got the wrong guy, Nick. Let him go. Because Frosty does not have a goddamn carrot or nose. Fucking corncob pipe and a button nose. Got a button. If you found a button, you'd have Frosty. Carrot is a fucking imposter. So let him out of jail. You got the wrong guy again. All right. Rebecca knows too. Almost done. Almost done. He's got it wrong twice. Okay. Let's see if he's going to do this again a few more times. So let's see if he ever catches on. Because I'd be sitting there singing like I did the first time. I was like, carrot. Okay. So yes. Carrots are widely known to be used as, noses for snowman. I don't even know why. It's cute. It's awesome. We've done it for you. But if it's Frosty, he's got a corn cob pipe and a button nose. Everyone knows it. The song. We've been singing it since we were kids, Nick. Sing the song, god damn it. You'll realize you got the wrong guy in jail. Okay. So, okay, what about if it was, Dad, are you okay? Would you having that close connection to a law enforcement officer, are you going to give a law enforcement officer more credibility simply because they're a police officer? No. So again, aren't we supposed to? Thought that's what the law was. We gave them extraordinary powers when they're investigating a crime. What? So now, no. And the other, that's it. The other one was an old lady whose son was a cop. And she's like, no. And we're like, of course you don't believe, because she knows her son's a liar. It must be. One of the jurors was a 73-year-old woman, and her son was a cop. She said the same thing. No, because of she knows the cops are liars. Everyone does, right? Even though we're supposed to. Shouldn't the answer be yes? Because they have these extra powers when they're investigating. That's how this works. And when we're not breaking the law, they're not supposed to bust our chops. So when they're breaking the law, they have kind of, extraordinary power. Yes, you should, I guess. The system's broken, obviously. Okay, what if it was a preacher? Nope. Okay, anybody have a different opinion? I would give someone, I'll prove it again. I expect the law enforcement to tell the truth. I'm going to give them more credibility just simply because they're law enforcement. Anybody agree with that statement? Nobody speaks up. Okay, I think this came out a little bit when the judge was asking you some questions. Well, earlier he asked about if people in a certain profession would get more credibility. And they're all saying no, but when you have their experts in, that's the whole thing. If somebody's an expert, right? And then you would give them more credibility. These people are confused. They don't know how to answer. Like, what do you want to hear? I'll tell you. But okay, I think this came out a little bit when the judge was asking you some questions. Jurors sometimes have an issue with passing judgment on others or deciding the fate on a criminal case of someone else. Is there anyone? I'm almost finished here. How about this? I'll get through this point. Let me see if I can find a good spot to finish. So I've read all this. Is there anyone for the person? Is there judgment in deciding a criminal case? So I was here. Okay, let me see if there's a good spot. Oh boy. No, there isn't. So how about this? How would I at least finish this juror? We're on juror 4. So how about this? I'll finish this juror. Oh my God. So here. We finish here. Juror number 4 is finished here. So I'm going to stop here, okay, guys? Then I'm going to sleep the day like a normal man. All right. Then we're going to pick up. Oh my God, I'm not even a third of the way through. Oh my God. It took me 9 hours to read 100 pages. Holy fuck, I'm going to be here all week. I'm going to be here for another 5 days. There's still 200 more after this because this is day 1. There's 300 pages. Day 2, there's 200 pages. Oh my God. Oh my God, I don't even know anymore. Trust no one. Always do your own research. Yeah. Or sing the song we all know as kids. Because I swear to you, go back to when I discovered this the first time. I would have been sitting there in the jury after everyone said, yes, we see Frosty. I'd be saying, wait a second. With a corn cob pipe and a button nose, and 2 eyes made out of coal. I'd be singing a song. I'd be, Eureka! Flux capacitor, Nick. Fucking, it's not Frosty. It's a fraud. Because Frosty doesn't have a carrot for a nose. Frosty, it's a fake name tag. Frosty has a corncob pipe and a button nose and 2 eyes made out of coal. Boom. You guys know it. You're with me. You fucking know it, everyone. Let's do this. I said I'm going to finish. Let's do this for the people. Is there anyone here that, for personal reasons, religious reasons, whatever it may be, that has an issue with passing judgment on someone else? Okay. Number 4, you have an issue with that? Yeah. I guess they're responding yes in the affirmative. And so even what happened to using our big words here? There's been a lot of this response. Okay. Don't they have to say yes? I don't know. And so even if the state was able to prove all the elements of the offense beyond a reasonable doubt, would you have an issue with entering a verdict of guilty? Yeah? Oh boy. Would it be unfair to wait if they're beyond a reasonable doubt? Would it be unfair for me to ask you to set that aside and not think about that and just focus on what's happening in court? It wouldn't be unfair, but I don't know if I could do it because who I am to, make judgment against somebody. Sure. But I don't think I can do that and somehow was caught up in a judge not lest ye be judged. That's happening. You're goner. You're out of here with this cup. You're too nice. You can't. Sure. I appreciate that. On top of everything, on top of that and everything that you have going on at home in your personal life, are you going to be distracted to be able to pay attention to what's going on? Yes. Will any of you pick up that this is not Frosty? That Frosty doesn't have a carrot nose? So far, we've got 24 people that have not noticed, and a prosecutor. The defense hasn't even pointed it out. The defense should, I hope at the end of the day, the defense reminds everybody, oh, right. I would stand up at the very end. I would I'd be biting my tongue. I'd be like, oh, fuck, I'll wait till the end of the day. He's used this example a bunch more times, I bet. And then when all these idiots realize Frosty doesn't have a fucking carrot, that his example was wrong, you are going to look like such an ass. I would have had Richard Allen in jail because the jury, the very last thing I would say in my closing, I would say, of this day 2, or even day, whatever. I don't know. I would talk to my colleagues. I would say, listen, fucking sing the song, dudes. Frosty has a button nose. We could make a fucking ass of this guy. Do we do it now or do we hold this? They would say, hold this. Because if somebody else notices it, it might not be as good. But it doesn't seem like anyone's going to pick up on this. So young Shibby would have fucking had this and started this trial off. And he would have been, after they picked the jurors, I would remind him, as I'm leaving the door, are we done, Judge? We finished? Oh, by the way, Frosty has a button nose, people. Sing the song. Not a carrot. Bye-bye. You got the wrong guy. Good night. Adios. And I dropped the mic that's not working. Pow! Mic drop. Button nose, dudes. Sing the fucking song. You all know it. Oh, okay. And safe to say, you don't believe you'd be a good juror for this. In case, no. I probably would be very hard for me to be fair in this case. Perfect. I'm done. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Judge, yeah, I would play the fucking song. I would sing it. I would fucking sing the song. I would get up on the table and dance like Rosie, and I'd hold a piece of paper, and I'd do a little, in my little suit and my cute, sexy socks, and I would dance. I would fucking sing it, and I would dance on the table. I'd get a top hat, and I'd reach in my briefcase, and I'd pull out a top hat and a corncob pipe, and I'd chew a carrot. I would use a carrot as a microphone. You're right, Lucy. You're fucking right. I would hold the perfect way to end the show. Holy fuck. So let's see how many times he goes through this. Has anybody picked up on this? See, I'm an idiot who's fucking barely squeaked through high school. And I bet you I'm the first who's fucking caught. Oh, that's not. So here, this is where I'm going to start. Right here. So here's where I'm going to start. At this carrot. Right here. Here's where I'm going to continue. Boom. Right fucking here. Oh, let me see. I got it. What else can we do? What, you know what? How about we do this? Let's go out with the style. Just go with, so this frosty, pink frosty. There we go. The show's over. So we got a corn cob pipe and a button nose. Where's the button? This will be a button. A button nose and two eyes. No, a different color. Different color with a coal. Two eyes made out of coal. And a top hat. And a scarf. Need some other colors. Look at this, guys. Got a scarf here. I don't know how you have it, but it's gotta come around, and then so this one goes around and down. And this one goes around and down. Boom. Oh, don't forget the twig, the sticks. He's got two arms. It's a blue tree. The tree is blue. It's got a perfect. Exactly what a snowman would look like. I'm limited with colors here. So he's got a corn cob pipe and a button nose and two eyes made of. So he's got a top hat. Everything, right? Right? That's it. Show's over. Right, guys? Dramatic effect. And yeah, this is where I take it. So now this is where I'm dancing in the room as I'm leaving. Nick, you got the wrong guy. You got the wrong. Frosty's an imposter. Frosty doesn't have a carrot, and I'm eating a carrot in the room. I sing the whole song to them. Dudes, the corn cob pipe, remember? It's in the song. And everyone would be like, because they would all know the song. Everyone knows it. And then I would fucking just drop a carrot in the middle of the courtroom and fucking say, adios, I'm out of here. Fuck you. Boom. Mic drop. Carrot drop. Boom. All right? So that's how we're going to end the show with the carrot drop right here. All right, guys. Have your chance to say goodbye. Here, how about this? We're going to go out with a little video. Have enjoy. If you want to say your goodbyes now. If not, here. Enjoy. Here's a little ditty I like to call my video. No. YouTube video. No, mine. In here. This is called my outro. And enjoy it. This is all right. So what's gonna happen is this is like you'll have a few minutes, you'll have about 7 minutes to say goodbye. I'll say goodbye in chat. And then my outro is like 11 seconds after this. You'll know when you see dude, where's my car? It's outside. All right. So if you want to leave now, it's fine. If you want to enjoy this little ditty, yeah, my outro is set. All right. So I won't end the show, but I'm saying goodbye now. I won't be back. I'll be talking in chat. So let's have a chance. Everyone have a great day. I will write down where I'm going to continue. Where the carrot, I'll save that before. I'll save it all. Perfect. Yes. Yes, this is Rotting Jewels. I emailed her. She's given me full permission to have this. She made this and she thought it was hilarious. And she forgot she even made it. And I fucking emailed her. I Discorded her and we talk on Discord. And I begged her and I said, or I emailed her and I said, can I use this? And she said, yes. I swear to God. I can prove it. She's been in my live streams like 20 times. She comes here for her bedtime stories with Shibby. I'm dead serious. Trust me. She made this and she fucking loves it. This is my fan club of chicks chasing me. All chicks. This one here is the best. So let's do it. All right. Goodbye. I'm going to finish up now. So yeah, to Rotting Jewels. Boom. Perfect. Finish up, guys. Have a great day. You got about 7 minutes. This is the whole thing here. Okay. You're going to see my squirrels, everything. Coyotes. So my squirrels, my RC cars, my squirrels. There's some coyotes from my front lawn. My cat Max is dead but cool. My daughter's dog chasing my RC car in the background. What else is there? What else? Oh, my little cat Bandit. Oh, damn it. She's gonna make me cry. It's my favorite little cat. When you get to this part, she died. She was like 17.5 years old. This one. And she was a runt. And she's like 15 years old in this picture. So trust me. And that's it. Have a great day. I'll be in chat. So let's do this. Let's do this. Wait, I'll turn it up a bit. Sorry. I like 33. So volume. Okay, I'll be in chat. Have a great day.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this, just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this, just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this, just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this, just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack.
Dude, you just touched Christy Boner's hoo-hoo.
Shibby!
Low five. Yeah.
Let's get out of here.